What's up, everybody? Back again, Warp Charge Gaming. I am George, and I'm here with the man, the myth, the legend, Chris. And he is rocking some Forces of the Hive Mind versus my Chaos. We've been doing a lot of Space Wolf battling, so I'm excited to put my Chaos Steed on the table. This is a force I run in real life. It was kind of the last thing I was playing before things got crazy. Chris is playing something new and innovative today, and I think he had mentioned that based around the fact that you may not necessarily play this list ever in real life, so you're trying to take advantage of TTS and try something out.
Yeah, I actually don't have any Achilles Ridge Runners at all, and this list has 6 of them. Pretty much everything else in the list, I have the models to field, but barring that is the big holdup. And actually, technically, this isn't Forces of the Hive Mind, this is pure Gene Stealer cult.
Oh, no shit, I didn't even think about that. Okay, respect. And here I think I have Tyranids in the title. I need to get that fixed. I see Heretic and Big Cleat out there shouting what's up. Good to see both of y'all. Yeah. Heretic, I was talking to Chris, man, how you whooped my ass yesterday with those bugs. Everybody go check out that bat rep where Heretic brought some Pain Train big bugs. I'm excited that this is Colt. I appreciate the variety that has to what we've been doing.
That was also part of my contemplation with picking this list. I didn't want to just keep recycling the same core chunks of my list, and this is a little out of the comfort zone.
Okay, cool. I like it. I'm trying to remember some of the sauce that I have going on. We'll see how this plays out. Let's tell them about what we're working with here, just because I feel like we're hanging out with the same few hundred people, Chris, but just in case, if you don't know what the ITC is, this is the 2020 ITC missions. It's the independent tournament circuit. This is the packet for this 2020 season that hasn't been in effect near as much as in years past. There's usually many games that have happened between here and now. But in this one, this is mission 5. And in mission 5, there's the 5 objectives on the board, 1 in the center, and then 1 as you see in each of the table quarters. But before the game begins, we roll to see who's the attacker and who's the defender. I rolled and won the option and chose the attacker. So Chris rolled 2 dice to choose the deployment zone. He got the choice of Vanguard or Hammer and Anvil. He chose Hammer, which I think was a good decision. It made a smaller deployment zone for him to have to cover. As far as the screen out from my initial charge. And then the defender, starting with Chris, was able to pick one of the objectives on the board, any objective besides the center, and move it up to 6 inches away, or any direction he wants, just more than 6 inches from the board edge. So Chris chose this back one in his deployment zone and pushed it deeper into the zone, getting into this ruin here. I actually mirrored Chris, here's my priority, and did the same and pushed it into my deployment zone deeper into this ruin here. So if you control the priority objective that your opponent chose, then it's worth a bonus point. Or if you can control 3 objectives, that's another way to get a bonus point. That's how ITC works, is you have primaries, secondaries, and bonus. Every mission has a unique bonus, but the primaries always remain the same, and that is to kill something or score an objective. That is the 2 ways to get a point in your player turn: kill a unit and score a objective. And then you can get at the end of the battle round, did you kill more units? Did you score more objectives? And whoever's doing those things will get those additional 2 points. At the end of your player turns, when you do the bonus, we each chose 3 secondaries out of a maneuverability and search and destroy chart, basically a killing and maneuverable style objectives. I chose Reaper because he has a bunch of bodies, recon to be in all 4 table quarters of the board. I especially I've started to think twice about choosing recon and behind enemy lines whenever I am second. If I know that the other player is going to take a lot of board control and go first, I second guess those a little bit more now. But I'm going first. I like recon when I go first. And then he has a lot of characters, and something I always consider when I choose Headhunter is how forward moving, how aggressive are those characters. And I think Chris has enough of them that wants to get up in my grill that it makes it desirable to choose.
Oh yeah, Gene Stealer characters are very squishy, and they definitely want to be aggressive in most situations.
Yep. I have a lot of characters in my army. It's practically the majority of my army. You chose Headhunters as well. And then I have no mortars today, like I have been in the Space Wolves list, so you took Engineers fearlessly, I reckon. And behind enemy lines, another obvious choice for the Gene Stealer cult. Okay, so army-wise here, guys, the Chaos side is a Alpha Legion battalion, a Flawless Host battalion, and a Supreme Command Detachment of Demons. So the Supreme Command of Demons is a Contorted Epitome, a Celeste, the Legend and a Herald of Slaanesh, cheapest HQ slot choice. The Contorted Epitome can lock things in combat and not have them escape. Anything within 6 inches has to make a 3d6 leadership check to be able to fall back away. Has a 2-up, feel no pain versus mortals. Can cast 2 powers and I think deny 2, maybe only 1, but has a +1 to that. Cast and deny. And it moves fast as cavalry and goes 12 inches. The main deal with the Slaanesh Supreme Command is about getting those demon stratagems and, of course, being pure Slaanesh demons, getting the Locus of Swiftness to be able to make all my other Slaanesh demon keywords be able to advance and charge within 6 of those models. And that's going to come into play with the Flawless Host attachment, where they're all Slaanesh demon engines. And so they'll all be able to do the advance and charge off of those demons. The Contorted, the Celeste, and the Herald. So in the battalion of Flawless Hosts, it's going to be 2 ultimate. We got the Warlord, that is the ultimate confidence disco that has extra 3 exploding attacks on 6s, 5s because of him being +1 to hit naturally. We have the Flawless Host attachment is upgraded to be a specialist attachment, the Soul Forge attachment, basically giving us access to the Master of the Soul Forges for +2 to move. And we do that by taking Field Commander, so spending 1 CP and giving this disco a +2 to move aura. We also give him the Flawless Cloak Relic, which extends that aura by +3 inches. So it's a 9-inch aura off that guy for +2 to move. And the other disco is from the Alpha Legion detachment, and he is rocking the We Are All Furious Warlord trait for the Clandestine that gives him a -1 all the time, plus Alpha Legion -1 over 12, as well as taking the Mind Veil Relic, changing his movement from 12 inches to 3d6, which can on average be lower, but it gives him the ability to fly, which can be a useful mechanic, and I just think it's fun. Finally, we have a Dark Apostle that is giving Benediction of Darkness, who's going to be applying it to either the Possessed, the Obliterators that I have in reserve that are also Alpha Legion, or this -2 disco, making him a -3 disco if I want. So then we have a Master of Possessions that's going to be in the Flawless Host, so that's the keyword he'll be affecting, which is paired by these couple of Mauler Fiends here. So 2 discos, 2 Mauler Fiends, they're going to be affected by the Master of Possession for +1 invuln by Cursed Earth, and Infernal Power, reroll 1s to hit and wound. I likely will do Chaos Familiar for 1 CP to exchange Smite out for Warp Time as something in my back pocket. And that's the gist there. I think that pretty much covers it. You just got these Mauler Fiends with their Lasher Tendrils running up with these Flawless Host Cats, getting the +1 to hit from discos. And we got a Blitz in reserve ready to drop in some nasty shooting, Slaanesh to shoot twice, that kind of nonsense. We spent 5 CP before the game began. Specialist Attachment, Field Commander, We Are All Furious, extra relic from the Flawless Host, and an extra relic from the Demons. And being that came from 2 different attachments or 2 different books, it only required 1 CP for each of those versus 3 CP. That's what I got, Chris. A long explanation for a lot of combos and an elite list, I'd say.
Man, let me tell you about some funky list building.
Yeah.
This Gene Stealer cult list. First things first, anything with Gene Stealer keyword, aka the Patriarchs, and the Brood Brothers in the army just don't get their detachment benefits because they just never do.
Okay.
That makes list building kind of interesting because you can build a list with that in mind. I'm spending 4 CP pre-game. 1 is for the Deliverance Brood Surge detachment at a Vigilus, which is going to contain, in my Twisted Helix detachment, an Alkalite Icon Ward who's currently in reserve. There is 4 units of Alkalite Hybrids, all max size except for 1 unit who's 1 model short. They all have Cult Icons for reroll 1s to hit. And the detachment, basically, the big thing that unlocks for them is for 1 CP +1 to wound. Besides that, I also spent a CP on Field Commander for the Icon Ward in that detachment, which gives an aura of reroll charges to everyone in this detachment. All the Deliverance Brood Surge, rather, in that detachment. That's solid. Besides that, there is my Warlord Patriarch. He's on the board currently. He has Biomorph Adaptation and the Elixir of the Prime Specimen, which bumps him up by 2 attacks, +1 toughness, +1 wound, and +1 strength. total between those two items, so between the Warlord trait and the Relic. He also has a Familiar, which it's just, I could tank with I could cast an extra power once per game in the Psychic phase, and additionally, I could tank a wound, like if you were to hit me with a D6 damage attack.
Look out, sir. Yeah.
Besides that, in that detachment, let's double check. There's the Clamvis, who's also in reserve. That's +1 to charges for the same cult. And all of that's Twisted Helix, so +1 strength and +2 to advanced rolls. Then going to my Rusted Claw detachment. We have, it's currently a Blip marker, the Jackal Alphys. Rusted Claw is nice because it lets you move and shoot, what's it called? Heavy weapons or assault weapons without the negative hit penalty for moving specifically. And so I'll still suffer any kind of hit penalties from Alpha Legion or the like. The Jackal Alphys, I've spent 1 CP for an extra relic to give him +2 to wound with his sniper rifle. It's all in the shooting phase. There's also a Rusted Claw Patriarch who's on the board currently here in the back. He's the red one. He doesn't have anything special. He's got 2 psychic powers, Might from Beyond and Mind Control. Besides that, the former my Warlord Patriarch has the mutagenic Deviation psychic power, which is the Twisted Helix specific one. It gives +1 to wound. So I actually have access to 2 +1 to wounds, and also Psychic Stimulus, which would let me advance and charge and fight first.
Oh my.
And that targets a friendly unit.
You just made me to reflect on that. That could come up quite a bit because all these Slaanesh demons, they fight first at the start of combat.
Absolutely, that's actually something I considered, especially with interrupts being in play. I mean, I could interrupt and then have the secondary fight first, which means we're going to be switching back and forth in combat.
And it matters because I could actually screw myself up by accident by charging in a Slaanesh demon and being forced to fight with it first.
Absolutely. That's all very important calls. So then, besides that in the squad, there are 3 Brood Brothers infantry squads. They're all 10 mans. Well, technically 9 mans because one of their bases, it counts as 2 models on 1 base.
Yeah.
They all have mortars. And then there's 3 fast attack slots. 3 sets of 2 Achilles Ridge Runners. They have the spotters for +6-inch range, and they have the mortars.
You monster.
This list is rocking a ton of mortars. Also, a blip marker at this point. There's a heavy weapons team of 3 mortars. Just literally the same things as attached to the squads, but a heavy support slot.
And so these, as for folks that are learning the Gene Stealer code here, the blip markers are giving you the ability, because you have to put these units that are attached to the blip markers on the board at the end of my movement, and it's giving you access to be able to see what I'm going to do and then kind of counter deploy after my first move.
Actually, yes, you're totally correct. And I spent one of my pregame CP expenditures, because I actually spent 5 rather than 4 during deployment. I spent an additional 1. It lets me deploy 4 blip markers for 1 unit instead of only deploying 1. So that's why you currently see 5, even though there's only 2 units in blip marker deployment.
Right, yeah, that's neat. And so particularly I'm thinking about your sniper right now, and normally I would be moving in such a way to deny him line of sight. But now I have to keep that in mind for all the blip markers, because he could be in any of those positions at the end of my movement.
Absolutely, I could interchangeably put those wherever I like. Then my 3rd detachment, all of these are battalions, by the way, triple battalion.
Yeah.
It is a mixed cult battalion. It's got 3 units of Brood Brothers, the exact same configuration. And they are also Rusted Claw for the sake of the sniper's rule, because the sniper has a rule where I can pick a unit within 36 for the same cult creed and give everything +1 to hit in the shooting phase versus them. So that's convenient. I like it. And since the Brood Brothers infantry don't benefit from a cult creed anyway, there's no real loss to putting them in a mixed attachment. Additionally, there is a 2nd Patriarch. He's currently in reserves. He also has a familiar. He's got the Mass Hypnosis power, which can shut down Overwatch and give -1 to hit, as well as the +1 to wound power. Besides that, there's also the Primus currently on the board. He has a Warlord trait because I spent 1 CP for the Brood Coven. The Brood Coven is a cool stratagem where if you have a Patriarch in your army, you can spend 1 CP and also give a Warlord trait to a Magus and a Primus. So both the Magus and Primus in my list have a Warlord trait. This Primus's Warlord trait is friendly cults units within 6 can heroically intervene. So right now that's really only applying to himself, which he's a character, and these Alkalite hybrids here on the board. Besides that, he is deployed, so I have to nominate a target for all of friendly cult creeds to reroll 1s to wound against in the fight phase. I'm going to pick your +2 movement disco. So if I get into combat with Twisted Helix against him, I can reroll 1s to wound.
You got it.
Then I also have a Magus. He is how I got some more CP. He's a 4-armed Emperor Magus. Because the bonus Warlord trait I got for him by spending a CP is, what is it called? It's Inscrutable Cunning. So that gives you plus D3 CP at the game start, which I rolled 1 CP for. That bumped me up to 15, but I spent it immediately. So back down. And it also gives me a reroll for specifically him on a save, hit, or wound roll. So not super useful, and it's only once per game. It's mostly for the CP, honestly. And also because he's 4-armed Emperor, I unlock the Agents of Vex stratagem. Or not Agents of Vex, but it's the same thing, basically.
Yeah.
A plan Generations in the Making, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I don't want that in my life.
He also has Mass Hypnosis and Might from Beyond for psychic powers. That's the shut down Overwatch power, and Might from Beyond is +1 attack and strength. Definitely solid power. And that covers that entire detachment.
Very nice. I think we gave solid breakdowns of the army. Come on now. I hope that helps. So let's get into the action, Chris. We got secondaries picked. We know there's no C's. Both armies are so complex. My brain hurts. Is in the just for the listening to you guys. nice heretic. Dude, your army was extremely effective. You know what? Also, he did. He went pure Chronos. He's like, I like to just keep it simple, and I'm so used to like this kind of shenanigans of 3 different, mixed attachments and all these interchangeabilities. Like, nah, just pure Chronos, baby. And after a large winning streak lately, he just wrecked me with just the most simple of action, and it's just having the right kind of guns for the job. And playing well. He did a good job of backing up. So what's sad for me as a army that pretty much army-wide advance and charges, I'm Alpha Legion, I can move before the game begins. But these blip markers, I'm not allowed to move within 9 of them in the movement phase. So so he deployed 3 inches beyond his deployment zone, effectively making it impossible to be within 12 of these guys. And so I can't declare a charge against his army at all. So my whole turn, guys, is just going to be a move up and kind of set up for the embrace of him coming my way. And yeah, that's what it is. So let's pull these up. I should care about recon right now, and that is about my life. All right, cool.
One of the interesting things that is a really frustrating thing with these blip markers is specifically the Primaris version of the rule that prevents things from coming in within 12 is written to not specify reserves. So you could actually move that kind of unit within 9 of my blip markers, and I actually can't bring units in via my blip markers with the Primaris version.
Oh my goodness, that's dumb. All right.
It is dumb.
Well, that's awkward as fuck. So we're definitely not gonna go ahead and do any Alpha Legion movery or anything like that, or like redeploys.
I also have a pregame 9-inch move on all of the Achilles Ridge Runners.
Okay.
I'm gonna move a hair, but honestly, it's gonna be pretty topical in terms of what I'm doing. They can move up to 14. Boom, I'm done.
Okay. Nobody else is moving. Cool. So I can't really engage with anybody. I could put at least all my shots into somebody, but I'm going to want to advance here, likely. There's not much of a screen to make, nor am I super scared of, like, I think it's all volume. A lot of what you got going on is volume versus, like, heavy damage, high strength.
You're correct. I have literally 9 standard mortars and 6 heavy mortars.
Yeah. I'm going to start out by doing my prayer here. So here's the Benediction of Darkness. And it goes off. We're going to give...
What's he do?
It gives -1 to hit to a Alpha Legion unit. And we're going to go ahead and choose the -2 to hit Disco and make him a -3 to hit.
And are all of these negatives in every phase, just in the shooting phase?
He has 2. The Alpha Legion one is, you know, shooting and outside of 12, but his other ones are in combat as well, I do believe.
Okay.
All right, so he is going to go ahead and do a 4. I'm going to lead with him. He's -3 to hit. Fuck it, right? So we are going to go ahead and spend 4. We're going to do his advance. He moves 3d6 with the Mind Veil relic. And he rolls poorly. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 inches. He's not going to be able to get the benefit of the +2 Disco because they're different. He's Alpha Legion.
He moves 4d6, not 3d6.
Well, he's advancing.
Oh, I got
3,
you.
6, 9, 10, 11. All right, so he's going 11 inches. 11 inches.
What a monster.
That's fun no matter how you look at it, however you slice it. All right, so then we're gonna go ahead and run this Mauler Fiend on the edge here. I feel, this is interesting I haven't faced a situation like this where I just can't engage like that. So I'm trying to think of kind of make it a screen, yeah. So here we go. I don't really know what I'm screening, but here we go. Here we're getting a 5. So this guy goes 12, and he's gonna, because of the plus. I got the Flawless Cloak, so it's a 9-inch aura. He's within 9. He goes 10 naturally, so now he's going 12, and then he got a 5-inch advance, so he's going 17 inches. And you know, I like how in TTS it shows the number on the ruler, because something that really agitates me, Chris, pet peeve, is when people tell me that I overmoved when I'm on camera.
Yeah.
Because the overhead view, and like maybe I've watched bat revs back of my own shit or other players in tournaments, and it can definitely look like that a lot. But I swear to God, like I try to measure very accurately when I play a game with somebody. And you almost feel insulted when somebody says you overmove. But
well, absolutely. The only thing I don't like with this, and that's something that I just saw sort of happen unintentionally, pivoting models in TTS does not advance the measurement. And technically, the back part of your model, for example, if you were to switch it to the front, hypothetically, it would have gone further.
Yeah, that's I don't know if you saw on competitive 40k. There was somebody that really tried to break. There was like a 200 comment situation about pivoting a base like that, like a night base or something, and like, does that cost you extra movement and stuff? And I don't, you know, people have a lot of different opinions about how pivoting and moving works as far as measurement goes. You'd think it'd be all totally cut and dry, and most people, that's why the argument can get kind of heated, is because people believe it so obviously, you know, as far as how they interpret it. They're like, it's obvious, it's this way.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I try not to pivot very much in here because of that. But yeah, it's a thing. So this cavalry contorted epitome, I don't love that. That's how that is right there. Let's go ahead and scoot him. We are gonna back. We had a 17-inch move. We're just gonna fucking make a little pocket for our cavalry to run into. All right, so the contorted's gonna run into that happy little hidey hole there. And it does it with a huge number. There's no question. All right, we're gonna keep that gap so tight that a 32 mil is not traveling through it between these two bases here. To clarify, so that means I also can't heroic through it. We are going to, let's go ahead and take Celeste. Let's go ahead and advance Celeste. Now, I think Celeste actually would be a monster, so wouldn't be able to go through this wall.
Correct.
So I need a 10 here. I got a 10. 9-inch move. So we're gonna go 9, and then we're gonna go 1.
One of the big things that I've seen that's been a movement faux pas is that there are players, and they're less and less common. It's usually a newer player thing, where they're inconsistent where they measure from with the model.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's, I think, one of the things that causes a lot of feel bads in terms of accusations, like, oh, like you're moving too far. It's like, probably not.
Yeah, there's just like when two players like play each other all the time, people will basically like have the kind of verbiage or energy in the way they're saying it, like you're almost like that player got cheated. You're like, yo, we're like best friends playing a game. Like we're watching each other. Like we don't care that much, friend. You know, to like cheat our movement basically. It's not like usually when people are commenting about the movement getting faux pas in our games, it's like, yo, the stakes aren't that high, y'all. Like we're not trying to cheat each other here.
I have never cheated you intentionally, George.
Yeah, I feel yeah. I've definitely cheated you by accident.
It's happened, but it's never happened.
Let's see here. So, Dark Apostle got his benediction off. He's already done. He's just gonna walk up and hide out of line of sight. Master Possessions. He's about to do an aura effect that affects those guys. So he wants to be in that corner there. Let's take a look at this. 6. Let's move everybody else first. All right, you're just right. You're just gonna hang tight. All right, so let's go ahead and go with this Mauler Fiend here. He gets a 1. He's going 13 inches. How glorious. We're gonna go ahead and make room to go by him. All right, so let's go with the, let's go with the Ultimate Confidence Disco, the big baddie. He rolls a 4, so he is going 12, 6, he's going 14 plus 4, 18 inches. I gotta stay outside of 9, so we're gonna go 14, and we're gonna go 4. We're gonna turn our shit.
Yeah, you got the movement to do it for sure.
I'll just go 3. All right, +2 move cat's gonna go. He gets a 4. So he's just gonna easily slide up in here. And now you got the, okay. And then so now we want to hit that guy, Cursed Earth. So we're gonna leave that Mauler Fiend out to dry. This guy's gonna advance. Rolling a 1, good enough. Hiya.
Who's got Cursed Earth?
It's this guy just moved. Dude, these measurements, this map has been giving me some shiesty measurements sometimes over some different areas. You know, I'm gonna have to fucking CP his stupid 1, dude, on his advance. I hate doing it.
A part of me really wants to vex this, but that would be such a waste.
I rolled a 1 anyways, dude.
Oh no.
All right, so that Mauler Fiend is not in range of the Cursed Earth, sadly. All right, now the Dark Apostle just walks up, cool. Now the Possessed. And they're gonna advance. They get a 2, they move 7, yes, they're going 9. We're just gonna intermingle. Now we didn't get enough movement to care. Like, why spend CP on fucking conceal when we can just literally just hide behind this building? So we're just gonna do that. We'll just hide out of line of sight.
Even though I don't really need it.
Oh yeah. Because is pretty much all your guns mortars?
Basically.
Oh, okay.
they also are all 1 damage and don't ignore cover, to be fair.
And I could still just conceal if I wanted to.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, still, even with a 9-inch move, I didn't really get much farther than that. I'm fine with that. Okay, so Obliterators in reserve. Yeah.
Before we go into any kind of psychic phase, what is this Herald of Slaanesh giving you besides just the?
He's just filling the Force Org. He's another Slaanesh demon to be able to advance and charge off of, and he has a Feel No Pain. He's just a psyker, just sitting there being nobody.
Okay, cool. It's the main thing I wanted to know. And are you going into the psychic phase as of yet?
I'm double checking my cultish real quick.
Roger, roger.
And since you're not coming at me on turn 1, I'm not feeling much need to move them, basically. The only thing that I'm considering is doubling up on the objectives. Yeah, so I'll advance, get a 1 with this unit, and I made it so that no matter what, this guy's within 7 if he rolls a 1, as per declaration of deployment.
Intent.
Yep. So I'm just gonna fucking go like this.
Wee.
Yep. All right. And then, so I just put 2 units on that objective in case you want to get mortar happy. And then we're going to advance this other unit that just needs a 1 to get within 7 or tap the objective. So this guy taps the objective. So now there's 2 units on both the objectives just for due diligence.
Duty diligence.
And we'll go ahead and put this one totally in the cover. All right, cool. Everybody's happy. We're ready for Psychic, buddy.
Cool. What's the save like on the Contorted Epitome? Is it just 6 up armor, 5 up invuln?
Oh yeah, I forgot to hide my characters. And that's why you're asking questions. The save is a 5 up invuln, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 3 CP while I'm dropping my models in the movement phase so I can fire my sniper.
Okay, just remember that it's a 2 up Feel No Pain versus mortals.
Heard he doesn't cause any mortals.
Okay, just checking.
This is not the, I wish it was the anti-psyker sniper, honestly, because he gets to use this stratagem for free, where right now it's costing me 3 CP.
Yeah.
That's
I think I failed to mention to the audience too, just so everyone knows, the Contorted Epitome took the Forbidden Gem. I think I did mention it, but it can shut down a character if it gets within 12 of somebody. That could be a big deal.
Indeed. So revealing ambush tokens, first thing I'm going to do is delete this one, delete this one, delete this one. I'm going to go ahead and delete this one as well, but it's actually getting a unit placed there. He's getting this mortar team, and they're infantry, so they're just going to get on there. Get on the objective, you monster. Cool, they're there. And last but not least, the Jackal Alphys is deploying here. And that is going to allow me to shoot at your Contorted Epitome, which I'm honestly, this could just be a huge waste of 3 CP.
I feel you.
But I want to do it just in case I get lucky. So I'm hitting on 3s. Let me mouse over himself. Hitting on 2s.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling the shot. He definitely hits. And rolling to wound. Normally I would be a 5 up to wound because I'm only strength 4, but I have +2 to wound.
Okay.
I wound. It is neg1 AP and D3 damage.
I make my invuln.
That's kind of what I expected to happen. That's my CP. I digress.
Okay.
Back to you.
All right, going into the Psychic phase. We are out of deny range. Don't have too many powers. We're going to start off with what's most important. Let's see if we can get Cursed Earth off. All right, cool. Big money, big money.
Where is this coming from?
This is the or Master of Possession here in the corner.
Okay, I'm just seeing if I'm in any kind of deny range.
I don't think so. I'm gonna fail.
Yeah, I'm definitely not.
I'm gonna hella fail, Chris. I'm gonna go to my list real quick and check how much that is.
I think that costs 6. I could be wrong though.
I think you're right. I'm not super worried. Honestly, you don't have enough AP to probably even make me care about a 4-up invuln. You know, like because
yeah.
I got 2-up armor saves on these cats. That guy's I mean, maybe on the Mauler Fiends, but that Mauler Fiend's out of range anyways. The Discos don't care, so fuck Cursed Earth. All right, let's try Infernal Power. Yeah, start of the Psychic phase, we could have swapped a power here. That's interesting that I could get around the blips a little bit with Warp Time. I didn't think about that.
In the Psychic phase, yes.
Yeah, but that's fine. It started this to do a power swap. You had to do at the start of the Psychic, and I could move one guy, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna stay defensive here. So, Infernal Power. 6. Don't know how much it costs, but we're gonna keep moving. I'm gonna pull, my list is pulling up as we speak. Here we go.
I think that costs 6. I could be wrong.
I do too. It's about to show me actually. It costs 6, and Cursed Earth is 7 actually.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on. All right. So we have Infernal Power that's reroll 1s to hit and wound for these 2 discos here. Not a bad situation. Unfortunately, they advance, so they're not going to be shooting their autocannons, though, so that's happening. Now, what else do we care about? Delightful Agonies, sure. Let's go ahead and give this... who do you want to hit the most? Let's give the Ultimate Disco, the Warlord there, we're going to give him Delightful Agonies. Cast it from the Contorted.
And that's a 6-up or a 5-up, feel no pain?
6-up because the demon version of the power. It's going to go off. So 6-up, feel no pain for the Ultimate Confident Disco. Again, I think I'm out of deny ranges here. Cool, and finally, let's see if I'm even. I doubt I'm in range. Jeez, you have this power. You have the Symphony of Pain. Not within range. Nobody's in range. Okay, cool. We are satisfied with the Psychic. We are moving on to shooting, and we are complete. No shooting to be had. We are done.
My God.
Yep.
So we're kill anything on your turn?
No kills. We're on 3 objectives though, so we will get the bonus.
Very nice.
So we're gonna
very nice.
We're gonna get hold and bonus, and I forgot to pay attention to recon, but I think I might have achieved it. No.
This guy just shy maybe off that Mauler feed.
Yeah, I forgot because I had all the movement to do it, and I totally forgot to do it. You care if I scoot him just a ball's hair? Just boop.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, I fucking had a 7. I was like way over here. It's those stupid blip markers.
Blips.
Yeah, lost focus there. All right, so there's my first little whoopsies. Hiya.
Didn't help that I was interrupting your train of thought by interrupting your turn.
No worries. Yeah, no worries. That was after my move. Cool. My move's done. It's over to you, man.
Okay. What is the range on the gem again? 12?
12, yep.
That's what I was thinking. Okay. There's all kinds of stuff that I want to do that I'm afraid to. The Mauler Fiend, he's not super scary. I could move these Ridge Runners, but also why invite death? But I move 14.
You just said not super scary to my Mauler Fiend. You go straight to hell, sir.
I mean, they're scary, but like also.
I mean, they're kind of scary, I guess.
But I mean, what are they gonna do? Kill a unit and that's the end of it? Like, okay.
I'll kill all the units, Chris.
I'm just questioning whether I should do this move or not because I have range on the stuff I want to shoot at, but board control and interrupting and also pulling you away from the direction you want to go is good.
Well, just the fact that 3 objectives mean bonus point in a 5 objective game, you're already trying to get 3 objectives, period, because that's score more pretty much every turn. So it's like, there's a double. I think the bonus tied in with the score more is heavy handed in this mission.
I think, I agree with that. I completely agree. I think I'm going to start moving this unit. So the Ridge Runners, unlike most things, they're not a vehicle squadron. So that causes some interesting interactions in the fact that, like, you could literally shoot las cannons at these guys and feasibly, if you had enough shots, blow up both of them.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of that myself. Whoa, what happened to my mortars? Did they get deleted? They were on the objective. I placed them.
I didn't delete them.
What the hell?
I remember seeing them too, though. But can we just copy paste some shit in, or?
Yeah.
I remember them as well.
I
gave them the scary eye, and they just fucking disappeared on their own, dude.
I'm gonna go ahead and rename these guys so I don't mess that up, but that is what happens sometimes with TTS.
Shenanigans.
Okay, so they moved. These Alkalite hybrids, I think I want to move them. Do I want to advance them? Yeah, I'm going to advance them. So let's see what I get for an advance roll.
8.
Big money? No, absolutely not big money. How far is that? They could go 8. That's not shabby for them to be infantry. How far is this guy? It's like a 9-inch charge, 8-inch charge.
Well, I gotta go around the wall though. Oh,
well,
you're talking about. Oh, you're for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on in. I'm gonna go ahead and look at those things I have. Make sure they are not just shooting the minuses.
Correct, because that actually super affects whether I want to tangle with him at all or not.
Well, he's not minus at all actually. It's only the -3 disco. That's the guy. So you don't even probably care. You can just ignore him if you want.
I'm contemplating CP rerolling my advance of 2 because I really don't want to fail this charge, and I would like to get the forward movement.
Yeah, I did a reroll and was sad.
I'm gonna do it.
Cool. Good luck.
Spending a CP.
No, even worse.
That's awful because now it's a 9-inch charge.
Tit for tat, buddy. Even though yours hurts more than mine.
Going 7. Oh, not 8. Going 7. Let me just confirm because I might move back if it's a bigger charge than I think it is.
Yeah, I could hold this out if it helps. You're gonna be within under 10 or whatever. 9.6 means you need a 9, right? Yeah.
9.6. Yeah, under 10. Need a 9.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna drop these guys. Checking from your base, because that looked to me like it was halfway over my base, but yeah, nope, that's... Oh, hold on, that was a bigger charge. Yeah, okay,
yeah, you're just
cool.
9, yeah.
This could end up going very badly, but we'll find out. Let's see. I'm going to move...
I would recommend, personally, the 4 guys that are outside the building, over on this edge. You might as well not have them out there because that just makes it even easier for me to go hit them if you fail the charge. If you don't have those 4 guys outside that edge of that building, now I got to go around either the left or the right.
Absolutely true, but part of my consideration is also that I need to get enough models in combat with you.
Okay.
And I have a bunch of them hanging off to the side far off this ultimate Disco Lord.
Okay. Just checking in with you.
Absolutely, and I appreciate it. I'm gonna move these Brood Brothers. I'm not gonna move the actual mortar. I'm just trying to move them forward such that I'm conga lining them. I'm fine there. Cool. And now how do I want to do this? The Patriarch. Kind of would move the Alphys first, but let's do the Primus. I'm going to bust down advance for him because there's not really harm to not doing it. Okay, you're also only going 1. That's fine. Oh, you know what I forgot actually? Because of the Cult Creed, the Alkalite hybrids have +2 to their advance rolls.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, that's way better.
Yep. So now you're a 7-inch charge.
Twisted Helix coming in clutch. And the main reason that the Primus reminded me of that is because he's in the mixed attachment, so he does not get that.
Yeah, I gotcha.
2.
Oh, that extra -1 to hit I put on him is only ranged. So he just has a -1 to hit in combat, not -2 or 3.
I gotcha.
Yeah, so that Alpha Legion Disco is not that big of a deal to try to fight in combat.
Okay, I'm 5'8" there.
Besides being a total badass.
George, you're the man. I'm moving this vehicle such that I'm basically just blocking here.
All right.
and I actually have 14 for movement, so I don't care even a little bit about. I'm only moving like 9. Twisted Helix Patriarch. I'm gonna bust out an advanced roll for him. Let's see how far he goes. He can go. Advanced roll. They're not treating me kindly right now, but that's okay.
Yeah, we still got a good chunk. Like, I mean, how many points do you think you have in reserve right now?
Let's see. 150, 150, 150,
450,
150, 600. It's about
dang, yeah,
800 something.
Damn near half your army is still off, not on the table.
Just because of the characters. I mean, the Patriarch is like 130. Each squad of Acolytes is 150.
Yeah, just to paint a picture for those that are, because I'm kind of looking at the situation, like licking my chops. I'm curious if you're considering, like, would it be seeing my move and how little I could have engaged with you? Would it have been worth it to have more units on the board right now? Or
maybe.
Is it going to come in more handy later? These are the questions I'm asking myself right now. You know? And I think it's cool. And whenever you play a drop pod army, or just like when you play deep strikey armies and you have to make the choice before the game, I always am like toiling over, is it a better idea to wait or come in?
You have none of your possessed visible. That's a shame for me, but that's okay. I was planning on that with my mortars, but character's gonna move that way. He moves 14. Big thing I'm contemplating is my Twisted Helix. Whatchamacallit? Patriarch. Oh, actually, I did that completely out of phase. I rolled the advance for the Helix dude and then started to move something else.
Yeah.
That is not allowed, ladies and gentlemen.
It's all good.
Now, how do I want to do this? I could move. As such, it would be tragic to lose my Warlord.
Let's see, 12, 14. If I roll a 6, one of these discos could be moving 20 inches. Maulerfiend could move 18 inches. I can easily be here and charging.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not so much thinking. That's interesting. The main reason I don't want to charge that Maulerfiend is you have so many more characters over there that could heroically intervene me. I guess the Contorted can't.
Nope. But, well, unless the Alpha Legion one does and makes room for the Contorted, or you just got to be careful.
Indeed. So with him, you know what? I'm actually going to back him up. That was 7 that I'd move, because the little familiar that is with them actually reduces his movement.
Oh, wow.
He only moves, the familiar only moves 6, whereas the Patriarch himself can move a good bit more.
And you can't, and they count as one unit, so you can't like advance the familiar and shit.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I mean, you count as one unit. They both count as characters for the purposes of shooting. So like if you had a sniper, you could actually pick out the familiar if you wanted.
Neat.
I think, let me just double check. I think that's the end. Oh, you know what? I know what I want to do with my movement. The Magus is hopping out from behind this wall.
Okay.
And cast that power. I can cast that power. All my other psychers are in reserve. Okay, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Just giving myself a once more over just so I don't fuck up, because that's not a good thing to do. You have reserves. I'm actually going to move a hair.
And yeah, if you want to pull a Connor and double check your deny ranges, I don't know if you want to just step out of my deny ability or shit like that.
That's a good point and very kind of you, sir.
It's something I fail to do all the time, and it's a good move on Connor's part.
Good guy George over here. Let's see. This is your nearest psyker, because Disco Lords are not psychers, correct?
Right.
No, I'm well out.
Already good. And then here's another one. Yeah, you're already good, right? These guys?
No psychers there.
Okay, cool.
I am giving buffs there, but from different things, cool. Non-psyker buffs.
Then you're straight.
So first thing I'm going to do in the psychic phase is oh, you know what? Actually, I didn't move the Alphys because I moved him back since I moved out of phase.
Okay.
Moving him back to where he was, which will be like here, touching the ruin. He's not in the ruin. He's just, he's doing things. All right. Nice. So first thing first, I want to cast Might from Beyond onto these Alkalite hybrids.
I don't like it.
It costs 7. I really want this to go off. I might spend a CP on this if I need to.
Yo, nails it.
Comfortably goes off. Now from the Patriarch, I'm going to use Mutagenic Divergence, which is +1 to wound. This costs 6. It goes off on a 7. So right now this unit is +1 strength, +1 attack, and +1 to wound, and I can for 1 CP give an additional +1 to wound.
Yeah, seems good.
And let's see where we're at. That's all my psychic, honestly. I could use my once per game psychic stimulus, just in case you get. Yeah, I'm gonna use my familiars once per game to cast psychic stimulus on my warlord.
Okay.
Just in case you get froggy with me, that means I'll get to fight first.
Barrels.
I don't like that, even a little bit, to be honest.
You want to CP that for sure. Because I will make that cost 2d3.
Yeah.
Don't roll a 6, Chris. Okay.
That sucks to lose the CP, though, especially because I'm about to spend 2 more CP in the combat phase. Possibly 3.
You know what would have been super smart, especially seeing you take triple battalion. I could have spent, just go ahead and cough up the extra relic CP in the early game, and I should have took the fucking Hydra's Whale Alpha Legion relic, where once per game in a battle round on a 4+, you got to spend extra CP.
That would have been vicious against me.
Would have been fucking devastating.
I would have not liked that at all.
And what's nuts is that's just sitting there in my toolbox to take. I took Forbidden Gem instead. Well, I would be doubling. Yeah, I basically would cost me 2 more CP. But yeah, that would have been nasty right now.
Yeah, I didn't move one of my Patriarchs, but honestly, I kind of want him where he is because he's giving some Fearless. So that worked out, and there was no Psychic powers that he had that were not redundant.
Yep.
So going into the shooting phase, let's check some ranges on mortars. Are you? I
think it started the shooting. I got to conceal.
Okay.
I don't think it's when I'm targeted. I think it started the shooting. So I'll go ahead and conceal the possess. I'm gonna double check if it's based on being targeted or not. But yeah.
I'm debating whether I want to vector this or not because I feel like shooting as possess this turn is not to my biggest gain. It's going to cost me 3 CP and drop me down to 6.
It's not once per game though, huh? For you?
It is once per game for me.
Oh, okay. So that would be your, yeah. Oh, dang.
Unlike, the regular Agents of Vec cost 1 CP more, but you can do it as many times as you can afford.
Right.
I think I'm going to let that one slide because honestly, I'm going to need it more versus your Obliterators, I think, in your counter game there.
Okay.
That's my suspicion. So, if this one bites me in the ass, this is me calling the potential devastation moment. But let's go into the mortars firing. So you have concealed. I have 48-inch range here. 5, 6. Oh no, these mortars are just out of range.
I thought you had 50-some range. 50 inches.
That's on the original.
Oh.
Which is fine because I still have range from other stuff. But that's a shame.
Look at that tippity tactical genius. Tippity touch. Take that, internet. Make sure you do your tippity touches. Look at that.
That unit is also probably going to be out.
Yep.
But the Ridge Runners that this unit, or actually that model is in, but that's not a unit. So these 2 back ones are going to have to fire. So these 3 are going to have to fire at something that's not an optimum target. This one as well. These I checked the range for. The Ridge Runners, they're more than fine. I'm going to go ahead and with the Concordant Epitome, Or, sorry, I'm contemplating shooting the contorted epitome, but I'm going to... Your Mauler Fiends, are they Alpha Legion as well?
No, they're flawless.
Okay, so I'm going to use the Jackal Alpha's priority sighted on the Mauler Fiend over here. That just gives me +1 to hit against them from Rusted Claw stuff that's within 6, which is going to be most of this stuff over here. So I'm going to go ahead and fire off 3 mortars at him. Probably not going to do anything because, you know, he's high toughness, but we'll see. So it's going to be 3d6 shots of mortars coming against that Mauler Fiend.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shots total. All right. I have to remember we have these cool tools in order to accelerate dice rolling.
Conceal. Yeah, it's at the start of the shooting phase. I have to choose to conceal.
Cool.
Just to confirm.
So rolling hits, I'm hitting on 3s specifically because of priority sighted. I'm strength 4.
And who are you shooting?
Toughness 7.
You shooting Mauler Fiends or what?
Opposite side.
Okay,
yeah,
cool. Yeah, gotcha.
The one by the contorted. So I've got 2 saves for you, I believe. Yep.
All right. So take in some 3-up armor, or you got AP?
No AP.
Hiya! Dice in the bucket. Fail 1.
Oh, go crappy little mortars.
Down to 11.
I'm gonna fire off this Brood Brothers squad and this. So 4 mortars basically are coming at that same one, but they will not have the +1 to hit.
Okay.
And I'm saving my best mortars for last. But we've got 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 shots. All right, and rolling to hit. Need 4s.
Oh man, that was a great roll. Sarcasm.
And 5+.
No.
Zip. Okay, so the one mortar that was in range over here is going to fire at the Chaos Cultist over here with the auto guns.
Yep.
And that's just 1 mortar. Shouldn't probably cause you any grief, but we'll find out. 4 shots. And spray. Oh, let's roll the hit first. All right, so 2 hits and wounding on 3s.
Okay.
Just 1 save.
I fail. I lose a cultist.
Oh man.
Haha. It's true. Heretics trolling me from the chat, Chris. Yesterday there was some epic moments. You got to watch the Heretic fight, Chris. He could have killed a Lord of Skulls with a unit of pop-shotting gaunts. He did the exact amount of what was necessary to kill them, but I had that mind bit, that Hydra's Whale on, and he tried to pop a stratagem, and I made it cost more. It was great. I don't know, you gotta watch it.
Firing 6 shots at your ultimate disco, just the little pissants, the Alkalit hybrids.
Yep.
I did advance, so these will be -1 to hit. They'll be on 5s. Which honestly is fine because I didn't roll any 4s. And now looking to wound.
Nice.
It's strength 3, you're toughness 6, correct?
Yeah. You're shooting a disco?
Yep.
Okay.
The ultimate disco.
I'm fine.
Hope you wasted that 6 now. Let's see. Now I'm going to do my Jackal Alphas. He's going to fire at the contorted epitome because he likes doing that kind of stuff. Hitting on a 2. He hits, wounding on a 3.
Too bad.
I don't. That's a shame.
Crying shame, Chris.
So now the Achilles Ridge Runner. One is going to fire at each of these 2 cultist champion units, just because I'd like to force some morale here and there.
Yep.
I'm contemplating also firing. Yeah, I've got plenty of range on the auto guns as well. I wanted to fire them at the Disco Lord, but honestly, I'm going to be happy to fire them with the stubbers as well. So I'll just roll this twice, one into each unit, this red unit of Achilles Ridge Runners, into one Ridge Runner into each of these Chaos units over here.
You got it.
Stubbers are heavy stubbers are 3 shots each, I believe. Yep. And there's 2 of them, so 6 shots with that, and then D6 shots with the mortar. Let's do the stubbers first. I'm gonna say this is the unit on your right side of the board comparatively. So it's on your left side of the board, but rather this unit.
Okay.
So looking stubbers, I think I'm hitting on 4s, but let's verify that. Well, I definitely rolled well.
Yeah.
The hit roll, I am hitting on 4s.
Cool.
These are strength 4, I believe, because they're stubbers, so 3s. All of them, and these are AP dash because they're stubbers, right? Mousing over. Yeah, single damage, no AP.
All right, I lost 4.
And now I'm going to take D6 mortar shots from the same model at the same unit. D6 mortar, it's going to be 4 shots, hitting on 4s. Great roll on the hit. Strength 5, so 3s. And these are neg 1.
That was the other unit?
Same unit.
Oh, same unit. Okay, so lose 2 more.
Yeah, that was the same time. So now I'm going to fire the same exact thing from the same unit. I basically just split 1 Ridge Runner to each unit.
Okay.
So 6 stubber shots at the other unit. Looking for 4+. That is a much more math roll. Looking for 3s here. Nothing. D6 mortar shots. 4 mortar shots. And 4s to hit. And these will be 3s to wound. So most people don't run these guys because they're very squishy.
Mm-hmm.
So two neg 1s.
These guys are in cover, so 6 ups.
Isn't one of them on the objective?
Oh, you're right. Thank you. So yeah, 2 die.
Dope. So that's that one. I'd like to just shoot you off that objective, and I think I have the firepower to do it, honestly. So these Ridge Runners, they moved. I'm going to fire their stubbers at the Mauler Fiend immediately in front of them, because I can't actually see what I'd like. And I'm going to do their mortars, 1 at each of these 2 cultist champion units that you're on. So this is the blue unit firing. I'm going to do the stubbers first at the Mauler Fiend,
Okay.
and then I'll do the mortars at the other thing. Boom, boom. That's 12 shots all day on the stubbers. So it's cool with the stubbers is I could, for 1 CP, give them +1 to hit and +1 to wound. Mm-hmm. But against the Mauler Fiend, I'm not feeling it. And rolling to wound against the Mauler Fiends is strength 4 against toughness 7. You've got 3 AP dash saves.
Good to go.
Cool. And now I'm going to do these one at a time. The unit on your far left, mortars. Let's see how many shots. Just 3 shots. Rolling to hit. 2 hits. And 3s to wound. 2 at neg 1.
Okay. So that was the unit that had taken the most wounds?
This unit.
Okay,
whatever
cool.
the champion's from.
Yeah, the least wounded one. Okay, so cool.
And the other D6 shots at the unit you just referred to prior. Only going to be 2 shots though. And no hits.
Cool.
Now I've got these 2 Ridge Runners. They did have range on the guys over here. I'm going to do all the stubbers into the same Mauler Fiend. And then I'm going to do both of the mortars into the squad on over here.
Cool.
Let's do the stubbers first. Control C, V, V, and V. Should be the correct amount of dice. If not, I'll roll some more. So it is 12 dice. I'm hitting on 4s. And I'm wounding on 5s. And this is the Mauler Fiend. Just 2 saves. No AP.
2 saves, no AP, 3s. Get in there. There we go.
All right, and the 2 mortars firing at the exact same unit of cultists. 11 shots. I like that.
Nice. Bobby Halls jumped on. Chris said that you guys are relentless. Play a lot of 40k.
You gotta do it somewhat, man. All right, so lots of not 4+s, but that's okay because I got a high volume of shots. And you are in cover, so you're gonna ignore my -1.
Okay.
Need 3s to wound because it's strength 5. So 2 saves. Looking for 6s.
Nope.
And that unit loses 2.
Cool.
All right. Any other shooting for me? I think that's all of it. I know that was quite a bit of mortar fire. Verifying, not trying to cheat myself. Let's go into the phase of dreams, the charge phase. The Alkalit hybrids, unfortunately, I didn't Psychic Stimulus them, so I will have to spend 1 CP out of the new For the Greater Good book to allow them to advance and charge. But I'm going to declare the Ultimate Disco as my charge target. He is my only declaration for a charge target. And yeah, that's the only one.
You know what I was just thinking about, Chris? Just out of a quick pause of thought. So like I have those that Alpha Legion strat where you were telling me about how like the Space Marines can deny you coming out of your spots. Like I had the Alpha Legion strat that you can't get within 12 inches of them. But then there's also the one where like if you're coming from reserves, like there's like the forewarned and like the counter strike. That doesn't work against the blips, does it?
I don't believe it does because I think the wording difference is reserves versus non-reserves.
Okay.
I think one is worded models versus where the other is worded reserves.
Yeah, there's probably some interesting dynamics up in there that I was just like, I wonder how all that works. But yeah, I think that I would hope that it operates a little bit different. And I think it also says like in your opponent's turn kind of thing. And I don't know, interesting stuff. But I'm sorry to interrupt. You're about to charge me and you are about to use all your cool Gene Stealer ways to make it happen?
Yep, so I need a 7-inch charge because of my advanced roll that I got earlier.
Yep.
Don't suck.
Don't suck. You got it, buddy.
All right, H. I'm going to spend a CP and reroll one of those? No, absolutely not.
Greedy.
All right. So the way I'm looking at it, it looks like this Disco Lord can't pile into me.
Yep.
With heroic.
You just got, as long as you base me. So like how close are you right now? Do you got to get within an inch or can you base me with your move?
I can base you for sure because I only need 7.
You can base me. So by basing me, that will allow me not to heroic with the ultimate disco.
I'm just seeing which one, for the sake of doing this correctly, the first model has to be the one to go into base contact. 6, 7, 8, that's 8, 1. Yep. All right. So this guy is moving into base, and then I'll adjust accordingly.
Yep. I only have 3-inch heroics in this army, so.
What? You don't have the shenanigans?
Yep. So no worries.
Oh, I moved over your base. What's cool about this is this will also get me the bonus, well, provided the unit doesn't die, which I have to be careful with how I'm conga lining stuff.
Yeah, this is the ultimate confidence disco. You're gonna have to take him down before there's any guarantees here, because he could have a lot of exploding attacks.
Absolutely. So moving these guys, 6, 7.
He is the shredder.
And let's see, I want to make sure that back guy wasn't the guy I was trying to conga line back into range. Yeah, I'm fine there. He's the one I have to keep in mind. All right, so checking 6, 7. Yeah, this is the one I can do. So these guys. And I'm gonna stay out of 3 here, but I'm just trying to cheese out as much as I can. By cheese out, I mean play the game mechanically correctly. Still have 3 more inches to that, so I'm just gonna back up there. And cool. So now these guys, what's up?
I was just thinking about, like, even this gap right here, like, even if I could move through that gap, you could so easily deny even being within 3 of that disco, you know, and still get all your attacks right now.
Certainly.
Just for, yeah, so that's why I really don't feel too much of like a mistake made there.
So the big thing I'm doing here with this trailing is that I want to keep my +1 to hit, as well as my reroll 1s to wound against this target.
That makes sense. Yeah, I don't think there's any, I can't think of any stratagems that I want to pop in this scenario. And I feel like that is something I might be missing out on.
Okay, so that is what I believe is going to be my charge move.
Okay.
Oh, Overwatch me.
Yeah, a couple autocannon shots.
May as well take them.
I sure will. Let's see. No hits. Go ahead.
Okay, so now I get to pile in.
Yep.
So we are past the heroic intervention step.
Yep.
I would love to pile into your Mauler Fiend if I knew that he was going to be terrible in combat. But I just don't trust that to happen.
I don't know why you think that would be the case. He's +1 to hit right now. He's ready to fucking throm some shit.
Inch.
You got mad attacks, dude.
I just want to make sure that I am getting as many attacks as possible without doing the things that are evil. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. Oh, you know what I did? That confused me. I was wondering how I rotated the model while I was moving it, because my mouse has all kinds of crazy buttons on the sides that I press.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I have movement. I could actually get over there if I wanted. I'm just not measuring and trying to play it safe.
Oh yeah, everything looks...
It's the opposite of playing it safe.
Everything looks totally legit.
All right, piling in, piling in. I think I'm gonna lose. Oh, there's a model in that wall. Haven't piled these guys in yet. All right, and I could tighten this up because you're actually not on someone's base. So I'm curious, George, have you noticed sometimes when you color tint things that they stop casting shadows?
No, I hadn't noticed that.
So that's one thing that's really frustrating me as we speak.
I see what you mean, like underneath them?
Yeah, because like normally I'm using the shadows to kind of drop the models and know where they're going.
There's also a thing where you can, yeah, this is something I forgot that I've done a long time ago, but in your settings, you can adjust how high when you pick up a model. Like you're
in the upper right.
Yeah, I think you're lifting your model like way higher than I normally would. As far as like just in your default, you know?
I got you. Hold on, I'm getting some funky measurement over here.
Yeah, I know. This map can be stupid sometimes. I have to like grab the stick.
Because I'm on my own base. Let's see.
Everything looked good to me though, man. Like that whole blob fights besides the guys that are
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15 models. I'm spending 1 CP to get +1 to wound. I don't think I need it.
And your toughness 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so like, I don't see anything I need to rock here as far as stratagems. He is a stratagem. Yeah, cool. Let's fight.
So I'm gonna do my Cult Blade attacks first because they are the shittiest ones, and I'd like to get them out of the way.
Yep. 6,
9 is 12, 15 exactly. I'm hitting on 2s because I'm in range of the Primus. I'm currently strength 6. I get to reroll 1 because of my cult icon that I spent points for.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about, I was asking if those guys could get to strength 6. You said this one they'd be to strength 5 and you had the +1 to wound.
They're strength 5 with their cult creed. There's the psychic power that gives +1 strength and attack though, might from beyond.
So we just forgot that one. Okay, cool. So gotcha. No worries. Go ahead. What's happening? Yeah.
Any negative to be hit right now?
Nope.
Okay, those are all hits.
Mm-hmm.
I currently have +2 to wound, and I'm strength 6.
So 2s.
2s re-rolling 1s, and these are AP dash.
Okay.
These are the not scary attacks. Re-rolling the ones. That's everybody. 15 AP dash.
I'm fine.
My God. All right, and then it is 3 attacks each plus 1 for the cult leader. Control
Okay.
C, Control V. Hold on. Yeah, so I just got to triple this. Boom, boom. And looking for 2s. Re-rolling 1s.
Seems good. Real good.
Okay, 100% conversion. So I'm looking for 2s to wound, but 4s will be AP neg 4.
Jesus.
Everything else is neg. I'll get to reroll the 1s as well.
Gross.
They are very killy right now. So 1 just outright fails. I'll remove the ones that are neg 1 right now, just for your ease. So these are neg 1s, and those ones still on the board are neg 4s.
Jesus.
Single damage though.
He should die. Alright, he's dead. That's interesting. Okay. That was not what I was expecting. Very cool.
There's not too many things in the game that can get +2 to wound, but
Yeah,
that is definitely a thing.
+2 to wound, -4. There's like, it doesn't matter any of the other stats. Like, that's what happens.
How many attacks does a Mauler Fiend have?
I think around 12.
Around 12, hitting on 3s.
Yep. Right now.
Part of me wants to pile into him just to kind of chokehold your movement over here.
Okay.
And spend the CP to auto pass morale if I need to. But I don't super like that. Jeez. I'm gonna do it. I think that's worth I think it's worth it in the long term.
And try to slow him down.
Yeah, because it means that your Disco Lord over here, he's not the flying one. He's +2 to move.
Mm-hmm. All right, so what would happen is I have 6 attacks with Lasher Tendrils and 6 attacks with his standard. Yeah, so 12. He doesn't get to have Hateful Assault because he didn't heroic or charge or was charged.
Cool.
So he's just gonna do his 6 and 6 attacks here. And here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, that was gnarly. That unit was scary.
Yeah, well, people like the rock saws because they're 2 damage and neg 4. But I'm like, honestly, like if you can get +2 to wound,
yeah,
via specialist attachment
who
and
cares?
effective power.
Yeah, it's gross. So yeah, who cares what your weapon is if you can do that? Okay, so I need 3s it. Ow, that was bad. But luckily, I have Celeste nearby, rerolling 1s. Hiya. Okay. And then I'm looking for 2s. All right, you got 4 saves, -3.
Just kills them, so 4 die.
Cool. And then we're gonna do 6 more attacks with the Lasher Tendrils. -2, 2 damage, strength 10, strength 6. All right, that's cool. 3s, reroll 1s, got a couple 2s, and go like that. 3 more die.
3 more will die outright.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 1, 2, and 3, and that is 7 casualties so far, which means that I don't have to leadership as of yet.
Nice.
Because my leader makes me leadership H. Oh wait, yeah, I have to roll a d6, but chances are I'll be fine.
Yeah, I think that's all there is to that then, man.
Okay, so rolling my leadership.
You leadership as well.
Leadership H. Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, so I got these cultists back here that lost 6 dudes. Their leadership 6, so they're gonna lose d6 guys. I roll a 6, that unit's gone.
That's a second kill for the turn. Not that I needed a second one, but
Nice. And then the other unit you shot, you killed 4 of. Leadership 6, roll a 2, so they're okay. And this unit over here, they lost 2 dudes, So they're gonna take a leadership. And they roll a 6, so they lose 2 more. All right, that takes care of those cultists. I think everything's square there now.
Cool.
All right, so let's check out the scoreboard there. You got a couple kills for the round. Engineers is next turn. No characters dead. Oh, you got a headhunter for sure.
Oh, Chris got a headhunter point. That so rarely happens.
Yeah, you went in there and smacked that dude. So then you're gonna get a kill. You're gonna get a hold. You get kill more. And then what about the hold situation? Do you have 3 and all that? Yeah, yours objective secured, and you have hold more and bonus. So that swings heavy with the hold more bonus tied in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so now you got a nice score going on there. Okay, turn 2. Here we go. Exciting. All right, so now there's still to be reflected after a big smack like that. You know, granted to like where that's like ooh, like that was cool. Like that was a inexpensive. How expensive was that unit, Chris? That little acolyte
150
unit?
points.
150 points. Just killed 160 points. I mean, a disco is stupid cheap in reality, but that was pretty much a fair trade. But you just walked right up and did it. That's for damn sure.
It was going to slow your movement some, which I think is worth at least 10 points.
Yeah, not respect. But you got 2 kills. I need to worry about that. Recon can be scored on turn 1 to Heretic in the chat, but turn 2 you can score even more points with it.
Correct.
So Mauler Fiend is going to Infernal Regeneration and heal back up 1 here, going back to 12.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's a thing.
Yeah. Nobody else is hurt. How are we going to kill things in the way that we want? So this only counts as 1 unit over here.
Yep, you could swing at both of them if you wanted.
But the sadness is that it only counts as 1 unit for kills.
Absolutely.
So here's 12. Do I want to advance with him is the question and use the contorted, not heavily, but we also don't have a big reason why not. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and advance that Mauler Fiend.
You know what I didn't consider?
What?
The Ridge Runners are actually a really good gangbusters target.
Ooh, yeah. Honestly, I thought they'd be so far out of reach with that huge range that they have that I didn't think I'd get to engage them for a while. And
yep.
I just didn't want to be annoyed by that because I like to get my points quick and can think about other things, you know?
Absolutely.
But that's not the case. And it looks like I'm pretty accessible to them right now. So here's the contorted epitome. It moves with 1, so he's going 13 inches. He's gonna go like this. Mother effer.
While you hash out movement stuff real quick, I'm gonna be back in like 20 seconds.
No problem. Celeste, you're only going 9. Ooh, I could, yeah, okay. Could Hysterical Frenzy that Mauler Fiend. That's pretty cool. Still not gonna take care. I gotta get rid of this for the fact that it has OBSEC so that I can get my bonus. If I don't, I gotta possess. See, this unit's going away, damn near. Who and where are you going? Let's go ahead and advance the Alpha Legion Disco. And of course, he has the Mind Veil, so he's gonna go 46. 5, 10, 13, 14-inch move with fly with this cat. So I can fly right over these guys. Yeah. Let's make sure we can, I'm gonna copy paste them, so make sure that I don't screw up here.
I have returned.
Cool. I'm trying to do a nifty fly move with my flying disco.
So as a heads up, I don't think it's pertinent to you right now because these guys are going to die horribly. But the psychic power that's +1 to wound lasts until my next psychic phase. The other +1 to wound that I gave during the fight phase is only for the phase.
Okay. Yeah.
And if anyone...
Measurement gets weird sometimes up in here.
Yeah, I agree with you. If anyone at home is wondering how I got so many AP -4s, Rending Claws are normally AP -4 only on a roll of 6+. However, with +2 to wound, it's not unmodified. That makes 4+ AP -4.
Interesting. Let's see.
Did that Disco Lord just jump over a wall?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think it's really neat. There we go. I think it's fun. I see it work out often. It's still, I've had, I don't know. I don't know if people think it's cool or if it's debated, because you definitely go less movement, but then I think you more often than not end up going farther.
I think it's a good tool.
Me too.
You know, like, I think I like the fact that you have fewer of him than the other ones.
Yeah, and he's the Alpha Legion one, you know? He's extra minus.
Yeah. It makes him not desirable to deal with because of the minuses. So, like, he's less likely to get targeted even though he's slower.
Yeah, because look at that. Like, your infantry piss ants there just blocked, like, all these badasses from hauling ass. And he's just like, it's cool because it's almost narrative that he's the Alpha Legion one. He's like, ha, think ahead. And he jumps, you know, and he's like slides through everybody, slides through the shadows.
His Hellstalker that he's riding just leapt 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, or he fucking jumped through the shadows. I like to pretend that. All magic style, but that's not what happens.
Whoa.
But anyways, here's I think it's more like a hollow belt.
Nice.
Or he has the flawless cloak, I guess. So I guess get into that narrative.
It's a cloak without imperfections.
I'm wrong. That's the Alpha Legion guy. Fuck if I know what I'm talking about, dude. I don't know fluff. Let's fight. Oh yeah. So I was doing a copy paste, so I'm gonna delete that guy now. Cool. That's where he goes.
Aha.
And then now, where do we want to go here? Because I can Hysterical Frenzy and fight you in the Psychic phase with that Demon Engine.
I don't like that.
Which is pretty sweet, but that is not going to give me a new charge after I kill it or anything. I'm not going to kill it with the amount of attacks I have likely.
Just in case you want to know, the deny range I have right now is up to about here.
Yeah, I need to be within range to give that guy +1 to hit in the Psychic. We're just going to fucking nail these guys, whatever.
Oh, they're super dead. I was not expecting them to live.
Yeah, we're just going to nail them. We're going to move 7, but we probably advance these guys here in a sec if I care. Here's 8 in case I roll 1 on the advance. That's fine.
Oh, and I should mark my Patriarch because I did buff myself. I don't think it's coming up this turn, but...
New battle round. Does my prayer go up? Benediction of Darkness? It does. I'm going to go ahead and keep targeting the... well, now I have to... I'm going to target the Possessed. They're -1 to hit from shooting.
Okay.
Alright, so following up.
Oh god, I'm actually going to have to deal with Possessed for once in close combat. I always just shoot them.
Dark Apostle, cool. And then Master of Possession. So we can give these 2 discos benefits right now. Or these 2 buddies. We don't really care about that part. We want to stay out of line of sight because you have snipers. So we're just going to do a small walk.
I don't think it's super pertinent to you, but I can only deal a max of 3 wounds in my shooting phase with my sniper.
Okay, that's fair. Everybody's on the objectives still. Let's go ahead and reinforce the objectives. Plus, you have we got to think about the fact you have reserves coming in now. And so now let's think about our backfield a little bit. We're gonna have this wounded unit of cultists run, and they get a 6. So, yep. Here's these.
I couldn't charge you after I did it, but I could spend 2 CP to be within 3 inches of you, or sorry, at least 3 inches from you. But for the sake of me not just like stealing an objective from you, so you are aware.
Okay, cool.
And I no longer have any reroll ones to wound against in close combat.
5. Okay. This unit advances. We're gonna stay like we are. We're just gonna make room. Oh. This front unit runs. They get a 6 as well. Happy days.
Oh, I don't want them there.
Okay. This other unit in the back runs. Give me another 6. Nah, just a 2. Okay, and then that unit's pretty happy, but it's gonna go ahead and advance as well. It gets a 2, so we're gonna go 8.
Well, I definitely don't like how much backfield screening you still have.
Yep. And then we're gonna take this Dark Apostle and we're gonna go ahead and use him to screen as well. He advances, he gets a 2, and he's just gonna fucking go right here out in the open. We'll go this way. All that stuff's blocking. Okay, yeah. Like that. Champion's there. And if you want to go kill that guy, that's fine with me. You're just farther out now. Cool. He is Alpha Legion, so he can make you pop outside of 12 anyways. And I gotta reflect on who the fucking... Damn, it's gonna matter on who's the Alpha Legion cultist as well. So I have Flawless Host and Alpha Legion.
Ah.
So I'm just gonna roll randomly when you come in, or that's whack. No, let's I don't know fucking who it is. You've killed one. You've killed one unit so far. So I'll just roll to see if that one unit was Alpha Legion real quick. So 1 out of 6. If it was a 6, it was Alpha Legion. It's not. So that was a Flawless Host unit. And we're just gonna say that 1, 2, 3. The front line is the Alpha Legion one.
Cool.
Okay. So the 2 in the back are the Flawless Hosts.
Cool.
That's gonna matter for the Deep Strike. And I think we are done moving now. And we are ready to go to Psychic. So first thing we're gonna do is check where's your Psychers at?
They're pretty much all in this corner. This is one.
We are out at an eye range besides her, yeah, the Contorted.
Yep.
All right, so Celeste is gonna cast on this Mauler Fiend to Hysterical Frenzy and fight in the Psychic phase.
Okay.
That's gonna go off. So we're gonna pile in. And we are going to fight you with 6 attacks with Lasher Tendrils. 2, 4, 6. Looking for 3s, rerolling 1s. Stupid 2s. Alright, and 2s. Alright, so 4 guys die.
Ouchies. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and 4.
And then here's our other profile that's even nastier. Get rid of the 2 there. And 4 more guys die.
How do I want to do this? 1, 2, 3, and I'll pull myself off the objective. 4. All right, so 8 total have died. I'm going to mark that.
Okay. And just scooting in, I was just out of base is my intention. There we go. All right, so we're happy. Let's go ahead and do smite from that herald over there.
From the herald, okay.
I fail with a 3. Okay, let's go ahead and I think Celeste knows 2, but only cast 1, to be honest. So there's that, that's fine. Let's go to the contorted. Got the Symphony of Pain. And who has the Pavane? The Pavane is also on it. Yeah, okay. Symphony and Delightful. So, oh, you know what I forgot to fucking do? I forgot to do, maybe I failed the power anyways, but I forgot to do the 6, I forgot to do the 6 up Feel No Pain on my Ultimate Confidence Disco. You murked the shit out of him though. So like
this pile of dice was still the next one.
Yeah, you murked the shit out of him, so it doesn't matter at all, but still.
But definitely good to remember. Yeah, no, you're definitely right.
So who wants that, and who am I going to remember the fact that I gave it to them? Okay, so that guy is the +2 disco. He is within range. Let's go ahead and try to give a 6 up Feel No Pain to the +2 to move disco.
And this is coming from where?
The contorted. You can deny this.
You cast 2 powers though?
Yeah, I cast 2 powers. I failed that one.
Okay.
Do you have Chronos or something, or no?
No,
yeah.
Nope.
All right, so here's Symphony of Pain is -1 to hit to the nearest enemy. It's not even gonna matter. I'll just smite.
Cool. I will try to deny it if it goes off.
It goes off on a 6.
Your second cast though? Oh,
yeah.
+1.
Yeah.
I got you. Roll and deny it because I can.
Yep.
And stop.
All right. I think that's gonna. Oh yeah, I just had the Master of Possessions. He is going to Cursed Earth.
Makes sense to me.
Needs a 7. Goes off. Yep. So we got +1 invuln over there. And then we're gonna be looking for Infernal Power, which is gonna go off as well. So we're gonna reroll 1s to hit and wound.
Gross.
All right, should have done that before I fought in the Psychic Phase.
True. I'm thinking about that.
Yeah. Okay, Satisfaction has been obtained. We're in the shooting phase. Those guys are engaged, I can't shoot them. There is no shots to worry about here. We could do this. We're gonna go ahead and shoot your Ridge Runner with this auto cannon on the +2 to move disco.
Okay.
Hit twice, strength 6, toughness 5, or?
I think it's 5. Let me just mouse over this fella. T5.
Yeah, so we get 1 wound. -2.
AP?
-2.
-2. Let me check 1.
-1.
-1. Let's see. So you can change your target if this affects anything, but this is actually something about the Cult Creed I forgot to mention. Everyone that is Rusted Claw ignores AP -1 and -2.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
So just 1?
Yep.
All right, and I'm fine.
Okay. I am now going to charge the Brood Brothers, the Ridge Runners, with this Alpha Legion Disco.
Those are your only declared targets? Because there is a character in there.
Well, actually, I can't do it quite yet. I got to make some other charges first.
Okay.
I'm going to charge this +2 to move disco into those acolytes real quick.
Super dead, but yes.
So that makes it, and we're just going to go like this. And now we're going to charge Celeste into those same dudes. And that's going to go in with a big one. And that's going to get me in range of that Alpha Legion Disco. Now I'll charge the Possessed just because Possessed are not within 12 anyone else, are they? No. Okay, so charging. They make it handily with an 8. And they're just going to go in like this.
The Herald's in there too.
Oh, Harold's in there. Thanks. Let's get him back over there. Cool.
Yep.
And then now the Alpha Legion charges all those assholes.
All right, charging everyone in 12. I guess I have some Overwatch. Because these Ridge Runners can see you.
Yep. Yeah, give me that Primus. Let me kill that Primus.
Let me see how many of these little piss ants I have in range.
Does that Primus have a gun that's worth, or a close combat weapon that's surprising, or?
No, not really.
Okay, he's not.
He's got a bone sword, which is like -2 AP, but all of his stuff is 1 damage. He only has like 4 dex.
All right, that's fine.
All right, so it's going to be a total of 6 shots from las guns from my Brood Brothers.
Okay.
Oh, and I guess the mortar too, but I'll roll that separately. All right, so no 6s. Mortar is going to be D6 shots, just 2 shots. Pick these up. Looking for 6s. I rolled too many dice. Got to redo that.
The fuck, Chris?
Didn't know there was one under there. Looking for a 6. I still got it.
Okay.
Strength 4, D6, need a 5. Take a save.
Whoa. No AP?
No AP.
2 up. Rolled on the blue side. I'm fine.
Cool. Let's see. I am going to borrow some dice. Control C. Let's do 1, 2, and 3. These are my whatchamacallit shots, my stubber shots.
Yep.
No hits anywhere. And looking now, my heavy mortar. It's going to be 4 shots total. All right, 4 shots all day. Looking for 6s. Ooh, I got one. Rolling to wound. Strength 5. Nothing.
All right. Anything else?
And the Primus. He's got a needle pistol. Doesn't hit. That's everybody.
I get a 5.
Pretty sure you got at least the Ridge Runner.
Yeah, I'll get the other cats to the pile in at least.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're gonna stay out of range of, if we can, we'll stay out of range of the heroic just so we can dictate how things go. Will you measure 3 off your Primus for me real quick?
Of course. Oh, wrong
Yeah,
model.
it's being weird, yeah, in here.
It's like snapping to objects.
Exactly, yeah.
Like it was definitely doing it with the measuring stick as well.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna, oh yeah, maybe right there, I got it. Yeah, okay. Double check my inch here. Seems good enough.
Heard?
Cool.
Also, I'm actually slightly off on top of, or like, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, perfect. All right, cool. So there's that charge. We're gonna now charge the Ridge Runners with the Mauler Fiend.
Oh my God, I get to Overwatch some more. This is lovely.
Yeah.
2d6, whatchamacallit, mortars.
Mm-hmm.
That's how many shots. 6, 7 shots all day. All right. Let's see how many hits I'm gonna get. Should get at least 1, but we'll see. I got 1. Yay. All right. Strength 5, toughness 6. Need a 5. Doesn't wound. Now I need to take 12 mortar shots, or not mortar, stubber.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for 6s. Just 1. And rolling to wound. Strength 4, toughness 6. Doesn't wound.
All right, rolled a 7. I arranged myself so that's the Contorted could try to charge in. Contorted tries to charge. Makes an 11, no problem.
Yeah, no issues.
Swing. Okay, and I'll just park myself right here, leaving room. Oh, this is the same unit, so it doesn't matter.
Correct.
All right, cool. So here I am. It's a beautiful thing. I think there's no other charges remaining here. Everybody's happy, yeah. So we are going to start out with, so where does things matter here? That doesn't matter. This is all right here, okay.
The Ridge Runner is hit on 6s in close combat, just so you know.
Yeah, cool. We'll do Celeste because it's badass.
Cool. Probably just going to pick these guys up. But
Yep, just pick them up if you want, because Celeste is going to murder the fuck out of them. It's like a bajillion attacks. And consolidate. We'll just stay right where we are. Tipping the objective. We're going to go ahead and pile in. What, do you want to override anywhere?
Nope.
Okay, so piling. And...
Oh, you didn't do your... Oh, you did do your other charge move. Just looked odd from my angle.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to just pile in directly to this wall. Try to get some line of sight blockage. So like that. Celeste is done. The Possessed, they're going to do a small piling in just to get more into this pocket here. I guess just to do a little bit in front of that character, we're going to consolidate and get in front of Celeste a little bit. There we go. All right, we like that little micro movement. Well, I guess we'll wrap the Herald here as well. Cool, that's all moving forward, great. This guy, the Mauler Fiend, won't get to activate because it is no one within an inch. We are going over to the activation with the, let's go ahead and do the good times with the Alpha Legion Disco.
All right, how's he doing things?
I think we want to kill that Primus, so we're gonna just pile in.
All right.
And because your base is so small, I think we're gonna be able to tap him. Yeah. All right, so let's see here. So how many wounds that asshole have?
Like 5?
4 or 5. 5 wounds and his invuln or no?
No invuln.
Okay. With a low armor, 5 up armor.
D3, 5 up armor.
Okay, so we're gonna put our tail, our Technovirus injector is gonna go into him because that's just cool, and we'll go ahead and give him the. I got it up right here. Mecha Tendrils, yeah. I don't want to put too much to chance on his ass, so even though I hate to overkill his ass, I'm definitely not afraid of the Brood Brothers. No.
Yeah, the only thing with them is they're fearless right now, but they're not.
Yeah, okay. So let's kill his ass. I want that Headhunter. So we're going to do, we'll put the Mecha Tendrils and the Technovirus injectors, and we're basically just going to put our Hellstalker into the Primus. We're going to put everything else into the Ridge Runners.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and just do the Hellstalker into the Primus. Red dice, 5 attacks. Here we go. Looking for 2s. Get A1, and now we are looking for 2s. All right, you got 3 -2s that cut right through and do 6 damage.
Well, he's dead at that point. And your second kill for the turn.
All right, now I'll put all my other attacks. So here's the Chain Glaive into the Ridge Runners, 2s.
Technically your first. Oh yeah, it is your second. You killed the Acolytes already.
And then Strength 8, 3s.
3 wounds.
All wound. Oh, I gotta remember. Oh yeah, I'm not Flawless Host. Okay, cool. 5 -2s.
I can pass them on 6s.
Okay.
Looking for 6s. I saved 1.
Okay, you take 2 damage apiece.
Each, so that'll kill 1 Ridge Runner, which is exactly what I wanted.
Okay.
Boop.
I still got a couple more attacks for you. Here's the Technovirus Injector. This could be good. Hits, and then Strength 8. Wounds.
AP.
-4.
Goes right through, damage.
D3. Take 2.
All right, this is still on the Ridge Runners.
Yep, and each time a wound roll for an attack made with this weapon is successful when targeting a vehicle, that unit suffers D3 mortal wounds in addition to normal damage.
Well, damn, roll them D3 mortals.
Take another 2.
All right, he's down to 4.
All right, and now my Mecha Tendrils, 2 additional attacks. These are the final attacks.
And these you said we're going at the Brood Brothers?
No, it's same target.
Oh, everything went same target.
Yep.
Cool.
2 more saves that, or the 3 doesn't wound. There's only Strength 4.
AP?
Just no AP on this one. Yep.
Fail it. Damage.
Just 1.
Down to 3 wounds left on that fella.
Oh shit. How did I've been thinking that bladed limbs and tails are 2 damage a pop for a hot second now. The 3 wounds that I did to your character are actually D3 damage. So you could live.
Roll the damage, I guess.
Yeah. All right, he's dead.
No.
But yeah, I just realized that. I've been fucking that up, I think, in the past.
I mean, to be fair, that's not the worst fuck up, because at least you're just taking the average.
Yeah, but still. Okay, so that was cool, but your Ridge Runner survives, no biggie.
Can't fail leadership, because I only lost 1 model.
Yep, so that's all handled over there. We're going to go over to the Mauler Fiend combat into the Ridge Runners.
Probably losing one of those units, but we'll see.
Here is the 6 from his Mauler Fiend, his Mauler Fist, I think. This is the ×2 strength, ×3 damage. 2, 3's, no, I think he's forced to hit right now. There's no disco over there helping him out, so he does not get anything special, just those 3 hits.
E5.
2 wounds that are -3.
All right, I have 4 up saves, so they cut right through.
6 damage.
6, all right, one of them still at 2 wounds.
Okay, and then here's the Lasher Tendrils. 4s. Oh, I gotta do +1 attack for Hateful Assault here in a second.
Cool.
I think that these are gonna be not strength 10, so you got at least 2 that are -2, I believe. I'm pulling it up.
So 6s if they're -2s.
Oh yeah, I forget that I have Battle Scribe in my shit.
I fail both of those, and that's gonna kill one model outright. But it is a unit, so what is the damage on that?
They're 2 damage a pop, and they were -2.
Okay, so one is dead, and the other one's at 6 wounds.
Okay, and I'm just gonna check my default strength because of this bracketed bullshit. Mauler Fiend. Because of Battlescribe to TTS. My default strength is 6. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I did not wound you on the Lasher Tendril with a 2. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go to the Contorted now.
Cool.
Contorted has 2 sets of attacks, and one is maybe it'll say right on my profile here. Yeah, we got the Coiled Tentacles and the Ravaging Claws. So we got 2 attacks with the first profile, Coiled Tentacles. So 2s. Cool, and then 3s. All right, so 1 -2.
Okay, let me check. Hold on. I think I only ignore in the shooting phase the -1 and -2.
Just gonna roll my other attacks real quick.
Saving throws for my
2s, 3s.
Oh. So it was 1 save?
1 save, -2.
Okay, so rolling that, I'm fine because I add 1.
Okay, so cool. That was a good one. Save these. These are -1.
-1. All right, so 4 up, adding 1.
Those are 2 damage apiece.
These are 2.
So 6 damage.
What is the AP?
It was -1.
-1. So we said 6 damage
Yep.
because the 3 passes there.
Oh, 3 passes, then just 4.
Or,
then.
hold on, because you said it was minus. No, sorry, the 3 doesn't pass. 6.
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah.
Correct. Which kills him exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
they explode possibly. Let me roll that real quick.
Sure.
So there's 2 of them. Mauler Fiend one and the other one. Doesn't super matter because they'll both be. Well, I'm gonna do them separate just in case. Oh, because I didn't really check ranges for that, but I think both of them would be in range. 6 up, no. 6 up, nope. And I'll roll 1 for the
Alpha Legion. Yeah.
Yep. His explosion's weird though. It's only 1 damage.
Nah.
Cool.
Okay. So that's all resolved. You fight me back with your Brood Brothers.
Oh man, 3 Brood Brothers swinging. I'm not even gonna pile in. I think 1 hits. Rolling to wound. I wound.
Nice. I pass.
That is shocking to me.
Okay, I feel good about the bounce back there. You still have half your army about to hit the table.
You've got 3 kills for the turn as of right now.
So I'm gonna be able to take kill, or I started the round, right? Yeah, so
Yep.
I got kill, hold, bonus. And then I'm doing decent on Reaper. Like I probably got a Reaper point. I got a Headhunter point. How'd I do on Recon?
Recon looks like you have it to me.
I don't have double though, right?
Maybe. It's
Maybe.
2.
I might. I'm gonna drop the deployment zone to tell easily.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah, search and destroy.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at my Ridge Runner thinking it was one of your guys. I mean, I guess you could, because this
Here it is right here, yeah. So here's double. Yeah, so double recon there. Excellent. All right.
Very nice.
And back to you, sir.
All right, Gene Stealer Cult, turn 2.
I need to hit the piston. Do you have any quick questions for our runaway here?
Nope.
All right, cool.
I do not.
Cool. I'll be right back.
So I gotta do some movement stuff. Do I want to fall back? I'm not sure. I'm gonna roll an advance for my Warlord Patriarch. I get a 6. Gross. I wish the audience could see the camera from my view. But that means I can move 12, and this is my Super Patriarch, who basically pisses excellence, and consistently in my last 2 games has just fallen over and killed himself. So we'll see. Maybe it'll pay off. Maybe it won't. Can anyone hear heroic? There is a Disco Lord right there. I'm confident George is going to get kill more this turn, so I'm not above feeding him more kills, but I also don't want to get heroic into. If he's going to get kills, as long as I'm blocking his movement, I don't super hate it. Granted, the possessed are not going to be affected by that. I think I can get closer to the Disco Lord here, but I'm just trying to stay out of 3. Yeah, I can get closer. Just a smidge more. Let's also stay 3 out of Celeste. Oh, I'm definitely within heroic range of Celeste. Let's not do that, because that would just be a death wish with Celeste fighting twice. I'm getting some weird measurements because this building. So let's see. It's 3-1. I'm over the base.
I'm back.
Cool. I'm just trying to stay out of your heroic ranges here. I'm getting some weird measurements because of the, you know.
Yeah. The auto bullshit. Yeah.
Just want to stay out of range of both Celeste and your Lord Discordant.
Looks good. Reasonable.
Yeah. Cool. He moved. Alright, these guys, they don't need to move, but I kind of also want to move. He's fast. I mean, I'm kind of happy staying where I am because I can just keep shooting your cultists with these guys, which is definitely effective. And as of right now, I can also see your possessed, which, I mean, you might conceal, but you know, if I kill one possessed and make you spend conceal, I don't really care. It's fine by me. That's a 3-man mortar unit. I got a 6 for an advance on this Helix Patriarch.
Okay.
Got another Patriarch here. I'm kind of debating what to do with him. I'll roll the advance for him because it's not going to hurt him to it's not going to hurt him to advance. He can advance and charge. Also a 6. That's awesome because he goes 8 and then 6, unlike the other Patriarch who is restricted by his whatchamacallit? Familiar.
Yeah.
Six. And I guess I'm gonna follow these guys back. to give myself a better charge lane. Of course, those possessed could just come in there and wreck my day, but that's a later Chris problem.
I like that.
I've got a sniper here. Making you deal with him is good, but at the same time, what kind of... Oh, I ignore heavy. I can't advance and fire heavy, though. I can move, though. Could get a shot at your Dark Apostle with my sniper. Not going to kill him, though. Oh, yeah, that's gone now. Celeste is a monster? Yes.
Yeah, basically just a demon prince, you know.
But it does have fly, correct?
Celeste, no.
No, okay.
Neither the contorted or Celeste.
All right, just because there's some weirdness with this, I'm going to use the Alphys to kind of block this lane in case Celeste wants to get froggy. Which, I mean, I don't want to just keep feeding you kills, but
Chris,
at the same time...
I totally didn't even I like forgot my obliterators. I didn't even think about them. I didn't need them, I don't think, but I didn't even think about them.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to have them next turn for sure.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad they're not around right now.
I'm going to move these guys a little bit.
I was like, oh, that feels kind of nice. We'll back up.
I don't think I'm bringing in all of my reserve this turn, but I'm probably going to bring in at least one unit because obviously stuff is getting kind of hairy over here.
Yeah, you could get overwhelmed quick if you don't back it up. But I see those patriarchs coming out to deal with things.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully the super patriarch just waxes that guy.
That should happen. It should go down.
It should go down, but I've watched this same patriarch like slip and fall on the entry. And
well, just think of the Bjorn fights we've had where Bjorn gets one wound left and it just smacks everything.
Yep.
That's what goes down is you just get that fucking one wound left and that character smacks you back.
So I'm trying to think right now. Because I could charge and kill this Mauler Fiend, but then Celeste, or the Contorted Epitome, is going to fight me, which I don't like. Though I could also put myself in range of the Patriarch, which will give me Fearless. And it'd also give me a chance to throw wounds off the Patriarch if stuff got really hairy. Oh no, actually it won't, because I'm going to charge. And I know there's a gap here of 9 inches, like here that I could get in, but even then, it's not like optimal.
Then you got to charge through forest to get the Mauler Fiend.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, specifically for the cultists.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to get off a charge somewhere, but I feel like stopping the Mauler Fiend is my best bet. And it might just be better to wait a full other turn to drop these guys in. Let's see, I've got another Patriarch too, though. That's cool. The Clamvus is there. I'm going to drop in the smallest unit of Alkalite hybrids, the 19-man.
Okay, keep in mind that I can choose to make it within 12 of its Alpha Legion, if you're near Alpha Legion.
Can you do that every... Yeah, it's not a once per game thing.
Yep.
And how many CP do you have?
I have 7.
7.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that your side or my side?
My side's on the right.
Yeah, I have 10 then, yeah. I should be at 9. That's what I thought I was at.
Hope you haven't been taking away my CP.
I haven't even... Well, let's see. No, I'm at 7, because, like... I haven't touched that, right? Here, I know where I'm at. So I was at 9, and then I did a conceal, which put me at 7.
Cool.
Yeah. And then, did I do a reroll anywhere? No.
I know you've done one early game on an advance, but besides that, I'm not
You're right, so I'd be at 6. I don't know why mine wasn't correct, but there it is.
You're good. I'm going to drop in these alkalites. You're free to spend that CP if you want.
I don't know when I need to do it. Are you getting within range of a Alpha
trying
Legion
to place
guy?
within 9 of the Contorted and the Mauler Fiend.
Then it's not going to matter then. I'll double check. It's only going to matter off that disco or the possessed.
I mean, I don't need to be within 12 of him. I have the room to place outside of his 12 and still be able to get 9 here.
Cool. So then it doesn't matter unless you want to like kind of force the issue there.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think it matters to me. So go ahead. It makes you get further away from the Alpha Legion disco, which doesn't. I don't hate that. You know?
I mean, that's an option for you if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check the stratagem. Opponent's movement when your enemy sets up on the battlefield as reinforcements. Use the stratagem in your opponent's movement phase when an enemy unit is set up on the battlefield as reinforcements, but before it is placed on the battlefield. Yeah, so I have to do it before you place it all. No, you know what? You could also be here. Not really. Don't really care. Does it all of my on the battlefield is reinforced before it's placed? Yeah, fuck it. I'll pop this CP because it's every Alpha Legion thing I have.
Cool. All right, so you're down to 5 then?
Yep. So you got to be outside of 12 of all Alpha Legion.
Correct.
Take that, Chris. I'm so strategeries.
I don't like it. You know what? It's okay. It's acceptable. Cool.
I wish these cheat sticks went to 12 inches. It'd be so nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as why they only go to 9, honestly.
That's poor design. Thanks for the magic stick, you asshole.
Thanks for this awesome utility tool.
Yeah,
Make it better, you scrub.
Yeah. I think I'll just make it go 9. It's something you type in a number. It should be infinite. That'd be awesome if it was infinite, you know? Or 72 at least.
Yeah.
I love it.
You missed the days of the red real-life measuring cheat stick, George. All the starter boxes used to come with these like plastic whippy sticks.
Nice.
And I call them whippy sticks because it's literally all anyone ever used them for was like to literally slap the shit out of their opponents.
How's it feel staying outside of 12?
I don't like it. I'm not a fan, if I'm honest.
Yeah. You lived in my world.
So I'm curious now if I want to drop any reserves to make their charge easier. Because while I would like to, it would also suck to not have that later. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. No, I love the fact that I gotta read that again. I can't believe it doesn't just like choose at least one of my units. The fact that I'm a mixed attachment, that's kind of nice to be able to spread all around your Alpha Legion shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially if you sneak like an Alpha Legion character in here and there, like in the middle of a cluster, you can feel like, nope.
Yeah, it's just straight up. Every Alpha Legion unit in my army, you gotta fucking stay outside of 12 of. That's
all right. So
sexy 1 CP.
I don't like doing this.
Scrambled your coordinates.
I mean, I could always use a CP to reroll the charge. I'm gonna drop the Clamvus. I don't like to do it, but we'll also put him on the objective. And I'm out of range of just being like charged through the wall easily. So I'll give him a +1. So that's something. And I still have a lot in reserve at this point. Do I want to drop the Patriarch? Oh, that's interesting actually, because he could charge at your little Chaos Cultist.
You got to be outside of 12 of them. Those are Alpha Legion.
Oh, okay. Are any of these guys Alpha Legion back in?
Yeah, my first 3 rows of Cultists are Alpha Legion.
What about this unit over here?
They're only 9. They're only flawless. But then here's the Alpha Legion one right here.
8, that's 9. Oof, yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Master strategy over here by George. And it's gonna be 12 off of this guy.
Yeah.
Because part of me is wondering if I could charge the Concordant off the back of the character.
I'll measure 9 if you want to measure 12.
Yeah.
Here is 9.
Yeah, I don't think my base will fit in there, especially that I have a familiar. It's close, but I don't think I'll fit.
Yeah, it's really tight right there. Damn, perfect triangulation.
Okay. So that was actually, yeah, I'd say that the stratagem was worth the time.
Also, this Dark Apostle right here, Chris, he's also he's
yeah,
Alpha Legion.
Super denies that. Oh, I guess not. He's actually like the least important factor in this, oddly enough.
Weird. Yeah, saucy. I love it. That was really cool.
That's effective. I mean, I had my blip markers against you, and you have your Alpha Legion disruption thing against me.
Scrambled coordinates.
Okay, so let's go into. Actually, I still haven't moved my Magus. Is that something I want to do? Yeah. I mean, I technically should do this not now because it's already started reserves, but I forgot to move him if I'm frank.
You know, it's dumb of me, Chris, and something to think about too is that because I didn't have my had I had my obliterators down right now, if I anything you brought in with an 18, I could shoot you with my obliterators for another CP.
Definitely true and definitely scary.
It's called it's 2 CP. It's called ambush. Yeah, so something to consider for anybody that remains in reserve. Next obliterators are going to be on the board, and they might countershoot you coming in.
Okay. I have moved. Let's go into the psychic phase. What do I want to do here? Got Might from Beyond here. I've got Psychic Stimulus here. You could interrupt. What currently fights first out of these guys up front?
Just the demons. So the Contorted, Celeste, and the Herald.
Okay. I don't like it. Because they're chargers, you could interrupt and gank one of my patriarchs. I'm going to... See, that's Mass Hypnosis. That's Might and Mind Control. I'm going to, from the Magus, cast Mass Hypnosis on your Flying Alpha Legion Disco.
Okay.
That'll prevent Overwatch, make him fight last, and give him -1 to hit.
Okay. So now, didn't they FAQ that I could override combat and ignore the
Correct.
fight last? Yeah.
Correct. This is specifically more for the -1, just in case shit hits the fan.
Okay.
5 is not going to cut it, though. Do I want to reroll the 2? Costs 7, so I need at least a 4. It's a 50-50 shot. How many CP do I have? I want at least 3 for Vect. I have 7. I'm gonna try to reroll the 2 here. 4+, I get it. Okay, so you are debuffed. You're -1 to hit.
So
and you're also -1 leadership.
So I can deny that though, right?
Yeah, you can try to deny it. It's off of this guy.
Alright, so...
Celeste is definitely in range,
Yeah,
or the Contorted is.
I'll have to use the... Oh, you have to use her. Alright, so we'll try to deny it.
Cool.
I technically don't even care about... I'm sad I rolled it as soon as I rolled it, because I don't even care because I have +1 to hit naturally. So I'm already a 2 up to hit, now a 2 up to hit, you know?
Doesn't that make a difference for exploding attacks, though?
Yeah, but that's... I only get exploding as a flawless host, and that's an Alpha Legion disco. Yeah, so that deny really didn't mean shit to me.
I mean, if you want to count the power and...
I only rolled a 6, so no. Because, I mean, I would have failed anyways.
Okay.
You're good.
So this Patriarch over here is going to try to Might from Beyond the other Patriarch.
Okay.
Trying to buff. Goes off. That's this guy over here.
Now that's the +1 to wound, right? Or +2?
No, this is +1 attack and strength.
Okay, and what's the +1 to wound you put on those acolytes?
That is coming off of the next Patriarch. That is mutagenic divergence is what it's called.
So I'm gonna save. I want the Contorted to deny that power. The power you just cast that gave the extra strength and shit, I'm gonna try to deny with my Herald.
Okay, I got it on a 7.
All right. Herald denies it.
Okay. Now I'm going to what's it called? Mutagenic divergence. The part of me doesn't even want to cast it on the Alkaloid hybrids, but I feel like I should, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on the Alkaloid hybrids. for +1 to wound. Oh, I could just spend a CP and get +1 to wound though. What's his toughness?
7. You're still just B5s.
7.
I mean, you
Still
B5s to
5.
4s to, you know.
That'll also make the 5s AP -4. I'm just wondering, because the thing is that on the Patriarch it's gross because it makes 5s flat 3 damage instead of D3.
Sure.
That's where that's really good. I think I'm going to kill you regardless, though. Wait, what's your invuln on this guy? 5 up?
5, yeah.
You're not in range of Cursed Earth or anything?
No.
Okay, well that's lovely. I'm gonna cast it on the Alkaline Hybrids against. No, I'm gonna cast it on himself for sure, because I can just use I can use a CP to give it to the Alkaline Hybrids.
Okay.
I get it on an 8.
I deny it with a 9.
Oh, you have a +1.
Yep.
Very nice. All right, so that is my psychic phase. Let's go into the shooting phase.
Cool.
So I need to get a kill this turn. Are you going to do anything with your possessed in terms of declaring whatchamacallits?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna conceal.
And does that only work if they're the close? Like, can I shoot at you if I'm still the closest or no?
Yeah, you can only shoot them if they're the closest enemy.
Okay, I believe technically this Ridge Runner. Yeah, I'm within 3 there.
Austin just tuned in. It was like, I can feel George's sadness that he's not playing Wolves. How'd you know, buddy? It's just because, you know, I'm trying to change it up, keep it fresh, you know, and I've been playing them a lot. You know, they've been doing great.
So my Alphys is going to shoot at your Dark Apostle.
Okay.
He's a sniper, so hitting on a 2, he gets it. Wounding on 2s because of my +2 to wound.
Mm-hmm.
I wound. It's only -2 actually on his sniper rifle.
Okay. Who am I? I'll roll it. I got a 6. I'm fine.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Alphys does very little. All of these guys are in 12, so I'm going to take 19 pop shots at your Mauler Fiend because
he was saying that we just got a comment saying that the mutated divergence goes on an enemy unit, and then all the twisted helix get +1 to wound against that unit, versus actually casting on yourself.
Oh, it doesn't work like the Behemoth version.
That's what that's old Larry Oliver out there hollering out. Nice, we got all the cool homies hanging out.
Good call. Checking it myself right now.
Well, glad I denied it regardless, but dang, that's extra. That could be extra good, right? That means multiple units get to have fun with it.
Oh, whoa, this is actually really big, George. It also can only target infantry.
So you screwed me on my disco.
Like I said, I've never cheated you intentionally.
Oh, that's not Larry. Oh, it's KB Oliver. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for the holler out. It's really good with, he says it's really good with rending claws. Well, yeah, that changes everything, dude. So your +2 to wound was not accurate versus my disco then, correct?
Correct.
Wow.
Granted, there was almost half the wounds you didn't roll saves for.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But those only would have been -1.
Yeah, you did a lot of -4 damage to me.
I did. Well, that's unfortunate. That means even if I do well this game is tainted.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling good about my place in the game right now. So it's okay, Chris. It's okay.
Okay. So,
but hey, we got there. We're in the shooting phase, right?
yeah. Yep. Thanks
Nice.
for the call out, ladies and gentlemen. That means that I will not be doing that again.
Austin says, pretend that the discos are giant wolf lords and just run some possessed who are just chaos wolfing. Well, I have possessed in the list. Yeah, it's basically the same deal. I actually love this list, and Austin actually helped make it come true in real life, where I have my new Mauler Fiend as well. But I haven't even got the field yet.
Got 2 saves on your Mauler Fiend over here.
All right, you monster. All right, so I'm gonna make him on 3 up armor.
Yep.
Hey, I'm good.
Cool. Those are just auto guns. These guys fell back, so they don't get to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Checking range here. You definitely move into range. I like that.
Yeah.
Got lots of mortars to fire.
Yeah.
In range there. So first things first, I'm going to fire the rearmost mortar at this unit over here on the objective.
Cool.
They're -1 to hit because they're Alpha Legion?
No, cultists don't get it.
Cultists don't get it, that's right. So D6 shots. Rolling it. 5 shots.
Nice.
Oop. No, I don't want to pick up 1 dice. Pick up all of them, you fool. Looking for 4s. Only 1 hit.
Oof.
Rolling to wound. 1 wound AP dash.
I fail it.
Ooh.
You monster.
All right, who else is over here? So this Ridge Runner, I'm contemplating just unloading everything into the Possessed.
Just because you can. Just because you can.
I can. Exactly. I'm gonna fire these. I'm gonna fire the 1 mortar that's a separate unit over here at the same unit I just shot at. He's in the backfield.
Yep.
Another D6 shots, just 3.
So you did leave a good chunk of your army in reserve still.
Correct. No hits here though. So 3 mortars going into the same unit because I want to kill this turn.
Okay.
All right, 10, 12 shots. And rolling to hit. Looking for 4s. And 3s. 2 more saves on that unit.
2 die.
Okay, that's all of my mortars that aren't heavy mortars on this side of the board. I still have 1 non-heavy mortar on this side of the board. They're going to fire at the cultist over here. D6 shots. It's going to be 6 shots. Lovely. Rolling. Only 2 hits. And 3s to wound. 1 save.
Nailed it.
My God, he's a monster. All right, so the stubbers here are going to fire at the Mauler Fiend, I suppose. Well, let me check the range, actually, because I get plus 6-inch range. Oh, yeah, I can shoot the stubbers this unit.
All day.
That's lovely. Let me make sure I can shoot the back one at them, actually, because that might be close. 36 plus 6, 42. He's just out. So 1 stubber is going to fire at that unit, which is complicated. There's only 2 models left in that unit?
Yep.
There was leadership what? Leadership 5?
Leadership 6 with their leader.
Nice.
This duder.
So 1 stubber is going to go at the Mauler Fiend. 1 is going to, or sorry, technically 2 because each one has 2 heavy stubbers. The front one's going to fire his 6 shots at the cultists. The back one's going to fire his 6 shots at the Mauler Fiend. And both are going to fire their mortars at the squad in the ruin completely.
Okay.
All right, so let's do the 6 at the cultist first. Is that enough dice? I don't know. I might need to roll 1 more. Rolling it. Yeah, I got to roll 1 more.
Okay.
So 4s hit. Half of them hit. And rolling to wound. Strength 5. 2 saves. Neg 1.
I guess I'm tiptoeing that thing. 6s. Nope, they're dead.
Okay. The other 6 shots at the Mauler Fiend. And... Oh, did I pick up too many? This feels like too many. Let's see. Yeah, that's way too many. That's way too many.
I don't even know why tiptoeing that objective would have gave me a cover save, so excuse me.
Well, good, man. So 1 hit on the stubber on the Mauler Fiend and rolling to wound. Strength 5, nothing. Okay. And then 2d6 shots at the unit in cover. It's going to be 6 shots all day. And looking for 4s.
Oh, come on.
And
T3?
oh, actually, yeah. So you're good there. So these are -1, so you'll get 6s.
2 die.
I was saying the stubber that you rolled saves on technically is not AP, so you did roll correctly based off my mistake.
Well, fantastic. All worked out.
Now, let's see. They lost a few.
They lost 2. Yep.
So I want to unload at the possessed because the possessed are gross. I don't think I'm going to be able to do enough to the possessed because they still have a 3-up save.
Yep.
I'm firing it all at the possessed.
Cool.
No, I don't want to double my dice. Well, it's a shame.
Did I get the light flaggings off? Do you remember? I think I don't know.
I thought you did.
I think I did
I
too.
don't remember.
I'm gonna put a fucking token down, dude.
I'm having some kind of weird thing with my copy paste because like I keep like doubling what I copy. All right. Yeah. See, like that. Like it's way too many shots.
Weird.
Okay. Well.
I think I put it on the +2 move disco. Yes.
So the stubber. Looking for 4. Are you -1 on the?
Mauler Fiend or who?
No, the possessed.
They're -1 when you're outside of 12, so no.
Okay. Cool. So 2 hits. And strength 4, T4, 2 saves, AP dash.
Oh, double ones. How delightful. You just fucking killed one, you asshole.
Yay! And D6 mortar shots. Just 1 mortar shot. And it doesn't hit. I did it. I killed one.
I'm pissed.
If I didn't hit on 6s, I would actually consider charging that.
Fuck you.
All right. I don't think I have any more guns to account for. I don't. Okay, so let's do some charge moves. The Twisted Helix Warlord Patriarch is charging your Disco Lord.
That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you.
Do it.
6s. All day. Nope, go ahead.
All right. Rolling 2 dice. I missed the dice thing. Not the first time it's happened. I get a 9.
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna play such that I'm over here. Yeah, because I'm within an inch. I'll be fine. The other Patriarch's gonna try to charge in there because reasons. And he gets a 5. I don't think that's gonna cut it. 4, 5. Ooh, just shy. Just shy. All right, so now the Twisted Helix, whatchamacallit, Acolytes, are going to try to charge your Mauler Fiend, and should I declare? Am I in 12?
You should be within 12, I reckon. You look
I
out,
think I'm just
yeah.
out. I think I'm just out.
All right.
So I'm going to declare the Mauler Fiend, and I might spend a CP to reroll this, and I have a +1 to my charge because I placed the Calamitous behind them.
Okay. Ooh.
Definitely rerolling that 1. So spending a CP,
Yep.
going down to 6. Don't burn me, CP. That is that's an 8. That's not going to do it because I was 9 away.
Yeah.
That is a shame, but you know what? That's
Now
okay.
you could you rolled a 4, you can't, or you rolled a 3, right? So you can still roll your 4 and try to get a 6 with your because you got to reroll both dice, right?
Correct, and I don't. If I had my banner in range, I have reroll both, but I don't have that in range at the moment. Just the Calamitous.
Gotcha.
So it's sad, but you know what? That's okay. It's okay. I think that's going to be my only charge this turn, which is a little sad, but I got a kill for the turn. I'm not going to be able to take hold more from you, which is very unfortunate. And you're definitely getting kill more this turn. So without further ado, let's do some combat.
Okay.
You denied Might from Beyond, if I recall correctly.
Yep, no +1 to wounds.
Well, that's the attack and strength.
Yeah. I denied all the good stuff.
You did. So I have 8 attacks on this guy, and then I do have a familiar, so the familiar will also get to attack.
Okay, you're -1 to hit.
I'm also innately +1 to hit. That's redundant.
So we'll take that. Minus one hit.
So you're only. Do I have any negative then? Because are you -2 or are you -1?
No, I'm just -1.
Cool. So hitting on. Okay, 2 1s. I don't like that.
Haha.
I almost want to CP reroll that. Because I really want this Disco to die.
Toughness 6, 12 wounds.
I mean, I'm wounding you pretty easily.
I'm not dying here, Chris. I hate to break it to you, buddy.
The only thing I'm scared of is your invuln saves, honestly.
I'm gonna nail it, and I'm gonna nail it.
Okay, so I'm gonna reroll one of the ones.
Okay.
Going down to 5 CP.
Right back to another.
Typical.
Right in the dick, man. That's.
This Patriarch fails me every time, but we'll see on that wound roll. And I do
luck.
reroll wounds innately. I wound you on 3s, re-rolling.
You should be fine here. Wonderful.
All right. Give me some 6s. No 6s.
Ooh, AP.
So these are all -3 D3s.
All right, it's 5 ups. Whoosh, cow. Hiya! Make 2 of them.
Oh, I can't kill you, can I? Because you're...
Nope. 12 wounds.
Yep, this Patriarch fails me every single time.
There you go, max damage.
9, because I was talking crap about him. But you know what? If I would have got that last hit, I guarantee you, he would be dead.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wait, Familiar Claws.
Ooh.
Still can't kill him. It's only 2 more attacks. All right, both hit. Looking to wound. Both wound. Let me check the AP on these. No AP.
Heretic says, "Oh, I make the save."
Cool.
All right. Any other combats? No. So I'm gonna fight back.
That's all I got.
We don't look base to me. So I already have more kills. I'm not worried about killing the Brood Brothers right now, I suppose. So I'm just gonna do everything into him. Let's gain a little bit of movement. All right, let's do it. So we're gonna do Chain Glaive, 5 attacks.
Okay.
2s, no rerolls.
Do you have any D6 damage attacks?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so these are 2 damage a piece, and here we go with the Strength 8 3s. All those wound at -2.
I am Toughness 7.
Strength 8, yep.
All right, so these are 2 damage each, you said?
Yes, -2.
They're not D3s?
These are 2 damage piece, yep.
Okay, do you have any flat 3 damage weapons?
No, but I have 2 damage weapons and D3 damage weapons. I have another 5 attacks coming with D3 damage weapons, Strength 8.
All right, rolling the invuln. I have a 5 up. Ow.
2, 4,
so I'm
6,
gonna
8.
I'm gonna kill the familiar with one of these, unfortunately,
So then 6 damage.
and that leaves me at 1.
Okay. And then here comes the Hellstalker that does the D3 damage. All right, and 4 more saves, -2.
If any of these go through, I die.
Yep.
Rip Patriarch. Yeah, he literally every single game. He's one of the killiest units in 40k, and every single game he just fails me.
I'm gonna staying just outside of an inch. Okay, happy days.
So I got a morale on your dudes in the back.
Yes, this unit lost 2 right here. Rolling, I roll 1, they're fine. That's all I need to do.
Awesome. I gotta kill this turn though.
Yep.
So kill, hold, no bonus. I got an engineer point. Still no behind enemy lines. You have taken the lead, sir, and are poised to do well this turn.
I gotta mark myself for kill more, right?
Yes,
And
do
swarm
it.
more. And swarm more. So yeah, yeah, nice. Okay, I like that. So going into turn 3, correct?
That is accurate.
Yes. Okay. So prayers, benediction of darkness.
I'm going to take 30 seconds to cry myself a river real quick.
Fucking heretics crying with you, dude. Pouring one out for the homies there. Benediction of darkness on the dark apostle. He is over here. He is only going to affect himself. So -1 to hit. on him, doesn't matter. All right, we're ready to rock. We have to bring in the Obliterators this turn, no matter what. Everything's gonna go get fucking destroyed. He's still got a good chunk of things, and it's all about just blocking them out right now. So I got enough shit back here to worry about blocking things out. We're just gonna move in and kill things and worry about that later, who cares? All these gotta go. And we just killed another character, so that's a headhunter actually. Hiya. Okay, so let's go ahead, and we don't know that he's gonna have a guy that he can bounce off of. Let's advance the Contorted Epitome first, see where we can bounce off of. Hell yeah. We got a 3, so we're gonna move 15 inches. So here's 5, and then here's 10.
I have returned.
Nice. All right, so 6 inches off of that, we can advance and charge, so it's not gonna be much to work with. Unless we wanna go into that, let's just go fight that Patriarch. You still have override CP. That matters over here a lot. I don't wanna just go fight that Patriarch. This guy's gonna heal up to 4 wounds. We have Infernal Regeneration, so we're gonna heal there. And everybody else is full. So we don't necessarily wanna just go get wrecked. We want to make you come chase us at the very least. Let's see how far Celeste gets to make it. So we're going to take these possessed here, and they're going to advance. They get a 4, and they're going to go 7 plus 4 is 11 inches. And we're gonna set them all up to charge this vehicle out of line of sight and take no overwatch.
I do have a mortar.
Oh, you have a, yeah. I guess we deny at least your stubber, I guess.
But he's gonna die horribly anyway. He's got 3 wounds left.
Yeah. I don't know, it doesn't even matter. So there's those cats there. So now that I know where those are, let's run Celeste. I still gotta do this big wide berth here. I don't like it.
George.
Huh?
Don't forget your bliss.
Yeah, I'm not, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be the goodness. Okay, I don't love it. I'm not gonna, that's a big wide berth. But let's see what we get. We're gonna advance Celeste. Ooh, a 6. Hey, what can you say? So we're gonna go, here's 6. And then we're gonna go 9. Okay, go Celeste, hey. What can you do? We're gonna go right there, and we might go 9 back again. We're just gonna look at our max movement real quick. All right, so we can go all the way to there. And now we can bounce off of that with an advance and charge. Okay, and then, yeah. So we'll just scoot a little bit this way. We're gonna leave room for that Mauler. No, fuck it, we'll go right where we were. Now Mauler can go through that spot. All right, cool, we're gonna advance the Alpha Legion Disco. It's gonna do a 4d6 move because it has the Mind Veil Relic. It's going 5, 9, 15, 17 inches.
Great.
It's gonna fly over here. And now the Mauler Fiend's gonna advance. Going to 1, it's gonna go. It has the Flawless Cloak, giving him +2 to his move, so he goes 12, 13 inches total. Here is 9. So we got another 4-inch move. Come here, you son of a bitch. Okay, whatever, my movement went all crazy. He's roughly right there. All right, happy days. Now the +2 move disco. +2 move disco. He is gonna advance and see what he gets. He rolls a 5, so he can go 19 inches. So we can go like over here, go here. Possessor right there. Seems reasonable, but then there's we got that, we got this Patriarch 1, Patriarch 2 in reserve there. We got the Herald holding the objective. Who are you gonna go fight, bro? I guess we'll go fucking fight those acolytes, why the hell not? All right, so here's 9, and then we're moving 19 inches, so here's 10. All right, hauling ass, I love this army. Mauler Fiend's going. It has no struggles, it's just gonna pop itself. Yeah, we'll go right there. Why do we care about that? Just for a little blockage? Yeah, we'll go there, okay. All right, and now reserves. No, now we gotta screen. All right, so time to screen out for what you have remaining. So Chris, you were saying something about staying, you can get outside of 3 or me or whatever?
I could spend 2 CP, just drop 3 inches away from you, but I can't charge after I do that. I can only shoot you.
Okay, and charging is like what you do, so I'm not super concerned about that, right?
Correct. I mean, there is a Gene Stealer cult trick where you load up the squad in a bunch of flamer pistols, and that becomes better, but that is not what my units are kitted out to do.
Right. All right, so I'm going to take some moments here to screen out my backfield like a good little boy. Let's go ahead and take this back. No, we need this unit to move first. Let's go ahead and have this Chaos Cultist in the top left. They go, this is the Alpha Legion unit, which is important to note. So they go 4. So they're going total of 10. So Alpha Legion unit going 10. We're gonna go as far as we can. So there's 10. We're gonna continue that. 2-inch coherency. Close enough. Going 10. Come on, fuckers. All right, so that happens. We got a nice screen going there. This is the other Alpha Legion unit, which there's only 2 total of cultists now. This unit's gonna run. It gets a 6, so we're going 12 with these cats. We're gonna go out to here. We're gonna go 2 inches off of that. Cool.
This turn's about to hurt in a big way, but we're gonna see what happens.
I feels you, bro. Master of Possession. All right, so this unit in the very tippity back, they're gonna advance. They are not Alpha Legion. They roll a 3. First one's gonna go 9 to right here. We're gonna go like this.
I'm very sad about the mutagenic power. The fact that I would be less sad if it was just targeting enemies, but the fact that it can only target enemy infantry.
Yeah, the infantry's the kicker, yeah.
Ugh, that sucks.
Yeah, it changes everything. These guys, we're going 8. So we're literally just, even though we're putting these in range of mortars, we're coming to kill the mortars right now, and we are doing our best to just totally block out. We're not really surgically making sure you can't go places. We're just doing our best to spread out quickly. There's still a big gap right here, and that's fine. All right, so we got the Herald right now holding the center objective, and we're pretty okay with that. The Dark Apostle is also Alpha Legion, so we're gonna try to use that to our advantage. He's gonna advance. He goes 2, so he's going 8. He's gonna get a little bit more distance out that way. Perfect, and then the Herald is going to just walk up to the tippity tip there, and Possessed got going on what they got going on. Everybody's pretty happy. It's time for the Obliterators. This is going great. Who do the Obliterators want to kill? I have to drop now. It's my turn 3 priority. killing acolytes could help ensure that they don't get to fight with an interrupt. Could easily come in right here. What am I shooting? I'd love to shoot a Patriarch. I don't like those. The Patriarchs are like your big swingers right now after some of this other shit. But yeah, I don't see much option to fight Patriarchs, so I guess I'm gonna shoot fucking... What I would like to do is make sure that these Obliterators remain... I'm gonna keep them inside my Alpha... Well, they're Alpha Legion themselves, so they will automatically not be able to be gotten within 12 of and charged. So by putting them over here, I'm even further sticking this up your ass, basically. So let's do that. Yeah, hell, I could even put them inside the forest and just make them even harder to get to. That doesn't matter much to anything, I don't think. Fuck it, yeah, why not take that benefit? We're gonna put ourselves so that if you want to charge these guys, you're gonna have to touch forest to do it.
Cool.
And we're at 24 of our target, beautiful. Yeah, that works fine for me. Fuck yeah, everybody's happy everywhere. That Dark Apostle doesn't necessarily need to be there now, but that's fine. It would have been better running the other direction, actually. All right, cool, let's do Psychic. Oh yeah, we have this Master of Possessions. He is flawless. He wants to go give invulns to people that aren't nearby. He's just gonna advance. He gets a 5, he's going like here. Okay, we'll put ourselves here. Happy days. We are going to go ahead and smite that asshole with the Master of Possessions.
Where from?
This Master of Possessions into your Achilles. Yep. Yeah. Am I just out or maybe I'm in?
Just out.
Okay, so here it comes. Let's see if I roll a 3. Nope, just 1.
Cool.
All right. And then the Herald of Slanesh is going to try to smite you. You will be in range to deny here. Get a 8.
This is a Herald of Slanesh. He is... Where's he hiding at? Oh, he's over there. I mean, you're only going to get it on a 3. I'm not going to use a deny on that.
You're dead.
Aw, do I explode? Hit. I don't.
All right. All right, there's 1 kill. Beautiful. Now the Possessed have a new target. It's awesome.
Mark your kill and hold.
Cool. And now let's go ahead and have the Contorted Epitome. It's going to do Delightful Agonies on the +2 to move disco.
Okay.
6 goes off with a +1 to cast 7.
I'm fine with that.
All right, and then what do we got? Symphony of Pain, -1 to hit. We'll go ahead and, just in case, cast Symphony of Pain on these acolytes here, which I think makes them -1 to hit.
Cool.
Fails.
Okay.
Okay, the Celeste is gonna cast looking, doesn't really matter. We're just gonna smite from Celeste.
Okay.
We've already cast twice smite, so I think we need a 7, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so we fail. Cool. Looking around. I think that is concluding Psychic. Yeah, I'm satisfied. Great. So let's go ahead and go to shooting, and the Obliterators are going to fire into the Acolytes.
What?
Yep, so they have random strength, AP, and damage, D6 plus D3. They have strength 8, AP -1, damage 2.
Cool.
All right, 6 attacks apiece, so 18 attacks.
I'll get a save against these.
Nice. All right, and 3s to hit. And looking for strength 8 2s.
Yep.
All right, -1.
Looking for 6s here. And I saved 3.
Cool.
I don't hate that. So there's 8 left. 8 will die. Big thing, I don't want to kill the leader because he's leadership 8. but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Ocho.
Okay.
Hey, dead.
Cool. Everybody else that has guns advanced. We are done shooting. We're gonna go to charging, baby. Favorite phase. I actually like the fight phase best. Alpha Legion Disco. He's gonna charge those Achilles.
Okay, I guess I get to Overwatch. Probably nothing big coming out of this, but we'll find out. So 12 stepper shots.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling them. 2 hits. Strength 4, so 5s. 2 saves, AP dash.
He's good.
2d6 mortar shots. 11 shots.
Nice.
And just delete one of these dice. Looking for 6s, no 6s.
Alright. Here's the charge. No struggles.
Nope.
Plop. Just because I can fly over the wall. Because I'm flying over the model, really.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I was just thinking you can't fly over the wall, but you can over the model.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just for funsies, because I can. Cool. And now the Mauler Fiend's going to charge the Brood Brothers and the Achilles.
Cool. Need at least an 8 on the Brood Brothers, and I think it's even higher than that on the Achilles.
Yeah. I roll a 7.
And I will Overwatch, but any CP reroll or anything, or?
Yep. Yeah,
Cool.
I'm gonna reroll the 2.
Looking for at least a 3.
Nope.
Okay, so he's gonna fail, which I'm not upset about, but I do get to Overwatch. It's gonna be 11, 12, 13 shots. One more dice. Looking for 6s. 2 6s. And looking for 5s. 2 saves, AP dash.
Get in there. Yeah. Fail 1. Okay, he's down to 11. Cool. And Celeste is going to charge the Brood Brothers and the Ridge Runner.
So 10, it looks like 10 all around.
Get in that bucket. Let's get in that bucket. I got an 8.
I will get to Overwatch.
Yep.
With the mortars, it's going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shots. All right. Rolling it. Looking for 6s. No 6s.
Okay. All right, that's resolved. The Possessed, they're going to try to bomb into those Brood Brothers and the other Brood Brothers, both Brood Brothers.
So this unit as well?
Yep.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do 4 mortars then, because there's also the unit of mortars that are part of the other Brood Brothers. So I'll do the mortars first, and I'll do the little piss ants. 4 mortars is going to be 10, 15 shots. And we're looking for 6s, and then 4s. Just 1. And that doesn't wound. Let's see how many of the other little dude mans are in 12. 3, 6.
Double 1s and failed my charge.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently the game is decided to take pity on me and is like, you're going to fail a bunch of charges right now.
Yeah.
Rolling to wound with the 1 hit. I wound 1 AP dash for the las guns.
Okay.
On the Possessed.
And I'm going to fail it. Okay.
The best Brood Brothers in the game.
I was even in cover with a 2-up save. Okay, and double checking, they do not have reroll charges or anything, yeah. Okay, moving on. Let's go to our friends over here. Let's charge the Acolytes, and okay, we're gonna get in there kind of deep-ish. Let's,
Who's charging?
I'm looking at the Mauler Fiends over on the far left now.
Okay,
We're gonna
so my right?
Yeah, we're gonna charge the We'll charge everything within 12 besides this back. You know, I just want to charge the Brood Brothers, the Magus, and the Acolytes.
Okay, so Acolytes are overwatching real quick. Only one hit. Do I wound though? Need a 6. I do wound. 6 on a 6. Very nice.
And I fail it, of course. I'm at 11. Okay, so making a charge. What's for the love of God? Not roll.
And you said also
5.
Just the Magus, the Brood Brothers as well?
Yep.
The Brood Brothers as well. Let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 each. 9 of those. A mortar.
Hey, I'll turn that way.
1 hit and no wound, and the mortar is going to be D6 shots, just 2 shots. Pull these guys out of here. Looking for, oh, come on, dice, cooperate with me real quick. Looking for a 6 here on the mortars, no hits, and the Magus has a pistol as well. He doesn't hit as well.
Okay.
That's all.
Brood Brothers get to Overwatch again as the Contorted charges them, as well as the Acolytes.
Okay.
I'll charge Magus and the Patriarch as well.
Okay, let's see how many dice this is. This is 12. That's the Acolytes. Wow, a bunch of hits. I like that. And those are the Acolytes right in front of the ruin, correct?
Yeah. Well, the Acolytes are engaged in combat right now, so they're not shooting.
Oh, they don't get to Overwatch.
Yeah.
You're totally right. I forgot they were in base.
I'm just Brood Brothers, Magus, and Patriarch.
3, 4, so it'll be 9 of those and a mortar. 5. Roll it off to the side. All
Thanks
right.
for the sub, Lord of Ravens.
1 hit so far, and no wounds there. And then looking for the mortar is going to be D6 shots. It's going to be 6 shots.
Okay.
And 6s, 1, 6, strength 3. Doesn't wound, and the Magus pistol. The Magus does not hit.
A 3. Fantastic. I fail the charge. What the fuck?
You're a champion, George.
Dude, I am whiffing so hard right now. That is bullshit.
Impressive.
I'm mad about that one. All right, fuck. Everything has failed everything. All right, double 1 charge on the Possessed. The +2 Disco, the Master of the Soul Forges, he charges the Engaged Acolytes and those stupid-ass Brood Brothers again.
All right.
I'm rolling it right now, Chris.
I grabbed one.
I got a motherfucking 2 and a goddamn 6. All right, God, go, fuck. All right,
So D6 mortar shots.
Yeah.
That's 5 mortar shots. And then it's going to be a bunch of other. Did you charge the Magus as well or no?
I don't know if he's in range. If he's within 12, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Strength 3 to toughness 6. Don't wound there. Let's see. It's 5 total.
God damn it.
I'll just go ahead and roll the 5 because that'll count the. Sorry, 10 rather.
Yeah, I don't like those guys.
Magus is in this roll, just counting his pistol. I think it's the same as the last gun. 1 wound. Good enough.
I'm good. All right. That is all the charges.
Well, I'm not upset about that.
That was weird. I failed 1, 2, 3, 4. So I mean, you know, whatever. Moving on. I don't see any heroics going on here, do you?
Nope.
Okay. So we are going to pile in with the Disco first. And it has exploding attacks on 6s.
Cool. Just as a heads up, at the moment, my leadership is 8, and you've caused 8 casualties to that unit. So any wounds you deal, unless I spend CP, are just going to pick up models.
Okay. So we're going to do the Chain Glaive first. That's a 2 damage weapon, -2. 2s to hit, 6s explode. No 6s, no rerolls. So get rid of that. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice. Yeah, okay, cool. And then, oh, no, I'm sorry. 5s explode because I am +1 to hit. Yeah.
Nice.
And something I fucked up because it was not an automatic hit. It's a extra attack. So if I roll a 1, it fails here. No, it hit. Okay. So now I missed one of the wounds. And 'cause I need 2. So 3, take 3 minus 2s.
3 minus 2s, don't get any save on those. 3 will just drop.
Okay.
So I will take 1, 2, and 3.
This is the mount.
I did kill the leader there.
The mount gains 2 additional from flawless, which hit themselves. And 2s, you lose 3. Oh, this is D3 damage, but you're single damage. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more die.
Here?
Minus 2.
Minus 2. So it does kill them all. 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically, one is left, but it is impossible for him to pass morale.
And I have more attacks. And it explodes. Oh. Yeah, he's dead.
Boop.
Okay, so yeah, he's dead as fuck. Oh my god, double 1s, but still. So he dies, and it's great. And I'm just gonna scoot up a little bit because I can, I guess. And then now the Mauler Fiend, he's gonna pile in 3, and has no engagement. I assume you're not overriding before I do this, right?
Nope.
Okay, so I pile in 3. I'm still not engaged with anyone. I guess for the shits of it, I'm going to consolidate into the Brood Brothers just so they have to fall back and can't shoot. And maybe, oh, they're within 6 of the Contorted, so they won't be able to fall back unless they make a 3d6 leadership.
Cool.
That's excellent. Now we're going to go ahead and fight with the Alpha Legion Disco into the Ridge Runners. Everything he has into him. Here's his 5 Chain Glade attacks, looking for 2s. All right, and then we're strength 8. You got 4 minus 2s.
4 minus 2s. Okay. So I do get a +1 to my saves here.
Okay.
Rolling it. My save is 4 up though. So it's like -1. So 5s will pass. I failed 2.
2 damage piece.
So I take 4.
Okay. And my mount.
Actually, I'm gonna do that on the back one. No, I'm gonna do it on the front one, yeah.
Take 4 more minus 2s.
4 more minus 2s, all right. Rolling it. Okay, so those will pass. 2 more die, or 2 more pass, so these are 2 each.
They're D3. You take 3, 4, 5 damage.
One model is dead.
All right, cool, yep. Now the Technovirus Injector. 2, get in there. This one, if it wounds, it does D3 additional damage. All right, it wounds, because -4 on this one.
Can't save it.
And so you take D3 damage, which is 3, and you take D3 additional.
Okay.
2. So you
5 all day.
Yep.
Leaves me with 3.
And then here's my 2 final attacks that are strength 4, AP nothing. 2 hits. And need 5s. 1 save. AP
3
nothing.
up on this fella.
Cool.
I'm good.
All right, I will consolidate in. I'm gonna bring the other Brood Brothers into the combat.
Cool.
And you can swing with all that shit. You're -1 to hit against me, so I guess a 7s to hit on the Ridge Runner fails.
Yep. Correct. I mean, I guess I'll pile in with these guys. It doesn't super matter. Pile in. So it's gonna be 4, 5, 6 attacks. Oh no, don't. I don't know what I hit. I just moved some more. 6 attacks though. Looking for 4s, I think. 3s definitely don't hit. But I got 3 6s, which is nice. Rolling the wound. No wounds.
Okay. Then your other Brood Lords can fight my Mauler Fiend, or your other Brood Brothers.
Yep. It's just 2 of them.
Okay.
So clear and roll. No hits.
Okay. So going to the scorecard, I get a final recon. I've done another 20 bodies are off the table. There's another Reaper. I'm gonna get kill and score, which you've already marked for me, and I get bonus.
Yep.
I've still only killed 2 characters, correct? Yeah.
That is accurate.
Yep. Okay, so back to you for your turn 3.
All right, so my thinking here is that I need to vect your 12-inch thing, so I'm just going to count for 9 here. Because I'll take the shooting from the whatchamacallit, but you know what? It's a whole other beast to just not get where I need to go.
Yeah. like it.
Oh,
Take that, Chris.
stole my cheat stick.
That's right. In that turn, I killed only 1 unit.
Killed 2.
2, okay.
Because my Patriarch died on my turn. Or no, I guess that technically was on my turn. You killed the...
Acolytes, what else did I
Killed
kill?
the Acolytes.
Okay.
I guess that's it, because all your charges failed.
Yeah. Yeah, just Acolytes.
Well, that is shocking. I would love to charge your Obliterators, but every time I've done that, I've realized they have Power Fist. Does not go well.
Oh wait, no, I smited that one asshole. I killed the other Ridge Runner over here.
You're right, there was a
That's 2.
secondary Ridge Runner.
Yeah.
So 2 kills at the moment.
Yeah, Oliver just chimed in right as we said that. Thank you, man.
And let's see. Patriarch can probably get a kill somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to kill the Contorted Epitome, but I'm afraid of that Forbidden Gem, if I'm frank.
Yeah. Yeah, now you got to see if you can even fall back for the Mauler Fiend to be part of the shooting. Not that you care about shooting him.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go ahead and see that right now. So it's, what, 3d6?
3d6 leadership check. Got to get at or under. Oh, nice. Nice job. That was not supposed to happen, buddy.
Tee-hee.
Nice work. 3, 2, 1, you piece of shit.
All right. I have to fall back very specifically, though, because the base on this is actually too big to do most of the things that I would like.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to make that one, bud.
Listen, man. So what? Can you run me through the Forbidden Gem one more time?
Yeah, just at the, I believe it's start of the phase. So start of a phase, a character within 12, I can say, I'm gonna try to hypnotize you.
But how? Like, what is the roll for that?
And then you're gonna make a 3d6 leadership check.
3d6. I'm leadership 10, I think. Yep. So that means I have to roll at or under. So on average, I should be fine. But that's
just as a heads up, I think I'm rolling it, and I could see P re-roll a dice.
Interesting.
You know, because it says like I'm like basically I'm hypnotizing you, so I'm basically applying it to you.
That's good to know / check. But either way,
I'll double check, but I'm pretty positive on that.
I think you're correct too. I feel like I've seen that play out that way before. I've got my little Alphas over here. He's not in a great place to do much of anything, except maybe shoot that Dark Apostle some more. But I'm gonna back up a hair just to like game the character rule some. I mean, honestly, the Abyss can just move. It's 36-inch range too, so realistically,
sorry guys.
More. $26. Gotta make sure I still preserve line of sight. Still good. Cool.
This mission is bonus crazy, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, a lot of the missions are pretty bonus intensive at this point, but
this one is surprisingly so, though. I mean, like, I don't know. I just think it's more than the others.
I'm gonna fall back with the Ridge Runner.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out of 3 here. And I want to fall back with these guys as well.
Yeah, take that.
But I'm going to fall onto the objective because I can do that. I want to make sure that I'm still out of 3 if I'm doing that, which if I can't do, I'm going, yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
So I'm going the other way.
Oh, right.
because I don't want you just heroic into me.
Right.
That would hurt.
Yeah, this Chaos list is a lot of fun. It's definitely one of my favorite Chaos lists of 8th edition for myself to be playing. It gets to do a lot of what I like. It just has the big monsters, you know.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Hero Hammer fan.
I'm just very sad about that psychic power. I would like this list more if that hadn't been pointed out to me.
Yeah, well, hey, at least it was, though.
Yeah, no kidding, no kidding.
Beauty
definitely,
of the streaming, yeah.
Definitely accurate. So I could go after your Possessed with the Patriarch. Wouldn't be a bad move. Like, if I did that, I could just get out of range of your gem. The Magus, he's kind of trapped where he is, unfortunately, which is not good. That means I have to use Vex this turn, which I am pretty confident I'll be able to.
If you roll one, if you roll 1, does it fail?
Correct, it does. If that happens, I'm going to be very sad.
Table flip?
The only thing that's going to stop me from flipping the table is that we have viewers in that situation. If I'm honest. Because I'm probably not going to have CP to reroll it either. But, you know, such is life. Let's see. The Clambus, he's... At this point, I'll move him. I'll roll in advance for him, but that was a bad decision to put him there. I wish I hadn't done that. 3. He's going to be, like, over here. And just further back. Patriarch's the big thing. Do I want to take a chance for that Forbidden Gem? And you checked that, correct? It is, you roll it?
I'm working on it, but yep, let me do that right now. I'm actually right there.
Cool. Rolling in advance for my Patriarch. He gets a 1. That's okay, though.
Up there it was. Start of the enemy phase. The bearer of the Forbidden Gem can use it to hypnotize someone. Roll a 3d6. If the total exceeds that model's leadership characteristic, it cannot... Yeah, it seems like I'm rolling it.
Okay. Well, you know what? That's fine. No guts, no glory. I have to kill this contorted epitome. I'm going to get right up on you to get like an unfailable charge.
Okay.
That is pretty much just giving it to your Disco Lord the next turn. But the nice thing is I can try to pass wounds to the Brood Brothers. I could just go for your Possessed, which is safer. But their invuln save is honestly just as good. So what am I freaked out about? I'm going to put him here, but my goal is to get out of 12 inches of your contorted.
You got a little ways to go.
I do. So that was 9. 7.
Is this guy deep striking right now, or where are we at?
No, he's just
okay.
He's just walking. I just wish I got.
I'm just gonna go ahead and. Oh yeah, you're gonna try to back that. Yeah, you want me? Yeah, I got you.
Off your contorted.
Yeah. Come on, mouse. Let's go.
10, 11.
There we go.
That's 12 right there. Just too far though for me. Let's see what this charge looks like. That's not a bad charge. It's a 5-inch charge. I'll take my chances with that and just not deal with the gem.
Okay.
So that headhunter point is sweet. I would like to get that headhunter point. I just like the fact you can't interact with this ruin very much except with the contorted. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Do you have enough CP to conceal? Yeah, you have plenty of CP. You have 2. Conceal costs 1 or 2?
Costs 2.
Costs 2. Okay, well, the mortars that didn't fall back are definitely shooting at your Possessed. No, you know what? Actually, based off of that, I'm going to take my chances with the gem. Sorry, guys. So it's going to be like a 1-inch charge. I'm going to take my chances with the Forbidden Gem.
How many mortars do you even have, though? You don't got that many.
So this unit, there's a 3-man unit that didn't shoot. There's this one that didn't shoot.
Wait a second. This unit you just pointed to, I thought they fell back. They fell back.
They fell back, but there's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the heavy unit.
That's the unit you were describing. Okay.
Correct. There's also one here, and there's also one here.
Okay.
Granted, you'll be 2-up save and cover.
Yeah, it's like cool. Sweet. Yeah. So rock and roll. You got your Broodlord hanging out next to the Contorted. It's awesome.
So reserves have to come in now. I could spend 1 CP and throw something in reserve.
I'm gonna spend 1 CP and make you have to be outside of 12 all Alpha Legion.
Yeah, I'm gonna vex up.
No, I didn't take Hydra's Whale, Oliver. Okay, so you're vecting it. Don't roll a 1, Chris.
Yep.
Cool.
You don't spend the CP, but it doesn't go off.
Excellent. And you spend 3 right now, right?
Correct, which will drop me down to 2, I believe.
Yep. Gotcha. So we are twinsies on CP, 2 to 2. But now you can go with a 9 of anything in my army. That's a powerful strat, man. I really like that.
I hate that stratagem completely. I hate that mechanic entirely, specifically because of Gene Stealer Cult as an army.
Yeah. Oliver said, you know, that Gene Stealer Cult hate that Hydra's Whale relic I was telling you about, where it makes the +1 CP cost. And
dude, it's gross. Yeah.
Yeah, we totally mentioned that early game. Oliver, I wish I would have chose that as well. I forgot to until we had already kind of got the game going. I was like, you know, I should have fucking took that. And as soon as you see, a guy take 3 battalions, you know they're wanting to use their CP. So.
Gene Stealer Cult is, by and large, one of the most CP-hungry forces there are out there, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I mean, that would have been a more than respectable move on your part there. I would have
oh yeah, I'd definitely do that in the future.
Would have been very sad to see that happen. I would have had to save my CP a little bit more. Alright, so let's see, going there. Got a plan for my Icon Ward as well. I want to declare that unit as well. Let me move this over here so I can see the line there. So, big thing is I'm just trying to, it's going to be a 9-inch charge basically. Rerollable, but he's a little, oh, never mind, I dropped the cheat stick too far. 9. I know I can get 9 away from here. And let me clone another cheat stick here, because I'm going to need it. To stay out of 9 of you in several places.
Yeah, that's one thing. I do enjoy having that double battalion just to fucking have all that backfield cultist. It's nice.
The forest right now. Is there a way we can get rid of this hill for the time being?
What's the problem right now?
It's causing the measurement stick to be like vertical.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, damn it. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. 9 there.
I can prepare to draw real quick too. If you want to measure off something, I'll draw lines for you if you want.
Oh, that's right. You can draw.
Yeah.
That is a useful tool. Once again, one of the many advantages of Tabletop Simulator.
Go.
All right, 9 here. I don't want to charge through the woods though. That's a big thing. I mean, -2 to a charge is, how you say, terrible.
Yeah, not preferred.
Seems like I'm gonna be wasting my what's he called? Icon Ward. I mean, it'll give me the reroll charge, doesn't feel no pain, but I don't feel like I'm going to be getting the max value I should out of him, which is an effective screening game on your part.
Take that, you fiend.
Question is, where am I going to be able to drop my other 20-man unit? Because I can definitely drop most of the things, but...
Yeah, Space is getting a little scarce after that, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I see that now.
Let's put him here. I mean, I can surely deploy somewhere in my deployment zone. Yeah, I definitely can. But it's not exactly what I want. Could go after those possessed. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It's 9. Where's that draw tool? Let's see. 10.
Let me help you. I can draw right there if you. Oh, you nailed it. You nailed it, Chris. Well done, sir.
I learned a thing.
You did it just right. We'll say for the channel, I'm smoking some CBD here. Some of that legal weed. So I quit cigarettes, so keeping my head cool, calm, and collected.
8. Oof, it's gonna be rough, but I can do it. For sure.
Decriminalized in Virginia, buddy.
Yay.
Hell yeah, freedom. I don't drink really. I definitely enjoy the herb though.
Why are you all up in my deployment zone, George? It's not very nice of you.
I thought you invited me over, dude. You said you wanted to hang out.
Let's see. Putting a mark down. This is going to be a little bit of a lengthy deep strike process, folks, because there's so little room on the board that I'm fishing for any iota of the spot I can find. Seven, 8. That's definitely in range of, not range, but too close to be a blitz. 7, 8, 9 here. Wow, this is terrible. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I think we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Put the icon ward over here. Let's put my other patriarch over here. Oh, I still have an engineer unit too. Oh my god, I have so much still that I have to drop.
Yeah, dude.
I thought I had it figured out, ladies and gentlemen, but I'll be honest, that makes it a little more difficult. Let's see.
I'm all up in there, man.
Why you gotta be like that, George? Why you gotta be like that? Alright, Patriarch is over here. He's gonna go for Celeste. Still have to drop this 20-man. They won't have a rerollable charge. They don't even have a good path for charging. Can I cram them in here? No, I'm not going to be able to get a charge off reasonably. I mean, I could swing at the Possessed, but what's going to happen there is... oh, he's a little close, apparently. Even then, I'm not going to be able to do anything hardly with coherence. I'll be able to like conga line them and give them like a love tap, and then they're going to swing back at me. So I think I'm just better off throwing my back line. As unfortunate as that is, just 'cause I don't have anywhere else to put them. Oh, don't pick up the model from the other squad.
It's crazy.
That's how I feel, man.
It's crazy over there.
I might literally just lose a unit over here to
You got some space. You got this nice little gap right in this. You got this hood. I mean, there's a lot of bullshit in the way, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, a lot of my own units in the way.
Yeah. I am up in there.
7, 8. That's, I can get one more model in there. Terrible, George. What'd you do?
I just kept going forward. That's all I do, man.
A likely story.
You see, anytime you see George's army on the table, it should be like, okay, think he's gonna come at me.
George is juicing.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Did I mark off 9 here? I did mark off 9. Cool, so I could just drop over here, which is not what I want to do, but at least it'll give me another mortar, which I'll take.
Yeah. Yeah, damn, son.
This is awful.
Yeah, I was trying to look around for more, and I was like, okay, never mind.
I was hoping I could at least fit the Patriarch somewhere sneaky, but like no, definitely not. Even this is, I gotta tighten that up because I'm definitely within.
Imagine if that stratagem would have went off there, you would not have been able to go on the board.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's literally strats like that is why you have to keep Vect and stuff. Like the whole time that once you mentioned that, I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do anything versus the Obliterators, in terms of shooting or anything. Like I was like that. I literally have to save this tool to deal with what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Which is why I didn't do it last turn against the 1 unit because yeah, that wouldn't have been good.
Dude, what I think is cool, Chris, is that unlike our normal bat reps, that I love filming in person and stuff like that, but as far as someone trying to glean tactical, analysis by watching a battle report, seeing all these cheat sticks everywhere and just kind of seeing what can happen, you can really kind of visualize the game inside of the simulator and get kind of the mechanics can be a lot more visible, Yeah. I think it's cool for the people at home that get to digest some thoughts like what we're reflecting on right now, like when to come in and keeping Vect at hand.
Well, I'm done with the movement phase.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go into the psychic phase.
Cool.
This Patriarch over here is going to use, I guess he's gonna might himself. Let's see, what does this Patriarch want to do? He's got mass hypnosis. He's got
You know what else I forgot is that right now, if there was anybody within 18, I could shoot you.
If you had CP.
Which
you do have CP.
I have 2. Yeah, I have enough to do it. He used Vect on, Austin was acting what he used Vect on. He used it on my Alpha Legion strat to make him have to deploy outside of 12. Because if you see all these 9-inch cheat sticks everywhere, he barely had anywhere to deploy. And this unit up here wouldn't have even been able to go there had I busted off him having to go 12. So the question was, if you were within 18 of an Alpha Legion unit, then I could attempt to shoot you.
Of any Alpha Legion unit?
Yeah.
I believe I am.
Yeah, but then you'd have to be within 24. So there's still not really a target. I just wanted to declare the fact that that was a possibility.
Cool.
Just for the sake of prosperity. But yeah, this is real wild and crazy. Had that 12-inch thing gone off, you would have been nuts. That's only for 1 unit coming in, but so good, yeah. That's only for 1 unit coming in? It's an interesting thing to note. I'm not sure.
For what, huh?
I guess that. I think that minus the 12-inch aura would have only affected 1 of your units. Like the next, before you're like, I'm gonna bring this unit in, and then I'd say I use this strat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, well, damn.
If you want, I'll take the CP spend and you can deal with that. But where are you gonna put them?
Exactly. I mean, I'm already 9 away on most of this stuff.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for that, Austin. He's units come in 1 at a time. I'm glad we reflected on that. So at least, hey, you can think about
Excellent shout out. Good to know.
Yeah.
I'm going to from the Twisted Helix Patriarch over here.
No, that's good. That's good. Thank you, Austin. So you're considering it right now, Chris? You can have 3 CP back if you want to let this go down.
What was the first unit I even dropped?
It was the red unit.
Because technically I could just, in that hypothetical situation, I could just have dropped in a specific order differently to try to dodge it.
Sure. I get to wait until you declare something, of course,
That's fair.
Or wait, no, I think it's at the start. That's where it's weird. No, I think it's at the fucking start. I'm going to go to it again. So, I thought it read that at the start of the shit. Where the hell did it go? Faith and Fury.
Rules query in play.
Ambushing units within 18. Okay, so here we go. Scramble coordinates. Use the stratagem in your opponent's movement phase. When an enemy unit is set up on the battlefield as reinforcements, but before it's placed on the battlefield.
So it's not the start of the movement phase, though, or it's not the start of, like, you dropping reserve.
It's like when you go to do it, yeah.
Let's just keep it as is then, because, I mean, you literally could have just been like, all right, well, your unit's destroyed.
Oh, yeah, like wait till it sucks and then do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's not optimal regardless, but I don't see, like, if there's a positive outcome for me here, it's not much more positive.
Yeah, if it's respect, yeah. Good to think about, though, and all very interesting dynamics.
Absolutely. So this Patriarch, the Twisted Helix one with the Familiar, is going to Smite.
Okay.
Going at Celeste. It doesn't go off, but I don't Perils, which I'll take. Then there is this Patriarch. He's going to Might from Beyond himself.
Okay.
+1 attack and strength. That does go off because it costs 6.
I'm going to deny that with the...
Nope, no, it doesn't go off. It costs 7. I have it in the profile listed.
Okay.
Do I want to CP roll the 1? That would leave me 1 CP still for the charge. Yeah, I'm going to CP the 1. Goes off barely.
All right, I'm going to deny with Contorted for +1 to deny. And I roll a 7.
I rolled a 7 as well.
You're good, yep.
Okay, that's the psychic phase. Let's go into shooting phase. My Alphys is going to shoot at your Dark Apostle. He has done basically nothing this game. I don't think he was the best choice on this list, but wounding on 2s, I wound. -2, D3 damage on the Apostle.
All right, and will I make it?
Oh, I didn't check with you, but did you want to conceal your possessed?
No.
Okay, cool. Simple enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of these Alkalites are going to shoot at the flying Alpha Disco Lord. He's -2 at the moment.
Guys within 12 will not be -1. You're -1 by default. Guys inside of 12 are. So I'm checking for you real quick.
They're within 12, but
yeah, but it's not. I think it's model by model, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're only have 12-inch range though, so like.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes it easy.
Roll into hit. So are you -1 or minus?
-1 by because of my warlord trait. Yeah.
I rolled several 6s. Strength 3, so I need whatchamacallit 6s again. Ooh, I got one. No AP.
Ah.
The best. The best pistols.
3. Stupid.
I'm almost tempted to fire mortars at him, but he's in cover and has a 2-up, so like, why even bother? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could shoot at these cultists, but they're not the best choice. Decisions. 48 is here. I'm gonna fire. That's outside. This unit's gonna fire at the bigger unit still on the objective.
Okay.
D6 shots on the mortar. Try to roll it, Chris. You've got this. I believe in you. 4 shots. He's amazing.
I don't know why this 2-man's like that.
All right. Looking for 4s.
Okay.
2. That's math. And looking for 3s. 1 save on the cultists.
Okay. Lose 1.
1 will die. It was. Oh, is that all 1 unit?
I think so. Yeah. I think I fucked up on it. I'm leaving that guy behind.
Cool. So this mortar is gonna fire. I fell back with this unit. So these 2 mortars. Let me check the range on him. 48. Oh yeah, I've got it. Those 2 mortars are gonna fire at that. So 2d6 shots.
But you're not targeting the possessed, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't think you would.
5 shots. Them being in cover. See, this is interesting. Every time I control C, even when I'm selecting, it gave me 3 dice, even though I thought I only had 2 selected. So that's 2 hits. And
Oof.
no saves.
All right.
And so let's see, I have 4 mortars left that have not fallen back this turn. Those are going to fire at... I think they can all get that. Let me just check from the furthest back one. Yeah, they can all get there. They're all going to fire at the same unit on the objective. So 46 mortars. Maybe I should roll these 2 at a time. Let me roll the 1 separate guy, and then I'll see about the other 3 that are in a unit. 5 shots. Nope. Okay, well, that made things easy. I should just roll them all. Alright. 3s, no wound. So now it's going to be 3d6 mortar shots at that unit. 11, 13 shots. Perfect. And looking for 4s. Clear, clear. Oh. Boom.
Is this cultist or?
Cultists.
All right. So if I had it, no AP.
No AP.
All right. It's 5 die.
Cool. I don't think I have any other shooting. I mean, I guess technically the Magus could shoot at the Mauler Fiend. He'll do it, because why not? He hits. And does he wound? He doesn't. Let's get some charge moves going, I believe. Yeah. Alright, so charge moves. The 20-man squad of Alkalites over here is going to declare a charge against your... Actually, you know what? I'm going to declare the Patriarch first against Celeste.
Okay, come on in.
I need a 9. I have CP to reroll if I need to. I got a 6. So rerolling that 1's not the worst thing in the world, and I do have an innate reroll on the other guys. I'm going to try for it. Okay. Spending my last CP, need a 3 or better here. 11.
Come on in.
That does pull me out of fearless range, so that might be a huge mistake.
Also know that Celeste, yeah, Celeste fights first.
So I'll definitely have to
swing that
choose
first.
my charger there.
Yeah. And I have 2 CP to override, so.
Yep. And declaring the charge. These Alkalites are going to go entirely at both these 2 cultist units.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm just going to declare... Yeah, both of them. Both of them, for sure.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to say 5 in rapid fire. 6 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other shots. So 2, 4, 6, 8,
7.
10, yep. And then 7, 2, 4, 6, 7.
1 didn't get rolled. He's under the 4 or 5.
I'm looking for 6s. Get 3 hits. Whoops. 2 wounds.
Cool. And 2 dice. Oh, thank you. Make 1, but I also have a 6-up feel no pain. Don't make that. 1 will die.
Take that, you fiend.
Boom. All right. So rolling charge distance, I need a 9, and it is re-rollable. But both dice.
Nails it.
Well, that makes me very happy, if I'm honest.
11 inches going all anywhere you want, sis.
Question is, do I really even want to get this unit? Yeah, I do. I've got a lot of attacks. I gotta stay out of the forest because there's evil things in the forest. That's H. Fine.
Oh, yeah, you got all the movement.
10, 11, that's too much. Only 2. These guys can move up. But, still have to move the back part of the squad. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, let's kind of be mindful with this, because I do want a conga line back to my feel no pain range. I don't think I'll need it, but you know what? You never know.
Yeah, you're fighting cultists, man. I'm ready to pick them up.
I don't know that it'll kill them all, honestly. Let's see, just checking 6 here, 4, 5, yeah. He's more like here, and these guys will keep coherency. Cool.
Excellent.
And obviously we are going, I don't have any other charges. Oh, I do have other charges to declare. Ooh, that's right, there is Celeste and the Contorted Epitome are both in Lanesh, huh?
Yep.
Man, that's why I should have gone after the Possessed. Oh, they were Slanesh too.
Well, they're not Slaanesh demons that fight first.
How many attacks does the Contorted have?
It has 10 attacks, 8 attacks on one profile, 2 attacks on another.
You mean Celeste?
Well, I thought you said contorted, sorry. The Celeste has a ridiculous amount of attacks compared to that.
Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, so the Contorted has 10 attacks.
Yeah. 2 attacks on one profile, 8 attacks on the other. It's 8 attacks with the Ravaging Claws, 2 attacks with the Coiled Tentacles.
Strength 5 versus Strength.
Well, it's +1 strength, so strength 6. Because it's a Herald.
Where to go first?
Well, you haven't charged the Contorted yet?
I'm declaring the Contorted, so you can go ahead and
I don't have any Overwatch, so go ahead.
I'll declare the Possessed as well, honestly.
Okay, let's see it.
Just because maybe I'll get it, who knows?
4.
So you do the gem in the fight phase then?
Yep.
Cool. All right. So first things first. The gem might go.
Are we done charging? Just to look at the board and see if there's anything to think about. Because currently you didn't base the Contorted. Do you want to base the Contorted?
I should have.
I could heroic, you know.
Yeah, I should have.
Go ahead.
Boom.
All right, so we're done with charging?
Yep.
All right, just taking a quick look. Nothing matters there. Nobody's within 3 of Alpha Legion because you escaped that. Cool. All right, groovy. So where would you like to start?
I'm going to start with the Twisted Helix Patriarch.
Okay.
He's the one with Might from Beyond.
Oh, I have to, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I'm going to go ahead and, Forbidden Gem, your Patriarch.
All right, roll it. Let's see what happens.
Yep.
3d6. Got to roll under a 10, or a 10 or less.
Yeah. Gotcha.
On 2 dice.
Shut you down.
Well, that is a punch to the gut. But that's okay.
For the audience's sake, I just popped my once per game Forbidden Gem relic that's on the Contorted Epitome. Paid an extra CP to take it, and I was able to roll 3d6, beat his Patriarch's leadership, and now I can't do anything for the remainder of the phase, nor give aura abilities.
All right, so we're going at Celeste. 6 attacks first. Stop rolling ones. But that's math. Let's see, I need, I think, 3s to wound, but I have a built-in reroll, not that I need it.
T6.
T6, I'm strength 6, so I needed 4s for the reroll. Cool, so rerolling the 3. Okay, cool. These are -3s and they're D3s.
Damn. Roll the D3s.
And then I also have 2 Familiar Claws attacks, but I don't know that that's going to be relevant.
Dead.
Hey, it's a 100 point.
Yep.
All right. Do you want to interrupt?
Nope.
And let's see. Let's pile in these guys just to make sure I get my attacks.
While you're piling in, I'm gonna go ahead and roll on the other dude.
Yeah, go for it.
2 attacks from the bigger damage weapons. They both hit. And strength 6. Your toughness 6 on a patriarch or 5? I think you're 5.
It's 5, yeah. 5.
Yeah, okay, so 3s. Alright, so 2 wounds there. Put that aside. Here's 8 more attacks. Nice. I think 6. You're invulns anyways in these. No reroll wounds. Cool, so those are -1.
Okay, 5s.
Yep. 2 damage pop.
Dead.
Yep. That wasn't even the 3 damage weapons. Cool. All right, and then I'm gonna just consolidate and not get within an inch of these assholes.
5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here.
Yeah, headhunter.
All right, so swinging at your cultists. 5 are going at the squad in the L-shaped ruin, and 10 are going at the other squad. The 10 have the leader, but let's go ahead and do the 5 first. They're going to do their cult blade attacks. Hitting, get the reroll 1s. And strength 5, so 3s. These are AP dash, so 3 out the gate.
Save 1, lose 2.
Okay, then there's the claw attacks that are coming. Oh,
My bad.
accidentally copied the model too. Dude, what the?
My bad. You can use the little things. How many attacks do you need right now?
10.
All right, here it is.
The
Bam.
button for that.
Yep.
Get to reroll 1s. So one of the things that I noticed at the major that I'm really not good about doing is there's a lot of situations where you should be using your fist instead of your weapon. This might be one of those situations. I'm not sure, but don't know.
Oh, because you want to bubble wrap and not get shot or whatever?
Exactly, but your list doesn't really have a lot of shooting.
Just the obliterators, yeah.
There's 3 that all have AP. One of them's -4, but I think you only have a 6-up save.
Yeah, this is on the little guys, right?
Nope, that's still the same unit.
Same unit. Okay, 3 of them. They're dead. Cool. There's still 2 left.
And then there's 10. Let's see. So let's clear this. Let's use that little. What is it? 10 buttons. 10d6. These are the cult blade attacks against the other unit. Clearing 2s. And rolling to wound with these 3s here. That many AP dash.
Okay. 5 die. That's the unit.
Okay.
Cool. If I roll a 1 on leadership over there, I don't. That unit goes away. The other single model, he's dead too. So here's more.
Is this the second unit?
Nah, they're dead, dude.
Cool.
So all that dies. So I have 1 unit of cultists left. You just killed 3 there. You're bottom of turn as well, so.
Yep, I think honestly that had I not lost that patriarch, I might have just taken kill more, but I think that actually
ties it. I think it might tie it actually, because I got 3 units total. You just got 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And then didn't you kill? You killed. Who'd you mark that was good? You killed the Celeste. The Celeste was 4 for you, I think.
1, 2, 3. Who else did I kill?
Yeah, you just killed 3 units of cultists.
Oh, I killed 3 units of cultists.
Yeah, you killed 3 units of cultists plus, because with your mortar fire and your shooting, I just lost with leadership.
Ah, that's right.
So plus Celeste, you just got 4 units, and I just got only 3 Patriarch plus the other two guys I killed.
Cool. Behind enemy lines is Holy Within.
Holy Within. So not there yet. Maybe no.
No, I'm not. If I could have piled into it, but
Well, it's model by model, and half of your unit's actually probably closer to other guys too. But
oh, you're right. I see what you mean.
yeah,
I see what you mean.
but still. But you still. So we're gonna mark you for. You got your kill more already. How are we doing on
engineer?
objectives?
I got another headhunter.
I already marked my headhunter for the patriarch.
And
you are now. You just OBSEC stole that objective. So I'm only on, and I'm not on the other objective also. You're definitely hold more as well.
Yep.
But does that give you, are you bonus? So there's OBSEC, 1, 2, yeah, you have bonus as well.
So oddly enough, a very high point turn, despite everything,
Yeah.
but I'm not scoring behind enemy lines at all. Like, your screening has been extremely effective, and I don't have enough turns to max on that at this point.
Well, everything's on the board now. This is, it's been an interesting, I've really been enjoying ITC Mission 2020s where I've been the experience of early game, mid game, late game. Like, I feel like those 3 phases of the game are much more prevalent now, and there's like this whole cadence to it, and certain things to kind of feel out, like making people use their resources and getting their shit on the board. So the first few turns of that screen out moment, like you got to ask those questions: what do you have? You know, what are you capable of doing? And then it's like, depending on the matchup, how much you have to actually think about those elements in any given game.
For sure.
Okay, so it looks like we're into the new battle round, turn 4.
Indeed.
And we have a Benediction of Darkness to roll for. It does not go off. Prayer does not.
I'm going to go ahead and give you a hold point because I don't see you not scoring that.
Makes sense. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. So we still got a lot of offense at our disposal here. Did the blue unit, it failed, huh?
Failed?
Failed. It didn't try to charge or anything?
There wasn't any good lanes for it to take.
Okay. Yeah, dang. Okay.
That was like literally like one of the only places I could have dropped it for it to even not, because I could have placed it in this weird area here, but then I literally would have been chained through another unit with bases too big to move forward.
Gotcha. There's that. This guy's only got 3 wounds left. Just pop ourselves right here. What do I need? I'm just thinking about killing everything because it's my favorite thing to do. I need to kill a character and I need to kill more infantry, sure.
I'm pretty sure you have a,
Probably. Getting there.
You probably have your 3rd Reaper point. If not, you're like not far off.
Yeah, it's about to be. Let's go. Let's think about, before I move this lady, let's move the possessed. Whatever. Here is 1 inch before I move. There's 1 inch. Possessed goes 7, they can advance and charge. We're just gonna go hit deep into the lines. We could go this way. They could be I need somebody to go fuck with what's going on back there. You're out of CP, right, Chris?
Absolutely correct.
Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and advance the possessed. And I'm going to use them to turn around and go fight your acolytes. I rolled a 3, so we're going 10 inches.
That is literally the one thing I didn't want you to do.
Oh no. There we go. And then the bounce off that we're going to do for our advance and charge is going to be this herald right here.
Yep.
And then now we're gonna go, we've already moved 1 out of the 12 inches we can move. Here is another 4. So there's 5 inches out of 12. We can go 7 more. We can advance, of course. So let's go 7, there's 6. All right, 1 more. Cool. What's our advance roll? It's a 3, going 3 inches deeper.
4.
Right there. All right. This smaller fiend here is gonna. It goes back to 12 wounds with infernal regeneration. Anybody else wounded? I don't think so. Oh, this Alpha Legion guy heals to 4, and this guy heals. Everybody heals. All right, this Mauler Fiend over here is gonna advance, and it gets a 6, so he's hauling ass. All right, so he is going to I itch. He's right next to the Master of the Soul Forges, so he has +2 to his move. We're gonna go 6 inches first, so there's our advance. And we have another +2. And then now we're gonna move 10. We're gonna say we just move over here because we can. And then this other guy, he's just gonna move into this gap, touch that objective. We're happy. And let's see. Next up, we're going to move these cultists. Yeah, these cultists are going to just do a regular, double check. Yeah, we're just gonna do a 6-inch move. Basically, you just go nab that thing. All right, so we're nabbing those 2 objectives. It's awesome. We're gonna go. We're gonna shoot a little bit because it's great. I think everybody is all moved up here. Feeling good about it. Let's go ahead and obliterators. Who do they want to fuck up? They're just gonna move. They could advance. You are pretty far away. You are 32 inches, and I move, what? I move 4, and I got 24-inch range, so I'd have to advance. Look at that character right there. We could go try to kill him, kill that jackal if we move well enough here. Let's advance with these obliterators.
Cool.
They get a 4, so we could go 8 to here and shoot that guy. I think we're gonna line up to go kill that character.
He's squishy.
Going 8. Wee, shooting.
Really?
Okay, there we go.
Even with a +2 to wound relic, caused 0 wounds.
Yeah, no shit, right? I saw him roll that 1 on when he needed to. Dark Apostle, so we got these guys in our backfield just a little bit. Cool, no big deal. Dark Apostle gives -1 to hit. We're gonna go just walk over here to support our homies, the obliterators. Chow, 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 chow. Yeah. Okay, cool. Master Possessions. You're about to potentially give somebody Cursed Earth or whatever. He's going to advance. He could smite somebody too. He gets a 4. He's going 10. He's going to go help out over here. Cool. All right. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and do Psychic. So
let's do it.
We're gonna go ahead and nobody's already engaged, so there's no Hysterical Frenzy to do. Let's give the Alpha Legion Disco Delightful Agonies, so 6 of Feel No Pain. I rolled too many dice.
Where is he at?
I think this is coming from the Contorted right now.
Cool.
I rolled a 7.
What other powers does Contorted have?
I can make a -1 to hit to the closest enemy unit.
I'll try to cancel it with the Magus.
Yep. I rolled a 7 with a +1.
Canceled.
Yep. All right, so no Feel No Pain. Let's go ahead and smite from that. Let me double check that I don't want to smite somewhere else. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We'll smite from Contorted. We smite on 8.
Not denying it. Roll the damage.
1 damage.
So it looks like 1/5, 1.
Your choice. Yeah, maybe that unit there.
Yeah, I think that unit. I'll just delete this guy, and I gotta mark them somewhere else.
All right, Master of Possession is gonna do Infernal Power for reroll 1s to hit and wound within 6 inches. It goes off with an 8. So that would give
Master of Possession?
Yeah, it's gonna give the Mauler Fiend reroll 1s to hit and wound.
But he also has Cursed Earth.
Could give it to the Possessed as well, if they're within 6.
And Cursed Earth is an aura, right?
Yeah.
You can only cast one power, or you can cast two
Two.
up from Master Possession.
Both, yeah.
I'll let this one ride then.
All right, so I have reroll one's a hit and wound. Let's do Cursed Earth. Need a 7, get a 9.
Trying to cancel with my Patriarch. Nope.
Okay. All right, Herald of Slanesh is going to smite. Goes off on a 6.
Smite a win.
I want to do 2 mortals to the Acolytes.
All right, 1 and 2.
Cool. I think we are settled. You killed Celeste, yeah. All right, let's go into shooting. Obliterators are gonna shoot that character over there. Double check this guy's range real quick. I am within roughly 14.8 and farther away. So 2 of them are shooting into the character. One of them is shooting into the...
Brood Brothers?
Yeah, Pissant Squad, Brood Brothers, yeah. All right, so let's check out their output here. We're gonna be strength 9, AP -2.
Cool.
3 damage.
That is gonna cut through anything.
Yeah, we did advance though, so we will be -1 to shoot with these assault weapons. 6, 12. We still have 2 CP, and here we go. 4s because of -1 to hit is against character. Missed several.
Cool.
All right, and
Wounding
2s.
on Zeus. Dead.
-3, yeah. Cool. Or -2.
Still dead.
Okay.
Oh,
right.
oh. Damn.
What?
A bunch of those were 4s, right? Weren't 2 of those 4s?
I feel like on the wound or hit.
On the hit.
Probably.
Because that character actually has a -1 to hit at all times.
Let's see. So I mean, if I took away 2 wounds right now, that'd be 2 went through. You still alive with?
2 went through. Oh, still dead. Still
Okay.
dead.
All right. Cool. Yeah. 3. I mean, yeah. Heavy damage right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Let's do the other 6 shots into the Brood Brothers. 4s to hit because I moved with I advanced. And lower 2s. 2 saves, -2.
They just die.
Okay.
So let's see. That's the leader. Let's not kill him. Boom and boom.
All right, that disco right there is going to shoot his 2 autocannons into that Magus. I could potentially kill you right here.
You could.
2 hits, strength 6, 2s, 2 wounds, -2.
Kills him.
2 damage piece. That was nasty, dude. He just pew. I've never got to do that. I just fucking autocannoned you in the face, dude. All right, moving on. That felt cool. The disco over here, he's gonna autocannon that Ridge Runner. See if we can take him out. 2s. Hey. 2 save, strength 6, -2.
Strength 6, -2. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's -1.
Don't save either anyway.
Okay.
2 damage each.
Yep.
Do I explode? So definitely not getting kill more this turn. I do explode, but it only does 1 mortal.
Awesome.
Down to 3 on that.
Yep. I got. Oh, you canceled Delightful Agnes. Pretty sure you canceled it, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So he's cool. Cool. And possessor done. Cool. I think I am wrapped up there. We're shooting. Yep. We're ready. Oh yeah, these cultists over here. 10. Hey, fucker. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in rapid fire. And another 5 shooting, so 15 shots. 5, 10. There we go. 4s. And 4s. All right, no AP.
All right, 5s followed by 6s. All right, and 6s. So I will lose 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Uh-oh, that might have been a mistake, huh, Chris?
So that means that I've taken 6 casualties on that unit. That's what that dice is.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see how that plays out. That might be bad for me. Let us now go to charging. We're gonna charge your Patriarch.
Nothing I knew about it.
I'm right there. Hiya.
Open emerald, very hot on involves there.
I think I can hold the objective and touch you there. We're gonna bomb these possessed in.
On the Patriarch, everything in 12.
Particularly the acolytes, yeah.
Cool.
Yep, acolytes.
So it looks like 3 are in range.
I roll double ones.
All right. Well, let's see if I can overwatch you for a wound, because I know there's a wounded possessed.
I guess I feel better that I would have failed it anyways. Even without shooting those guys.
I did wound you once with no AP.
Okay.
On the overwatch.
I'm fine.
Cool.
That was silly. All right. We'll go ahead and charge you with the... I could fuck you up with some cultists. I mean, might as well get the wounds in.
Checking how many of my dudes are in 12 for Overwatch.
Do I do that now? It's mainly that if I don't do that, I'm going to get a bonus point, and I think that's better. I'm going to just take the bonus. All right. Huh?
You're not charging the Alkalites then, or?
I'm not thinking I'm going to, but I see a problem though. Those acolytes are OBSEC, right?
Correct.
And currently we both have 1-to-1 on the objective. See, I'll charge him with that in mind. Wait, double checking. This unit, the mortar squad here. There's an extra mortar squad that's like in the ruin over here. Yeah.
He's part of the 3-man.
That's on the objective.
Yep.
So by killing them, my Alpha Legion Disco, then I could have more. Or I could have 1, 2, and that guy. I'm not gonna get that unit off of there. Yeah, go ahead and roll it, Chris. I'll charge you.
All right, Overwatch. 2 hits. And force to wound. 1.
All right. Nope, lose 1. All right. Charge in. It's kind of a whatever move here. Double 6s. Okay, feels good.
They have watched a lot of cultists die, and they're like, we're tired of this.
We're fucking in it to win.
We're not second-class citizens.
We're not gonna take it. No, ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. Fucking cultists, dude. Okay, a little overzealous there. There we go. There we go. All right, get that coherency. Great. That happens. I don't care about anything about that. I'm just like, fuck these objectives. With that in mind, let's go ahead. So what's in front of me here is how many units of Brood Brothers? Just 1 or what?
Let's see. I think it's 2 of them. There's squad 4, squad 5. Everyone's labeled with numbers for their squad.
Okay, I'm seeing it. Squad 4, squad 5. All right, let's charge squad 4, squad 5 with this disco here.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 shots and 2 mortars. Let's do the 16 shots first.
1 second on squad 4. I don't even see. It doesn't look like I'm going to engage with squad 4 the way I want to. Well, you got OBSEC on this objective regardless. Let me just see if I can get. If I can't get within an inch of squad 4, there's no point in charging them. Double check this real quick. Not that I think you're going to tag me, but yeah, just screw squad 4. It's just squad 5.
Just 5. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 shots then, and then 1 mortar. Oh, that's 1 dice too few. All right, rolling it, looking for 6s. Nothing, and 1 mortar. It's going to be 4 shots. So boom and boom. Come on, buddy. Looking for 6s. Oh, I got 1, and I need a 6 to wound. And I don't get it.
Okay. All right, so I'm tapped there. This Alpha Legion Disco is going to charge the 3 mortars that are touching the objective, as well as the Brood Brother 3 squad.
Okay, so Brood Brother 3, so that's 4 mortars total, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 guys. I hope I kill you on Overwatch. That would make me happy. It's not going to happen, but it could.
Yeah, no way. Fuck you.
All right. Let's see. I can math. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm short 2 dice. There we go. Got him. I missed one, though. I didn't pick him up. Damn it. All right. Looking for 6s here. Oh, my God. They got 3 hits so far.
That's enough to kill me, Chris.
Now I need 6s, though.
Ooh. Saucy little bastard. Oh, I take one.
And then 4 mortars.
Fucking A. Don't be stupid.
I'm gonna be really proud of these guys.
Don't even talk about it, dude.
D6 shots, 10, 15,
Get out of
16
here.
shots.
Stop being dumb.
That's 14. 15,
I don't appreciate
16.
it. Nobody needs this kind of entertainment.
Amazing. Oh, 2 hits.
Oh, wow. It turns out
strength 4.
I have 2 wounds left.
No
Okay,
way.
get the fuck out of here. All right.
I'm gonna kill you in close combat.
All right, so now you're not gonna override me, so that's good. Let's go ahead and charge the acolytes.
From the contorted?
Yep, let's double check what else I might need to charge here. We'll go ahead and count the Brood Brothers as well. Brood Brother 6. And we're gonna have to go ahead and take Brood Brother 4 too. So Brood Brother 4 and 6, please. And the acolytes.
All right, I'll do the acolytes first. They have 18 shots coming at you, so add 10d6 to this.
This sucks.
Looking for 6s. A few, but not many. And rolling to wound. Strength 3. Nothing.
Okay.
And acolytes 4 and 6.
Yep. They're all free, yeah.
Looking for 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dudes and a mortar. Let's do the mortar first. Mortar is 5 shots. And then 8 dudes after. 1 hit. No wound. And let me just add 3 to this. Looking for 6s. I am going to bleed every Overwatch shot I can. Sorry, audience. And then that was squad 6. You said squad 4 as well. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I pretty much have to because I'm trying to go into this nook right here, but it involves me getting within an inch of both those units.
8 and the mortar, so the 8 shots first. 1 hit. Strength 6, don't wound, and the mortar is going to be D6 shots. It's going to be 5 shots. Thank you. And looking for 6s, lag spike, boom, boom, boom. Just 1. 1 wound, AP dash.
Got it. Oh, no, I don't. 5 of invul. All right, so that was the contorted. Took a wound on the way in, down to 7. And now we're going to roll our charge distance. It's going to be great. Get in there. Roll a 6.
I'm sad the Magus is dead because he actually has a D3 damage weapon.
Nice. We're going to get within an inch of all the units that we just charged, and now the Mauler Fiend's going to charge everything within 12. Besides, we don't have to fight. Yes, we do. Go ahead and add Unit 4 to the mix too. They're not engaged right now. Yeah.
8 shots and a mortar.
Oh, wait. Unit 4 is engaged. Never mind. Contorted's got him. So charging him freely.
Cool.
We get a 9, no struggles. All right, great. We're not basing shit there. We're just getting, yeah, cool. Everything's happy. We haven't charged the, yeah, we've already charged the Patriarch. That's charged there. Everything's looking pretty good besides the double 1 charge from the Possessed and the.
I have no CP.
Cultists don't know what the hell they're doing right now, but they're doing it. It doesn't really matter. Let's rock and roll. Cool. So we're gonna start with the +2 disco there. He's all just going into the 1 brood unit there. You're not gonna have any saves. I'm just gonna rock through you here.
Do it.
2, 4. Here's the first 5 attacks. 2s. Cool. 2s. All right, pull 4 guys, and then here's another 5. 2s. Another 3 die.
4, 5. 1, 2, 3. All right, so it's 8 dead so far, and there's still a leader, but he's going to die to morale at this point.
I forgot I had exploding 6s, so I'm just gonna roll a couple dice here. Kill 1 more, because this thing's
yeah, he's gonna die to morale anyway.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you don't have any CP. Cool. Kill. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And then the consolidate. So we're touching that unit. We're holding the objective. Well, we're touching the objective. And now the Mauler Fiend. Now we're gonna do the contorted first.
Cool.
It's gonna pile into the cubby with the effort to. Yeah, that should work out. All right. So all the attacks are going into the acolytes. Here's coiled tentacles. 2s. 2 hits. 2 minus 2.
2 just go right through?
Yep, 3 damage piece. And then the 8 attacks. 2s. Come on, buddies. No rerolls. We're strength 6. 2s.
D3.
These are -1. The 6 might be minus more, but just take -1 saves. I don't care.
Okay. 6s. Save 1, so 4 will die.
Yep.
The big thing I want to try to do here is not let the Mauler Fiend swing at them. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay. Smooth. Good job. Let's go ahead and fight. Yeah, we'll just knock out the Mauler Fiend then. He'll go against 4. Good job. Yeah, let's kill 4. All right, so Mauler Fiend's gonna do, this is just kind of rolling freely and killing freely here. 3, 6. 3s, no, is there? Yes, we still got the disco aura. So 3s, 6s, don't explode here, yeah, okay. No rerolls, 2s to wound. 3 guys die.
From group 4.
And then Hateful Assault, 7 more
Kill
attacks.
my mortar, because that's just 1 model.
Damn 2s. Kill 3 more, please.
3 more. Let's see. 1, 2, and 3. So that's gonna mean I've lost 6 models.
All right. Let's go ahead and fight this disco now. He's going into unit. We're gonna split our attacks, I think. We need this. We want this stupid mortar unit to die. They got 2 wounds apiece. That's easy. 2, 4, 6. What is there? Three mortars? Is that it? Or?
Yep. 3 mortars, and that mortar is part of group 6.
Okay, so 3 mortars to kill. 2, 4, 6. So I need 5 attacks. We're gonna put our chain glaive and our technovirus injector and our pissan attacks into them, and then we're gonna do our hellstalker into the brute brother 3. Yeah, so everything with the hellstalker. So we'll just do the hellstalker first. All right, and this is Alpha Legion, so not flawless. Okay, 4 guys die from the little unit, the brute brother 3.
All right,
4 dead.
3.
Yep.
I'm just gonna kill the mortar because that's 2 wounds, and then.
Well, yeah, 3 guys are gonna die because that was 2 damage. Those are D3 damage apiece, so I need to roll.
Oh, they're D3 each.
Yeah.
So I would rather not lose the mortar in that situation.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll my D3s or?
Go ahead and roll it, just in case the mortar survives.
I got 2 singles and a 3 damage.
Kind of wish those were uno at a time.
Yeah, I just didn't want to.
I'll just pull 3.
Yeah, I just didn't care.
3 and leave the mortar.
All right, cool. All right, so now I'm fighting the other guys. All right, 2, 4, 6. Or no, it's 5 attacks. Chain glaive. Cool. And all right, four bases of those mortars are taking 2 damage apiece, so they're dead.
Cool. Only a 3-man squad.
Yep. I'm gonna consolidate into Broodbird of 3. Mauler Fiend's gonna fight the Patriarch.
All right, this is the only one that I super care about. I'm hoping I roll very hot on involves.
I reroll 1s to hit and wound. 3, 6.
Do you have any D6 damage weapons, or all just D3 or 3s?
They're all just flat 3s, I think. No, 1's D3 and 1's flat 3. We'll double check. It's on my profile. 4s to hit. Rerolling 1s. This is the big weapon right now.
This is a 3 damage one.
Yeah. All right, so I got those, and then we're looking for 2s here.
P5, yep.
Rerolling 1s because Infernal Power. 4 saves.
All right, I'm hoping to make 3 invulns, and even then that might not be enough. I make 2.
6 damage.
So I'll kill my familiar with 1, and then I'll take 3 on him.
Okay, and then I have... Oh, I only did 6 attacks. Forgot my Hateful Assault. 1 more hit. Oh no, I'm 4s to hit. 4s to hit, I fail. So here's my Lasher Tendrils. Need 4s, rerolling 1s. Nice roll, buddy. Nice roll.
P5.
3s. Rerolling 1s. Okay. These are D3 damage, I think. Or maybe they're 2. They're 2 damage flat.
Fail them all, though, so he's very dead.
Awesome.
I was hoping for some luck there, but alas, not meant to be.
Awesome. I just make sure I'm on the objective. Cool. The cultist fight. So this guy right here is my... He's gonna just stay right there. Be within an inch of a model within an inch. So he's gonna go in deep. And then this guy...
Is this guy part of the squad? The guy on the wall?
Yeah. There's my model within an inch. He's going 3. So yeah, basically just those guys fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dudes fight. All right, 5 dudes fight. This guy gets the coherency. Fucking back up, bitch. 4 dudes fight. Well, nah, still an inch easy. 5 dudes fight. Hateful Assault. Do cultists get Hateful Assault? I don't know.
I don't believe they do.
I don't think they do either. They don't get the Flawless Host ability. 2 saves.
5 up followed by 6 up. 6 up.
Take that.
2 will die.
And then you probably will just kill my cultist right back.
I'm going to take you and you. And are there any other combats you need to swing at?
No. If you do that, you won't be able to pile in probably. Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to pile in.
I suppose then I should just, I'll move these guys up then.
Okay.
And I'll have deleted the back too.
Okay.
My thinking was keeping the reroll morale, but that's a good point.
All right. So go ahead and pile in and kill that unit of cultists and... See pile...
1, 2, 3...
I should... Math says I'm dead right here. I should just pull these guys.
They're probably dead. I'd be shocked.
They're dead, dude.
Oh, what the hell?
I don't know what happened. What the fuck? Get out of here.
They moved with your stuff. You grabbed them, you dick. Cool. And that means I get to consolidate or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Boom.
That was probably not a good decision.
Actually, do I want to go? Because I can go towards the nearest enemy. Could go after... You don't have anything else in your back?
That was a terrible decision, looking back.
Yeah, I'll go back. Oh, how far can Possessed move? Far, right?
7 plus advance and charge with the Slanesh demons. Yeah, that was basically, there was no reason to charge those guys. There was no reason to shoot those guys and deny the charge range of my Possessed. They rolled double 1s anyway, so in hindsight, who cares? But still, I played all that pretty poorly in that corner. Everything else I executed just fine, I feel like. So, cool. Nothing's wrong with the position of Chaos right now. They're going to be just fine, I think, in this game.
Do have to fight back here a little bit.
Yep, go ahead.
All right, so piling in. I'm going to do the alkaloid hybrids next. I am not within an inch there, and
You can pile into them if you want, but
I could. I suppose I could, but then you're just going to fight me on my turn, and I don't want to pull him in to that combat. I really want to just maximize everything on the contorted if I can. Oh, let's pick up more than one model.
I gotta check that demon strat because I think I'd like to pop the demon strat to make you -1 attack.
Okay. Go ahead and check that right quick, I reckon.
Yep. I think I hopefully it's not at the start of the fight phase. Let's see.
I'll go ahead and pile these guys in real quick then while you're looking that up. Maximize my attacks. These guys.
Ah, dang. Yeah, it's at the start of the fight phase. Too bad.
These guys can pile in. All right. Let's not pile him in though. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2. Let's do the alkaloid hybrids. Who's actually in range? Why is it doing that weird thing? This is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them.
Cool.
Is the leader included in that? Looking for him. Yep, he's in there. All right. So let's do my cult blades first. All, of course, at the whatchamacallit, contorted. Hitting on 3s. You don't have any negative to be hit, correct?
No.
Strength 5. So I need 5. Oh, force. Okay. 2 saves, AP dash.
Alright, 5 of them once. Fail 2.
Okay. 6. Then I still have my other attacks. All these cultists, go away. Let's see. That's H. I get to multiply that by 2, and then there's 1 more for the leader. Because they have a buttload of attacks. Oh, let's not pick up that dice that I noticed was hiding there. Damn it. Yeah, moving this, there's like 1 hiding in the ruin here.
Yeah.
Got it. Now I picked up a, this is frustrating. I'm just gonna roll the straggler so I don't keep picking up more dice. All right, boom. I can reroll 1s. I forgot I could even do that against the, actually I haven't fought any more, but so the 2s just miss. And now I need force. And you don't care about invulns?
I'm just invulns, yeah.
Yep. So that's that many.
He dead.
That's a 100 point for me. I'll take it.
I went ahead and maxed myself for Reaper. I'm good on Recon. I got Headhunter when I killed your Patriarch.
And I still want to swing at your Disco Lord because he has 2 wounds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And do they have 2 attacks or 1? They have 2 attacks each.
-1 to hit.
9 attacks all day. Just get rid of 1 of these dice. But I'm only strength 3 there.
Give me 5s to hit.
5s. Boom, 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 boom.
6s.
And 6s. No.
All right. Leadership, please.
All right. So, let's see. Brood Brothers number 4. I have marked them at 6 casualties for the turn. So, and I think I killed their lead. No, I think their leader is separated from. I see him. Yep. He's over here. So, leadership H. Because they actually have shockingly high leadership. I was not expecting that with the leader. I rolled high though, so 6 plus 5.
11, 3 die.
11, 3 die. I think there's only 3 left. 1, 2, and 3. That's exactly enough.
Awesome.
The Alkalites, there was 6 casualties. The ones near the contorted. 2, I'm fine. Exactly.
Okay.
The ones in this back ruin, I had 8 casualties. That means whatever I roll is that many casualties. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Part of me thinks I should have gone towards the whatchamacallit center, but then there is Brood Brother 3. I took 3 casualties there. I rolled a 1. I'm fine.
All right.
And there's Squad 6. They have been marked by 1 and 3. They're fine.
Okay, everything looks good. So that ends up with me still only on 2 objectives, but I stole. No, I'm not on your priority either, because you have a OBSEC on it, right?
Yes, this
Yep.
Brood Brothers here.
Cool. So that means that I'm still only on 2 objectives. So I'm gonna get a score, a hold, but no bonus for the round
Lovely.
on turn 4. So kill and hold, and then I've maxed all my secondaries at this point, so I'm doing well.
You've gotten
there.
quite a few kills this turn. What is it, like 4 or 5?
I did fight a lot of shit. At least 4.
Killed squad 4. You killed the Patriarch.
I killed that mortar squad with the Alpha
Yep.
Legion guys. That's 3.
3. May only have been 3 because of the morales.
It was 1 for this disco, this Mauler
Squad 4
thing.
and
That's
6.
2.
And squad 6. Squad
yeah.
6 also. Or no, not squad 6. 6 is here.
1, 2.
3, 4, 5 died. 4 and 5 died. So you're at 4 kills for the turn. Okay, I don't see myself getting that, but I did get 1 kill already for the turn because it's contorted, and for your alkali, and I'm actually at 2 kills for the turn.
Yeah.
And I'm probably going to kill your Disco Lord there, which will max me on Headhunter. I would like that. The Alkali Icon Ward is going to advance, because he's going to get in the backfield and score me 2 behind enemy line points, because I'll have 2 completely in your whatchamahoosit. I get +2 to my advances, so that moves me 11. These guys, they're just going to literally back up, and they just don't want to be shot.
Oh, no, killing that motorcyclist was the 5th, that character.
You're right. You're totally right.
Yeah.
I forgot about him. Thank you, chat, if that's who is
Nah, I was sitting there just walking through it in my head there. That was all me, baby.
That's kind of one of the things I don't like about this list is it's like there's enough bodies that it's like ponderous to even remember. That's the kind of thing that I should be better about with upkeep, frankly, if I'm playing this kind of list.
Oh shit, Austin mentioned killing a Ridge Runner too. Yeah, maybe I killed some more shit in shooting. Oh yeah, because I split my fire. Fuck if I remember. But yeah, I killed a lot of stuff. I don't think you're going to catch up on the kills.
I'll mark it at 6.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So these Alkalites, these Brood Brothers, I'm going to... I don't think I need to advance and just take this objective from you. I will. That means I'll definitely have the objective via OBSEC.
Appreciate
So
your attention, Austin. That's cool, man. Yeah, Austin says I killed like 8 units. Rock on. I don't think we're gonna have to count when it's all said and done here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So they're on that objective. These Alkalites, they're gonna move. Make another engineer point this turn too, which is nice. Let's see. I can't advance and charge with these guys anymore. But they can still move a fancy 6. Well, and they can get near to max their attacks. And I've got a Clanvis over here. He's not in good shape very much. I've got my second engineer unit here. They're going to advance because they can actually screen for me. And maybe keep my engineers in the game for 1 more turn. 2. So they can go 8. But I do want to stay outside of 3. Oh, I still have plenty of room. Thank you.
Yipper.
Boom. 3. Yeah, they've got room for days.
I'm getting to stretch those wings, huh?
I mean, I don't see me walking away with this, but I'm as surprised as many points as I'm scoring, if I can be frank.
Sure.
Get up.
Yeah, I feel good. I could have easily got the bonus on that last turn there, needlessly charging those guys. But hey, you know, one thing that made me feel a little better about it, once you lost 4 guys on leadership there, I was like, all right, now they're pretty fucking whittled down.
I'm going to bust out an advance here. This character is Twisted Helix, so he does get the +2. 5, he's fast. He's very quick. I'm going to move right over here. just so that if there's any kind of, you know what? Let's move him over here. I don't think we can get them, but just in case, it'll give me one more body of padding, and you're already capped on Headhunter, so I'm not worried about you scoring that anymore. What are we looking at here? I don't have any Psychers left, so that phase is going to be over very quickly. I could fall back with this unit of Brood Brothers, and then I could shoot at this Alpha Disco, but that's not even really necessary. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to fall forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You don't have anything stopping me from falling back.
Nah. Yeah, I didn't like getting my contorted slapped down by those acolytes, but another situation of, you know, whatever, knocking some wounds down. I got plenty of threat on the board.
And, okay, so shooting phase, I'm going to shoot my mortar at your, actually, can I even hit your -2 Disco Lord? I guess on 6s.
He's only -1 to hit, you know, the Alpha Legion within 12 or whatever. If you're within 12, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm outside for sure.
Oh, these other guys were over here.
Yep, yeah, the ones on the objective.
Yeah, so -2 then.
3. Boom. Oh, a hit. Nice. And nothing. Cool. And other things for me to do in the shooting phase. I guess all these acolytes will shoot. I mean, I'm going to kill it in close combat, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. That's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's right. Okay, I was going to say 16 is too many because I had 6 for my leadership marked. 5. Get rid of one of these dice. Rolling at the Disco Lord. I'm hitting on 4s normally, but I'm within 12, so I don't get the -1. One of these is a 4. Rolling to wound. Missed the dice marker thing. 2 saves, AP dash.
All right, this is on my the
Disco Lord.
Ooh. All right. I better not roll 1s here, Chris. I feel like I'm going to. I roll 1.
He's at 1.
Okay. I sure am.
And charge phase. Obviously, those acolytes are charging your dude.
All right. I'm gonna shoot 2 shots at you.
Do it.
Yep. And I'm hoping for 6s. No hits. Go ahead.
All right. What is my charge distance? 6. It's enough.
Cool.
I can tighten that up a little bit. Because I had moved like 4 inches out of the 6 I rolled. An inch there. Why does that measure 0?
It's been weird.
It has been funky on that, honestly. He should be up here, though. Because once again, all right, so I'm seeing... I won't get that back guy. I won't get him. Well, actually, I still get a pile in. That's right. And yeah, so pile in. Should be able to get basically all of them now.
Cool. Yeah, definitely. Oh wow, your turn. You didn't make. Yeah, you just went to hide and didn't make any move toward the possess. You effectively got taken out with those acolytes over there.
Yeah, my thinking was just don't get shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking charging those just that extra 4 damage that you took in morale made me feel better about charging the cultists in, even though it still doesn't feel great.
Let's see, because I mean on the possess I could kill them, but I also could just do basically nothing.
Yeah, I think that's an uphill swing there.
And additionally, I'll have 2 holy in your deployment, which will get me 2 points for behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
All right, so I get to reroll 1s here because I have a cult icon that I paid for.
-1 to hit for my thing too.
Okay, so the 3 won't hit. A little bit of a better conversion. And I haven't done my cult blades yet. And all right, the 6s are -4, and the 5s are the 4 and the 5 are -1. Or actually, I don't wound on a 4. You're toughness 6, right?
Yeah.
2 -4 and 1 -1.
All right, -4, 5 ups. No. So he's dead.
Yep. Last
Nice.
head on improvement.
Good job.
Got an engineer point as well this turn. I'll go ahead and mark that. Oop, I marked him down. Up. And 2 behind enemy lines. And that's my turn. I'll go ahead and pile in with them. Good luck down. Who's closer? Because pile in is towards nearest enemy. That's 9. It's a model basis. I'm not going to pile in.
So that's the end of the battle round. You got a kill. You got an objective. You took my priority objective, so you get bonus.
Yep. Also, I'm on 3 technically.
Yep. Okay. But I'm gonna get kill more.
Yep.
All right. Wonderful. So cool. Yeah. So we have the effective score. It's a 1-point difference right now. You totally brought up the turn. There's only 2 turns left. I got 2 CP remaining. Crazy enough.
You're gonna take me on kill more pretty much every turn, I think, and possibly even get to the point where you damn near table me. But you're not scoring any more secondary points.
Yeah. We'll see what happens here on this possessed move, because that's gonna be a big deal. What do I roll? If I roll a 6, it's gonna hurt. I roll a 6, Chris.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah. So they're going 13 inches, and that's gonna open up some opportunity for shit to hit the fan a little bit. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. So I'm just gonna move.
Fail that charge.
I still got 2 CP, crazy enough. Definitely been a little bit more stingy with it. Okay, so I'm just backing up to catch my other guy now.
I lament not moving my alkalides deeper into your deployment. But that was my choice.
Oh, you just left them on the objective, basically?
I moved them in further on my turn, but like I definitely didn't. I could have moved probably towards the back of that ruin if I really wanted to.
Yeah, I feel ya.
But once again, I'll be honest, my cognitive process was thinking, keep them out of line of sight of the obliterators, but they only have 24-inch range, so if we're being entirely honest, that was just me calculating for the wrong variable.
Alright, we're gonna advance we don't need to probably advance the oblits. I can see plenty here, so we're just gonna go, here's 4, where's it, 5 or 4? Fucking 4, okay.
Didn't think about them either.
Alright, so those guys are gonna shoot those guys. What unit is this? We got 2 units back here. 1.
3 technically, because there's also a character.
So 2 plus character, alright. And one of them is Ingi 2, and one of them is 1. And I'm gonna shoot 2, maybe not. 2 of my guys, I'm seeing this guy, that's number 2. Yeah, I can see old number 2 there. Alright, so I can shoot number 2, and I'm gonna be fighting 2. Can I not get 1? I can tag 1 if I want with that
You
one.
can get both if you're shooting from the blitz.
Huh?
You can target both if you're targeting the blitz.
Yeah, that's what I'm double checking, yeah. I'm glad you agree. Okay, so I could shoot 1 and I could fight 2, so I got more than what I need over here. I want this objective and I'll just pile in on it. Okay, cool, so we're just gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this.
At least it's still a big charge for the possessed. Still a 10-inch charge.
We're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, but we got this character to springboard off of is the problem too, though. You got
True.
you got that acolyte right there, so I can do a little pile-in shenanigans. Okay, I'm satisfied. We're gonna go to psychic. Who am I missing? I feel like somebody's missing right now. Contort is dead. Celeste is good. Nah, we're good. So we're gonna go ahead and do delightful agonies, and we'll go ahead and throw that on the possessed.
Cool.
That fails. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do the master of possession. He's going to. We're gonna go ahead and do infernal power for a reroll once to hit and wound, and that goes off. And then we're gonna smite. We get smite off.
Cool.
And we do 1 damage to this unit of Brood Brothers.
Which one?
It's over here on this other objective. Yep.
Okay. 1, so 1 just dies.
Yep. All right. Now we're going to shoot. We're going to go ahead and fire this auto cannon into Unit 2 over there.
Okay.
2s. 2 minus 2s.
2 cut right through.
You cover though.
And you said number 2?
Never mind. Yeah.
All right, so I'll kill my mortar.
It's 2 damage piece.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I keep saying -2 in this autocannon. It's -1.
Oh, okay. Let me take a save real quick.
Yeah.
So 2 6-ups. I fail 1, and the second one, I'll still kill the mortar though. 6-up, fail that as well. Because I think I can pull out of the blitz shooting.
Oh dang, that's stupid of me.
Well done for me.
Yeah, I can still see 1 though.
That's a different unit though.
Yeah, that's the one I want to shoot anyways.
Oh, okay, cool, perfect.
So I'm gonna shoot that unit with my blitz because I almost forgot about that. Dear God.
Damn, that is a misstep on my part then.
Okay, so here goes the damage. It's damage 8. It's AP -1. Damage 3. Or strength 8, I mean. 3s to hit 'cause I didn't advance. Strength 8 needs 2s.
Yep.
-1.
6s. Don't make any. 3, 6, 9. So I'll have 1 left and they'll die to morale.
Yeah, and they're 3 damage apiece. Yeah, cool. Casey, put it on your mortar.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I pass that feasibly? Let's see. I'm leadership 8. Yeah, no, I can't pass that. He'll die.
Yep. All right. We are ready to. We'll go ahead and shoot a master of possession. We'll do a pop shot into that unit of Brood Brothers with his bolt pistol. Hits. Fails to wound. No big deal. Oh, I got infernal power off, so fuck it. Reroll 1s to wound. Hi-ya, get a wound. Make a bolt pistol save again on your Brood Brothers.
The ones, which ones?
The ones on the objective over here by the Mauler Fiend.
Cool. Is it full save?
Yeah, regular save.
Just passed it then.
Okay. We're gonna charge. We're charging. Looks like acolytes. We're not even caring about them. I'm just gonna kill this unit off the objective. Charging Brood Brother 6 there on the objective with the Mauler Fiend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna overwatch it.
All right.
I mean,
we'll follow
I'm not gonna
up.
kill you.
We're gonna follow up with the other guy. Got a 4. Make it with the other guy too. Hiya, hiya. And then we're gonna charge the other Mauler Fiend into the other buttholes.
Yep, not gonna overwatch that either. Too many wounds left.
Yep, we're gonna go clack. Then we're charging the character and the other dudes.
Cool.
We're gonna go, yep. Clack. All right, cool. Now we are going to fight with the Mauler Fiend up in the top left corner there.
So I do.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're charging the Possessed too. Charging Possessed into the Acolytes and the Icon Ward.
10. Oh, yeah. You can get the Icon Ward much easier.
Yeah.
Snake Eyes.
Roll a 3. I'm going to use a CP on the 1.
Roll a 1.
Roll a 6.
Yeah,
Get an 8.
got it.
Yep. So that's going to make some magic
Definitely got the character.
So first what we're going to do is we're going to take whoever's farthest away. This guy can't do it. I rolled an 8, so I need to get with a 9. So this guy right here is going to be the guy that gets within an inch. And then we're going to measure 2 off of that guy. Let me make sure I didn't do that wrong. This guy's moving fucking... Yeah, he can go there. Okay.
It was like a 10.8, not...
Yeah, ain't no biggie. All right, so this guy's going 8 to right here. This guy's going to be coherency factor. Cool. These guys are going to start to chain down. We could actually go there. So 2 off of this dude. Two off of this dude. Two off of this dude. And going 8. And that's max right there. Back it up a little bit. There we go. And this guy will make coherency. All right, that works for me.
Cool.
We are... Looks like we're done charging. Go Bugs go, Bobby Soto. Nice. We're gonna charge in with the Mauler Fiends here, or start with him up in the top left.
Go for it.
He has 13 attacks, 6 with Lasher, and 6 with his plus Hateful Assault. 3, 6. He's right next to the Disco of the same Legion, so he's gonna get +1 to hit. 3s. Oh my God! What a crap ton of 1s. That was stupid. Fucking Jesus. Fuck. 1 dies. That was stupid.
And that's Engineer 2?
Yeah. That was dumb.
Okay.
And rolling with the Lasher Tendrils. Jesus, fuck, get out of here. Oh my God. 3 more die.
1, 2, and 3. So the casualties are up to a good bit more.
Okay. Squeezing in. It looks like I'm already within an inch of Clamvis here. I'm gonna do, you got 4 guys. I'm gonna do my small attacks. The 24 wounds. Yeah, we're just gonna do the Hellstalker and my small attacks on the Brood Brothers and the Technovirus Injector and the other, the 2 damage weapons on the Clamvis there.
Cool.
So let's knock out the Clamvis first. 2 damage weapons. 2s. Roll the dice. Oh my goodness. Hiya. All right, they hit. 6s. Flawless Host. Explode. Yay. Up. That means an extra attack. 2s. Got it. All right, and then strength 8. Need 2s. Make those -2s on your Clamvis.
Don't have it.
All right, he's dead. All right,
they don't give my characters invuln saves.
Now we're gonna make 5 attacks from the Hellstalker. 6s explode because flawless. 2s, get rid of the 1s here. And 2s, 3 guys die.
I can't pass morale, but there is 1 left.
Here's my Pissant attacks. 2 hits that explode. Awesome. Do they make more attacks? Yeah, great. And then 4s, 3s to wound, 3, 6, whatever your save is.
Oh, I actually have a save there?
Yep.
All right. Almost. So close.
All right, I go touch the objective.
Cool.
It's a beautiful thing, and now we're gonna move over here to...
Kinda, not to nickel and dime you here, George, but you're kinda in that wall.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go like through. Do you think I'm stuck? Yeah, I'll go with stuck. I'll go with stuck. Well, you know what I can easily do? Just go this way.
The other way.
Yeah, I'll just go that way.
Yeah.
Cool, that works. No worries. Let's keep it real, and I'll fight you with the Mauler Fiend. On the other unit, 7 attacks with his base because of Hateful Assault. Ones don't count. There's no Mauler Fiend or no Disco over there, so needed 4s. Oh, we reroll 1s because of Infernal Power.
Yep.
There we go. And rerolling 1s to wound. 4 just die.
Yep.
3 damage pop.
3 a pop, so let's not kill the mortar. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Lasher Tendrils, rerolling 1s from Infernal Power. Need 4s to hit. And rerolling 1s. Strength 6, so 2s, 4 more that are -2.
That is going to kill the unit.
Awesome.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right, and we will. Do we care about consolidating to the acolytes? I don't know if that's a good idea or bad idea. I guess I'm just not going to care. I won't do it. And now we're going to try to do this possessed resolution here. So what we'll do first is this guy, he's already within an inch, and I'm just going to pivot in.
Yep.
Going to ball his hair closer. And then now I just got to be within an inch of this guy, so he's going to come down and get within a ball's hair closer. He's going to come down. Now that's 3 models in an inch of a model within an inch.
Yep. 5, 8.
He's not in, yeah. So now now you're checking distance, right? So he's just going to stay where he is. Yeah, so he has to hold it.
To them.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I don't think you can move him because he's like exactly 2.
Yeah, so he's stuck. So I could tap you. So I could be like, there's the tap. There's the love tap. And then see if I can get coherency and get within an inch. Yeah. So 2 guys can fight you.
Cool. Let it rip.
And then 3 guys against the character. So let's see what their attack profile is. D3 attacks. I get 2. I'll take it. Now with Hateful Assault, that is 3 attacks, I believe. Let me check. They have D3 attacks plus 1. So 3 attacks. Yep. So we're going to have 6 attacks down below. Looking for 3s to hit. Okay, and no rerolls. 2 saves to make down below.
Down below, like on the character?
On the objective.
On the objective.
Yeah, the acolytes. It's -2, 1 damage.
No save, but 6 up, feel no pain. Don't save. Oh, I don't have the feel no pain. I'm out of range, actually.
2 guys bite it.
2 guys bite it, yep. So 1 and 2.
All right. And then it is 3 attacks apiece on these other 3 guys engaged with the character. 3s to hit. Missed 1. They don't get to reroll. That sucked. Shitty rolls. All right, get out of here.
That was not good.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 saves.
-2?
Yeah.
So just feel no pain. You said they're single damage?
Yeah.
I saved 1, so I'm down to 3.
Cool. I feel like they're. Oh, I guess one of the things I could have popped is death for not the thing that gives you +1 to wound.
Vets of the Long War?
Yeah, Vets of the Long War. It doesn't matter. But I was like, they seem like they're usually more effective. I forget what I could do to make them better, but whatever.
I was surprised they're only 1 damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of stacks that they have, but everything that looks like what's going on. Yeah.
So I can swing back now?
Yeah, I haven't used them very much. Go ahead.
Let's do the Alkalite Icon Ward first. He has 4 attacks. He doesn't have a Cult Blade, correct? He does not have a Cult Blade. Alright, hitting on 3s, I think. Double checking. Yeah, 3s, so the 2 doesn't hit. And looking for strength 5, so 3s. So 2 neg 1s.
I failed 2, so I lose 1.
Alright, and then these Alkalites, they're going to pile in, because that's what they were.
Yeah, and I'm going to consolidate too, so I'm just going to shift a little bit more that way.
Fair enough. Should be able to get everyone in range. 3-inch pile in.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do the Cult Blade attacks first, because they're the crappy ones, and they'll make me feel less bad about a bad roll. Cult Blades. So these are no AP. I get to reroll 1s. 2s just miss. You don't have any negative hit.
Nope.
Strength 5, so 3s. So 3 AP dash.
Fail 1, take a wound.
Alright, so now it's 2 attacks each, and then plus a bonus 1 for the leader.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So rerolling 1s, the 2s just miss. That is a good roll. Rerolling the 1s. And 3s to wound. Hoping for 6s here. So the 6s are neg 4.
Cut right through with those.
And then the other ones are neg 1.
It's neg That guy dies, and then another one dies. Let's pull out the character. And then now we have these. I only passed one of those. Yeah, so then another one dies. Damn, they got their ass kicked. So 4 of them died. Leadership rolling, roll a 4, and they got leadership 8. So I'm okay.
Cool.
Acolyte's okay?
I'm fine because of my leader. Even if I roll a 6, I will exactly pass.
Okay, yeah, I think we're all good here. So on my turn, I think I got kills. Basically, that was my turn 5, right? Yeah.
Yep, and you're absolutely going to get kill more, so if you want to just mark yourself for that, go for it.
Kill more, whole bonus. And I'm all scored up. Okay, cool.
And this guy is dead, the engineer. I can't score my last engineer point because you've killed my engineers prematurely.
Excellent.
All right. I can take this objective from you with OBSEC, but that'll still only put me on 2. I don't super like that. I can get a kill this turn, which I like, and it's unexpected.
The possessed did nothing.
Yeah, they actually only fed me points this time.
Yeah, they could have got lucky though.
You're definitely not wrong. Let's see, I'm gonna go 6 here. That'll get me my last 2 points for behind enemy lines. They don't have any guns, right?
No.
So I'm just gonna move so that it's a 2-inch charge because I have plenty of movement. I consolidate. I put myself at risk there. So what I'm gonna do is, there's no benefit to the Alkalites just getting wrecked. I want to take that. Oh, you're gonna get score more, so it's not even really worth it. I really should just be thinking about. Yeah, you're gonna get score more, so like not even think about that. It's not something worth my time.
Well, luckily you got the priority objective, so that you can at least get bonus.
Yeah. Advancing with the Bird Brothers.
Yep.
So they're fast. 12. The big thing I want to do here is kind of just be a pain in the butt to you. I mean, I could kill your Master of Possession probably with the Alkalites, but maybe worth piling into the Mauler Fiend again, because I don't think you're going to kill me off completely. So based off of that, let's get on that objective. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Probably not the most prudent move, but that's what we're doing. So they advance, that means the Alkalites will not. I might have a little bit of sloppy coherency here. Yeah, just a hair. These guys. Alright, Alkalites can move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kill the Master of Possession, that'll at least get rid of the reroll 1s stuff. 5. I want to be closer to you, not further away. Mauler Fiend have it, so I can get like another inch out of there. 1. Too far. Sorry for the nickel and diming, ladies and gentlemen, but I want all my points. Okay. Yeah, so let's go into the shooting phase. 4 Alkalites shooting at your possessed.
Yep.
And I'll go ahead and throw the leader in there as well, for his pistol. Too many dice. OMG dice. And I still failed to pick up the correct amount. Alright. 4s. Actually, I think the leader hits better, but that's fine. I don't care. Boom. And toughness 4, so I need 5, so 1 AP dash.
Get in that box. Get in it. Get in that box. I'm good.
Cool. I can't shoot at your character, the Master Possession, because I'm not close enough. These guys are so I'm going to go into the charge phase.
Yep. Austin's telling me to like get some water because I'm sitting here coughing on some my herb here. Yeah.
Icon words charging your possessed. With a 3, that's still enough, and I also do have a rerollable charge because I am the Deliverance Brood Surge.
Don't be bragging. Nobody cares about your Deliverance of the Brood Surge.
I've got it as well.
Just kidding.
Oop. Alright, those are some dead possessed. And charging just your Master of Possession is being declared, because does the Mauler Fiend, do you have any guns?
Nope.
I mean, if I want to pile into you, you're going to get to swing at me anyway, so I'll just declare both of you.
Let's go, dude.
Just hopefully don't die. That's an H. So, let's not allow you to get based. Actually, I can get on the other side of this objective pretty easily, because that's...
You can go right between them if you want.
Yeah, that's true. 5, 6... Yeah, closer to you than I was. Hoping that I kill the character. That is the dream. That's 4. Oh no, not pivot, not pivot. That's 4, 6. Oh, that's too far. I'm just like a bull in a china shop on this nonsense.
You still got to pile in, like it's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're exactly wanting to do, but it looks like you're doing it perfectly.
I'm just so bad. Like for those at home, I'm very bad at like the combat pile-ins. It's something that I feel consistently like just it's somewhere I don't do myself justice in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I get very jittery in terms of perfecting that or trying to get it correct. All right, so let's go to combat. Is a Mauler Fiend Slanesh?
Yep. Yeah, but he's not a Slanesh demon like from the Codex, so he doesn't have that. Fight
Where the
first.
possessed are.
No, they're Heretic Astartes. Yeah.
Beautiful. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Piling in where possible.
Yeah, you got to take like Emperor's Children, I think, to be able to get that Legion trait.
All right, so these guys piling in. The rest are gonna have to be the closest enemy. So I think I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 5. Is the leader among them? The leader is not. So I'm going at your Master Possession.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna bother swinging at the Mauler Fiend because I'm just not gonna be able to do anything meaningful to him. So Cult Blade attacks. Get to reroll 1s because of Cult Icon. And rolling to wound, strength 5, T4. So all of them for the Cult Blades.
Okay.
AP dash.
Whoops. Hiya. I failed 2 of them.
All right. Oh, I was going to use those.
What's the damage on this? Just 1?
Single.
Okay.
And then I still got 10 more attacks coming.
Okay.
All right. Rerolling 1s. 2s will just miss. And that's a fail. And what I really want here is 6s because they're -4. All right, 1s and 2s will do nothing. The 3s and 4s are -1. The 6s are -4.
6 or -4. Let's see what kind of roll I get. I roll a 6 and I roll a 2. So 1's going through for sure. How much damage is it?
Single.
All right, so I could
and those
live.
3 are -1.
Get in the bucket. All right, I'm dead.
Okay, I'm not going to swing at the Mauler Fiend because there's not a point, but I do get the pile in. It doesn't matter, but I do get the pile in.
All right, Mauler Fiend fights you.
Do it.
It's going to be awesome. Hateful Assault and Force. No rerolls because that guy's dead. And hiya. You're going to have 2 guys get wrecked with -2, 3 damage.
1 and 2.
And Lasher Tendrils. Hiya. Force. 2 more. Take -2.
1 and 2. So 4 total so far.
That's it.
Okay, don't have to worry about morale unless I roll a 5 or a 6 there. Going to the Icon Ward.
Okay.
So 4 attacks against the possessed. Hitting on 3s. No rerolls. Wounding on 3s. No wound.
Get out of here.
So then there's 5 guys left. Yeah, there's 5 left. Let's do the Cult Blades first. On the possessed. 2s do nothing. And looking for 3s here. One's neg 4 and one's neg 1.
5 up invuln. Get in that bucket. Nope. So take 1 and neg 1. Pass it.
All right, then I have the rest of the attacks. And the leader is among them. So I get to double this and then add 1. All right, buddies, I want you to be champions. Do it. You get to reroll 1s because of the cult icon. Everything hits.
Okay.
Gross. And 3s here. All right, so the 6 is neg 4 and the rest are neg 1.
Take 1.
I think 1 was already missing a wound, or did he die?
I pulled him. And I take 2 more. So I took, take 1, then he takes another, and then this guy's at 1 wound left.
Still alive.
Yeah.
So he'll get to swing back.
All right, he gets D3 attacks. 1. Was he charged this turn, or everybody was still engaged?
He was charged.
Okay, so. Yeah, 2 hits. And.
T4, 3.
1 save to make.
AP.
-2.
So 6 up, feel no pain, because I am in range of my feel no pain banner now. Don't make that. 1 will die, not the leader, of course.
Okay. Leadership. I'm fine.
I can re-roll because of the banner in range, but let's see what I roll here. Roll a 5. I took 3 casualties. That's 8. That's fine. I don't need to re-roll it.
Cool.
And then on the other unit, a 4. So I want a 4 or less on this roll. I'm good.
All right. So that was the end of turn 5. Did you get? You got a kill, right?
I got a kill on your master possession.
Yep. Okay. And then you're holding the objective. You're holding my priority, so that's bonus.
Cap on
Behind enemy
lines.
Yep. Nice. Tie game.
Oh, but this is probably where you walk away with it.
Yeah. Tie game into turn 6. Final round. It's been a fun one. Okay, so let's do it. So the obliterators are going to advance. They get a 4, and they're going to go grab this objective. Or they only go 8, is what that means. So they don't grab the objective.
No CP?
I'm not going to CP it. This other dude, he's going to run. And he rolls a 2. Just go over here. This Herald has 3 wounds left. This Herald's gonna advance over here. That's on
Trying for the smite.
Yeah, I might smite those acolytes if I can. Get a 4, so I'm gonna go 10. We'll see who I'm closer to. My movement is 7 though, so I can go 1 more inch.
16.5 here versus probably less than 16. Yep. You're at the acolytes right now.
Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and take the +2 move disco. It's gonna go 14 to right here with a natural walk. We got acolytes plus these guys. No demons. All right, so we're gonna do I can only do a 10-inch move with him. So he's gonna just go, well, he could do a, yeah, if I moved him first, but it won't matter. So he's just gonna go tap right here. He's just gonna go guard dog this objective for the end of the game. If I fall back, I can shoot, but who cares? Yep, I think that's gonna pretty much cover it. Yep. All right, so now we're gonna go to Psychic. We're gonna smite the Acolytes.
Do it.
Big money.
Glad I have a feel no pain right now.
Hiya. We get it off with a 5.
No cancels.
Yeah. We do 2 damage.
2 6-up feel no pains. Don't save either. There is 2 left.
Perfect. Cool. We're gonna. That's gonna be it. We're gonna go into the shooting. We're gonna go ahead and shoot our auto cannon at this mortar squad that's not engaged with anybody.
Yep.
2 hits. 2 wounds. -1.
I actually get a save against it.
Okay.
6s. Don't get it, so 2 will die. They're 2 damage each, right?
Yeah.
I'll just pick these 2.
Sadly, Obliterators have no target. That looks like everything. Yes. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and charge into the combat with the Hellstalker.
Yep.
Gonna make it handily.
As I say, roll for combat him, but besides that, if you kill like 6 of them, which you should, no problem, it's gonna pick up the rest of the unit.
Yeah, they're dead.
I believe it.
And then that's gonna cover what we want to do that way. We're gonna go ahead and fight now. 4, 5. Here's the combat on those Acolytes.
Yep.
2 6s explode. Rolling attacks. Nope. All right. So 2 die.
Cool.
And then here we go. Hiya. Get out of here. 1. Rolling for the 6 for whatever they call. We're flawless host. 2s. Another 3 die.
Okay.
And then
2 and 3.
Technovirus injector hits and explodes. 2 hits. 1 wound. That cuts right through. So another 1 dies.
Cool. I'm at 6 right now.
And you're gonna get regular saves on this one. 2 regular saves.
2 regs.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 5s. Make 1 fail 1.
All right, and then now we're at units that haven't fought yet. So, or non-charging units. I'm gonna go with the possessed.
Yep.
D3 attacks. I get 2. He didn't charge, so he's just gonna have 2 attacks.
Enough to do it.
Yep. All right. So 3s. Hits.
T3.
1 wound. I'm gonna go. What's your? I have -2. Does it cut right through? You have.
Cuts right through, but I do have a feel no pain.
I'm gonna use my last CP.
Cool.
Damn it. All right. Go ahead. Don't get a 6. Ah, got him.
Cool. We're gonna go ahead and kill you.
Yep. I don't have 1 wound there, and you're still alive. Okay, and then you get to choose a unit fight.
I mean, I'm not gonna pick the Acolytes because they're probably gonna die. But I'm just gonna go ahead and pick the Acolyte. So I did kill the leader there. So let's do the Cult Blade attack.
Mm-hmm.
It hits. It doesn't wound.
Okay.
And then he's got his 2 regular attacks. The 2 does nothing. Looking for a 3 or better here. -4.
Fuck. 5 up. No, I should have saved my CP. He's out of there.
I kind of don't like that actually, because I wanted to get a kill on my turn.
Yeah, because I was the one that kicked off the turn. Do you have leadership to worry about there?
If I roll a 6, which is re-rollable,
Okay.
I could fail it.
Okay, so you're fine there. But you have a leadership to worry about on these other acolytes. Oh, I still fight them still.
Yeah, go ahead and fight.
Yeah, I mean, you can pull them if you want. They're dead. 2, 4, 6. I mean, I'm 4. Now I'm 3's dead over there right now.
I've seen you roll pretty bad before. I'm just hoping you roll bad.
Lasher tendrils.
Dead.
Yeah.
There's only 3 left.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
Cool. And we'll go ahead and consolidate into the... There's no reason I care about that squad. I can't fight it twice or anything. So does this squad worry about leadership? They only lost 2 guys.
They lost 2. I have the leader. Even if I roll a 6, I pass right now.
Cool. Yeah.
His leadership 8.
So I'm not going to take that objective. So I am on 1, 2 objectives then, because you have OBSEC on that one.
Yep.
See if you get your 6 rerollable over there.
Oh yeah.
Hit that 6.
Roll 2 dice.
Yeah, double 6. Oh. All right. Cool. So yeah, but I do have your priority objective, so I'm gonna still get the bonus.
Cool.
So kill, score, bonus, and yeah, back to you. See, so I'm only 3 points ahead, Chris.
Yeah, I really regret. I mean, I'm not going to win this, but my biggest regret here right now is that I was so fast and loose with the engineer placing in my deployment zone the turn that you came in and cleaved them all.
Yeah, way to keep playing it out though, and like my fucking like laziness on some of my some things I was not carrying enough like I should. I feel like.
Yeah, I mean myself as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and but you could still definitely pull out a game. Especially a very close one. And when it comes to like having a top scoring loss, like you definitely done that.
I think, yeesh. Okay, so you're gonna get kill more. You're gonna get score more. I could still get the bonus if I stay on this objective.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get both things at that character.
You can get score more. You just by having OPSEC, you can get score more.
Well, how many objectives are you on? You're on 1.
I'm only on 2.
Oh, you're on 2? Oh, you don't have anybody in the center? That's possible.
No, I do. So I'm on 2. So you could have this one. Yeah, you could only hold 2 yourself. Okay, never mind.
So I could deny you score more on that.
Yes.
Cool. Staying out of 3, of course, out of your Disco Lord.
Right.
Well, that's a shame. I'm gonna go ahead and try to charge the Icon Ward at your Herald of Slanesh.
Go for it.
Super long bomb, but you know what? It could happen. And I reroll charges here.
You make it.
I do?
No, you need a 10.
But it is rerollable. Come on, buddy. You can do it.
Oh.
No, you cannot. That is the game, sir. So let's see. I'm going to score the bonus.
Yep.
And no kills. Hold.
I'll get kill
bonus.
more. Yeah, great game.
33-31.
Yeah, that was nice.
To be fair, though, I mean, we had a big faux pas at the beginning of the game where you started the game. There's a chance that Disco Lord, a decent chance that Disco Lord at the beginning of the game that got waxed would have still been walking.
Yeah, because you gave yourself +2 to wound with an Acolyte unit.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that means that 2s were wounding. There was at least like 5 2s. I mean, granted, we didn't roll those.
Oh, I mean, as close as the score was, I mean, I still have quite a bit of power on the board for sure.
Yeah, and luckily the audience caught the wound thing before it became relevant the second time.
Yeah, that was no doubt that would have been a much bigger impact there. I had a good time. I think I found most interesting. I wanted to keep going through the different. We've been playing a lot of 40k and ITC, and I wanted to check out that. The 5th mission, we've been just kind of going through the packet, and this one particularly is interesting with how the bonus is tied in with the fact there's only 5 objectives and the kind of the score more mechanic, you know?
Yeah.
Score more bonus. It's just to have 3, and you're already so goal oriented around having 3 that the other mission. I guess there's some missions where there's like 6 objectives out there, and you got to have 4. And the bonuses also have 4. I don't know. I guess the other missions are kind of like it too. It just feels really easy or heavy. We both got the bonus a lot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think we both got it almost every. Let me look at the scorecard. Somebody got the bonus every single turn.
Or both of us. I mean, like bonus. We both got bonus turn 1. We both
half
got
the
bonus turn 3.
We both got the bonus.
Yeah. Or shit, yeah, even more. Even 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 6.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is the bonus on your first turn.
Yeah, so this one is extremely bonus heavy. That we scored it 10 times between the two of us.
Yeah.
And I don't think that I feel that bonus being that much prevalent in all the other missions I've played. So pretty interesting, but I had a great time, man. Great game all around, and it was super fun to play something different other than the Space Wolves. It was nice to have some chaos out there, even though I'm loving the Space Wolves right now.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm hoping
Steelers.
that you got to enjoy playing against something that isn't just Tyranids, because like 3 of us are playing it right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was nice to do the Gene Stealers. Had the head twisted in another way. We were thinking about more dynamics there and interchange. But yeah, back to it. We'll see you guys here again soon. It was cool to see everybody's jumping in and participating, and big love to you guys for tuning in. Keep taking fun seriously, and we'll catch you next time.
Adios, Inner